Hi, hello. I have a dream. I have a fantastic vision of being one of those rare people that have the entirety of their Steam queue discovered. As you can see here, I've already worked on it a little bit. The last time I saw someone who had finished a queue on one of the red subreddit forums, it was 57,000, so it's like, okay, I thought I could do that. I initially started like way back in fucking when Steam Discovery Queue was like made, and I got to around 8,000 or something, then I stopped, and then as like a New Year's resolution a couple years ago, I decided to try again, and then stopped, and decided to try again, then stopped. And recently this year I made it to 15,000, and it's fucking boring. Like you can see, let's go into my queue here. I removed sexual content, idler, and driving. I have no interest in driving, and idler is like the fucking worst thing I could ever do to myself. So that's not happening. But yeah, so I wanted to take us all on a journey where I just sit down every morning and I just do a couple of queues, right? Like, I just do a couple of queues and I want to take it serious. You can just look at my wish list here. Look at my wish list. I kind of discovered that at least of the people I saw that finished the discovery queue had like 57,000 games they had looked at and had 151 fucking wish lists. And I don't know. Maybe I'm projecting my own thing and like I don't want to fucking gatekeep or something, but it just feels to me that if you looked at 57,000 games and out of those there was only 151 you like to play, I feel like you just wishlist, only AAA games, and that, I mean, there's nothing wrong with knowing what you like, but I really want it to be like a fair shake, So, I'm gonna do what I usually do with my discovery queue, except I'm gonna talk it out loud, and I'm gonna take you guys with me. Gonna do it every day. I'm gonna have my fucking taskbar up because I don't want it to disappear. So if you see like a day or 16 skip, it's just because I got really bored, or I just didn't want to do it, or maybe life got busy, who the fuck knows. So yeah, let's give this an honest chance. Already got going with one, so let's just have a little look here. Cynthia, hidden in the moon shadow. Emotional third-person story-driven adventure game focused on solving puzzles and using stealth mechanics. And emotional. What kind of control is that? Is that motion controls of some sort? That's interesting as heck. Yeah, it looks fine. We're gonna add that to the wish list. Like, why not? Like fucking 13 euros not on sale. Now we just gotta wait for fucking for it to come on sale. So it doesn't look too bad. I find that it's gotten really hard to actually see if something is actually good, because this fucking Unity has just gotten so fucking good that there's just a couple of indicators that'll tell you whether someone, not only put in an effort, but knew what they were doing before they began. Ethereal. Enter a world on the brink of civil war and discover the secrets of Irumisa in an old-school hardcore MMORPG. Mostly negative. That was not the one I wanted to look at. Wolf. Beast. That seems like an okay idea, but I could imagine that would get like super annoying. Why don't people like it? This game has potential, but how can a developer say this is a full release? It's a beta at best and need another 6 to 12 months of development. Quote from Steam page. Trials and tribulations. Show off your might by taking on 100+ quests, 8+ dungeons, and numerous endgame challenges like raids and world bosses. Oh, this is the is this the RuneScape-like MMO? Yeah, it says MMO, exploration, sandbox, MMO. I think this is the people who wanted to make a game like RuneScape. Yeah, ignore. It's an MMO. I mean, it was would have anyway. Maximus Street Gladiators. Nah. I played my fill of Castle Crashers back in the day. Infinite Guitars fight mechs with metal crushing rock in Infinite Guitars, a genre melding rhythm RPG featuring vibrant anime inspired art and a blazing original soundtrack. That I probably can't play because they'll get the video like fucking taken down or some shit. It looks okay. Untamed Tactics. Absolutely zero interest. The beginning. Especially because if you didn't notice, it's that prologue, and usually when they write prologue, what they mean is it's just a demo or like the beginning or the prologue or some shit. I don't fucking know. It's just Between, an interactive first-person puzzle game, help Elurus navigate through the labyrinth of dreams and uncover the secret of extraneous memories. Just fucking hovering a little rabbit here. €6. Reveal the secrets. Have you felt the boundaries between dream and reality becoming blurred? The main character, Elurus, is about to embark on an extraordinary adventure. Waking up after experiencing amnesia, Elurus discovers that she's trapped in a world of her dreams. Your mission is to help her escape and find this journey. Your loyal companion will be her subconscious mind. Is it VR? Because, like, that's a hand gesture here, so... No? No, really? Okay, yeah, why not? Honestly. My phone just keeps buzzing day in and day out and with like fucking Steam notifications, and you know what? It's my own fault. Oh, I think we're gonna get visited from a cat. Ivan. Ivan. How are you doing? Hi. Did you get tired of being locked out? Alright. Well, alright, that was that cat taken care of. How are you doing down there? Do you have anything to say? He does not, but he was about to fucking power up my fucking microphone. You don't get to do that. You already tried eating the foam on it, you asshole. Okay. Tower of Chaos uniquely blends auto battler, risk and reward exploration, and roguelike gameplay. Oh, you had me at auto battler. Is auto battler like an idler? I would argue a little bit, but it's like a short session, so like it's not like it's gonna ruin my life again. I kinda like the way it looks. I do think it's very unfortunate that it reminds me a lot of Dota Underlords, which, you know, they just decided to stop making that and not tell anyone, which was like fucking weird, right? Tower of Chaos combines the depth of tactical auto battles with captivating exploration, with roguelite elements, and an immersive story with multiple characters sharing an ambiguous past. By the way, if you're listening to this right now, and I think I'm not gonna fucking upload all of it in a row because some of it could probably be pretty annoying, but if you're sitting there thinking, this is kinda boring, yeah, it's going to be. Like, the exciting games are like so far in between. You know, I'm gonna wishlist that. How much is it right now? 14? That's fine. I feel like a lot of this is also just patience. Coral Cove is a relaxing match 3 underwater game in which you try to build the largest reef without running out of goals to place. That sounds really interesting. I'm wishlisting it, but that's mostly for posterity. Add to library. Next in queue. Next in queue. There we go. Mafia in Town. A crime that is not proven is not a crime. Okie dokie. Yeah, why not? Reminds me a little of this very, very, very old fucking pointless game. Reminds me of this very, very old fucking game that was like Life RPG, Super Life RPG or something. And it's like, yeah, Yeah, just a stick figure running around, pumping up your stats. Having sex with women to increase your charisma. Just a great fucking time, here to stay. Join the race for power in the new political strategy game. Build a strong political party, win the regional elections, and have a majority in parliament. Okay, so do politics. I don't know. It looks like looks very spreadsheety, which I do like me some spreadsheets if I'm being completely honest. But we're gonna give it a follow. Death Horizon Reloaded. Death Horizon. It's like Death Under. Oh, it's a VR game. Ignore. Because I am poor. Oh my god, we're doing it. Guys, we're doing it. Oh my god, it's happening. Oh my god. If you don't know how the queue fucking works, it gives you like 12 games in a row that you sit and judge, and then you move on to another thing. Thank you. Okay. Averno City. Averno City, 1983. Gangs rule the street, and your father lies restless in his grave. Clean up the city, uncover the truth, and embark on thrilling vehicular chases. Vehicular chases through destructible environments in this neo-noir action sandbox police game. Okay. I like me some propaganda sometimes, you know, if it's like good enough. I did like which one is it where you like manage your police station? I think it's This Is the Police. I really want to play This Is the Police 2 again, because I don't think I gave it enough of a chance. Like, it's like a narrative, choose your own adventure tacticals game, like top down turn-based stuff, and it's like I think it tried to do a little more nuanced police work. If I don't remember if I'm confusing This Is the Police for another game. But in This Is the Police, you would like have this narrative structure where you go to location, but you would also have to choose between, like, your family would have problems, and because you're in a position of power, you would get offers for, you know, bribes and shit, and it's like, oh, your mom is dying in the hospital, and your pay won't allow you to fully, like, foot the bill for a hospital stay. Do you take a bribe to look the other way? And I feel like that's really interesting, because, like, it takes super shitty behavior that shouldn't happen and contextualizes it in a way that asks you, how important is justice to you? Luckily, I hate my mom. My stupid fucking mom, so, like, that was very easy. One of the only... I'm gonna make a really dark joke, so I'm not gonna do that wish list. Let's fucking move on. Heist kitty. If you're a cat and you're following the rules, you're doing it wrong. Nice. That's actually... what a great little line here. You might also be thinking right now, boy, it takes like around a minute for the ones that looks interesting. Is this legit going to take 42,000 minutes in case every single one is like a minute's worth of looking at? Yeah, we are. This series is gonna run forever, baby. Current progress update on the cat, Ivan. He is now trying to get into the printer box that I still haven't taken down to recycling. Very exciting stuff. What do cats think about while blinking serenely in the sunlight? Fish skeletons? Balls of wool? Ha! No, it's carnage. Utter carnage. Okay, that seems okay. I'm not kind of sure. Oh my god. Okay, no. Oh, that might be a follow. I don't think I can convince any of my friends to play this with me, so yeah. Nope. I should have taken the chance to talk about why I just didn't insta-skip on that, but we'll get there. He now has his entire head inside the box. Gonna see if I can snap you guys a little... Oh, no. God damn it. You know what? I'm gonna make a weird parasocial relationship promise here, is that if he does it again, I'll probably snap a picture. I think I'm holding the microphone too close. Like, I think I'm gonna be getting too much air on it, but this is not really a high production, and it's not really I want to make money on doing this kind of thing. So it's like, this is probably the quality you guys are gonna be stuck with. I don't know. Protodroid Delta is clearly some sort of like third-person Mega Man, but is it Mega Man's Legends, or what is it? Show the world the potential of AI in Protodroid Delta, a fast and fluid 3D action platformer set in a beautiful and hopeful solar punk world. I don't fucking want my shit hopeful. I like my shit depressing as fuck, because it makes the real world seem great by comparison, you know? I don't know. Here's the thing, right? The thing that makes me skip this, even though it looks like a notch over most Steam garbage that's out there. When I look at the running animation here, when I look at this down here, it just makes it seem a little floaty. Like, I think the real big difference to me about a designer that understands video game feel and someone making a game in Unity is oftentimes that the jumping mechanic will be move player character by y-axis 7 points, move forward, put down, create animation arc. And a really good video game designer understands that you need a little oomph. You need the animation to go like down a little and the screen to wobble. So yeah, that's can we manage to see a jump? No, see, it just don't like it. And the jump here, the jump just can we catch it? Like, it just goes. The camera just follows right behind. It doesn't. There's not this little microsecond of lag that you need, where like your character jumps, wait, the camera follows, or maybe it moves a little down before going up. Like, not too much. It just needs that little touch so that it feels like you're more than you actually have. You know, follow. Even though it does look like it's released. The saddest man, Vincent's horror story. In Vincent's horror story, players are immersed in a spine-chilling and bizarre atmosphere, teeming with frightening monsters and mind-bending challenges. Why is this mixed? It looks... Okay. Oh, nope, never mind. There we go. Look at this bland-ass building and the monster here in the foreground. Oh, that's a shame. No. 0.99. Okay. Oh my god, this looks to be... This is probably both my favorite fucking thing and the worst fucking thing about, like, Eastern European games, is that they can sometimes be very profound and fucking insane. The game runs slow on my PC, which doesn't have a hard time on most games. On top of that, the puzzles aren't that great and it's just poorly made. Don't buy, there are a lot of alternatives. Wow, I don't mean to shit on you, my guy, but you sure took a €0.99 game seriously. Ignore. Invite your friends over to play this nice, lovely game, and then, bam, out of nowhere, you scare them to death, leaving them for nothing but paranoia and trust issues. I fucking love this description. That's really fucking great. Oh, for €6. I did not see this was remotely released. It was not recommended to me by Steam Deep Dive. Nothing. This is the first time I've seen this, and it's been out since October. We can add this to wishlist. I think there's some people I can convince to fucking play this with me. Avoid or defeat dolls that move when you're not looking. I am not going to lie. Purely aesthetically, this looks fucking great. Like, look at the texture on the walls and the gun and the moody lighting, and like combine that with the fucking store page images here. That's really fucking great. Dolls Liminal is a first-person exploration survival horror. Exploration survival horror. Okay, cool. That's right in my heart. I think that's like a thing I did not appreciate before Dark Souls, if I'm being honest, is it's like exploration survival horror hit the note of the things I love most about what the entire FromSoft catalog, to be honest, maybe except Shakiro, is this tense feeling of going around the corner. It's like it's the perfect mix between teasing human curiosity and like drenching us in this anxiety of anticipation of like, what is it gonna be a danger and am I gonna be attacked? I really like it. And sadly, few games really fucking give you that feeling. Oh, look, it's Star Fox. Okay, good. Station 99 is an action adventure game with first, but no. No. Remember how I had driving set to an exclude tag? Again, I'm just reminded another time I'm doing this. Is the microphone gonna pick that up? Whatever. That it is, in fact, racing. I should be ignoring. Ignore. Cute. It is cute though. Holmes, Sherlock, and Mycroft. What is this? It's like a... Give me cultist vibes a little bit. I really want... Oh, it's free though. Oh, single player. Nah, I'm never gonna... It's like, it's almost interesting enough. Look at that. Look at that. 12 more games. Like, it's almost interesting enough that I will like throw it into my library and maybe check it out someday, but nah, I'm never gonna get around to it. Fight. Explore. Survive. Ferocious is a first-person shooter that combines the sense of wonder of exploring a mysterious prehistoric... You're saying this is Crisis, but with dinosaurs. Okay. Ooh. Omyok. Who made this? Have they made anything else? They have literally not made anything else. Okay. But by Tiny Builders Publishing. let's just wishlist it. It doesn't look too bad. Ooh, a sequel that inherits the basic system of the previous Brave Dungeon from the Dark Witch series. Oh, right. Oh, yes, the basic system of the previous Brave Dungeon. All right. I remember that as clear as day. So what is it? Is it a turn-based party? Is this party-based JRPG, RPG, cute anime? But like, what is it? There's some... I really feel like you should maybe explain. Is this a match 3? What is it? Find the same combination. So like, finding that? Is that a luck picking? Oh, this... Oh no. Oh no. That does not match my expectations at all. Well, that sucks. What is the Legend of the Dark Witches? The first game was developed by a Japanese indie studio, Inside System, in 2014 and released as a 3DS download by Circle End. 450, that's okay, I guess. You can break an ivy door of the same color as you have a keygrass. However, sadly, there are very few keygrass, although it's possible to force break. This means nothing. You know, fuck, okay, when I said explain your stuff, I was talking maybe like a GIF that puts up what it's like because, oh no. But build a city, that does look really good though. Brave Dungeon. Actually kind of looks exactly what I was looking for. I played this RPG back in the beginning of last year, I think. That was like a prologue of something, but without being a demo. Like actually a prologue. Like a little game they made while working on the bigger one. And it was this side-scrolling brawler. Where you like, there was like a lone wolf cowboy kangaroo. And it was really good. And I never wishlisted it. And I just can't fucking find it again. Fantasy survivors. Yes, more survivor games. But this one does look to be doing something. Fucking Jesus Christ. Living on a country can be demanding. Tractors driving from the landing. Fuck off. Fantasy Survivors, a roguelike where you fight hundreds of creatures. I feel like, looking at this screenshot here, it might be doing Vampire Survivors with a, like, in my opinion, when you make derivative games like that are obviously derivative, because everything is, all creative work is derivative to a degree. You played something that inspired you. But I feel like when you play something that is clearly derivative, you need to do a thing I heard with movies, which is you need to do, it's like movie, but X. It's like The Sixth Sense, but all the monsters are spirit creatures, and also a Final Fantasy game. I don't fucking know, it's like on the top of my head here. It's like Alien, but it takes place underwater and set in like the Lovecraft mythos. That was like Aliens and then underwater, which if you haven't watched, fucking great. So yeah. And I feel like this has like Vampire Survivors, but has items and corridors. And it didn't quite get the memo about what really made Vampire Survivors so successful, but it's close. I've seen some Vampire Survivors that like, that, I don't know, that like fucking priced at €16 and it's like, I mean, this is coming from the fucking person who fucking bought, what's it called? Soulstone Survivor, and I think that one was fairly expensive. The Ramsey is a 2D platformer that allows you to play as a cute squirrel. Alright. Fucking Hamtaro. This does not look fucking awful. Gotta just 17? Yeah, I can wait for a sale. I do feel like Steam fucked us all up to a degree. Where did the cat suddenly... There we go. Now we can talk normally again. Fucking perfect. Magic and Machines. A retro fantasy RPG with turn-based battles, puzzles, and 6 unique characters. 6 unique characters? Oh my god. Getting Knights of Pen and Paper, and that was really good. But look at this, it's clear. Is this for real? Like here? Is this like... did you make a mobile game and then forget to change like what the input are supposed to like disappear when you're playing a PC game? No. Also, fucking developers or people who add suggestion tags to, if it has a JRPG tag, stop adding other fucking RPG types. Please stop. Tiny Troopers, Global Ops. Do I want war crimes? Yeah. Yes, I do. Oh my god, this guy, this fucking cat, hates locked doors. Did you get your fucking revenge on the locked door? Are you in now? Congratulations. Congratulations. Asshole. But does it look fun? See, okay, here's the thing I'm kind of looking for in my Just ignore that down there. Is that all you have to say? Ivan. Let me see if I can snap a pic. Ivan. This fucking guy right here sees the locked door, enters the room, refuses to elaborate, leaves. He is so cute. Oh, it's important to fucking point out that while that has been happening, I've had this little lady. Boink. Picture. just lying next to me, being cute, not smashing doors like it's the fucking like button for Markiplier. You're very good, and I love you. What the fuck am I doing? 9090 is a fun, casual RPG with turn-based combat. You're not fucking fooling me. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? You're trying to fool me? You're trying to lure me into a false sense of security so you can release your shitty little game with a shitty little surprise. I am all fucking for it. A fun cast of characters. Ugh. It's gonna do something. Explorer. Yeah, okay. Pineapple on pizza. Short. Dark comedy. Exploration. First person. Overwhelmingly positive. Why would you ruin a perfectly good pizza? Once again, a game from Roger leaves us with a hard-hitting question. Okie dokie. Oh no, we're just gonna ignore that one. I think I can live without that one. Shudder. In Shudder, you play as Keith, a new employee that has arrived at the mysterious research center. L-I-E. Lie. Oh my god. Explore and solve... Fuck off. Explore and solve puzzles with a camera that modifies objects using perspective. Okay. Okay. See, you got me. Like, the screenshots is like a little bit control, a little bit perspective, liminal. I don't remember what it was called. There was another game that had like that mechanic. And it's free? Are you kidding me? Add to library. Hell yes, thank you. Like, okay, this is from this year. So, and like, by the way, it's worth mentioning the people I seen discovery queue. The post on Reddit that I at least saw was fucking like a year, 2 years old, 3 years, and it's like Steam in the last 2 years has released more games onto its platform than it has combined any year previous. That might sound like fucking complete ass fucking bullshit. It's not. It's so fucking awful. It's just, I don't know why they're doing this. Sand is a vast open world PvP PvE game where you explore the fallen planet of Sophie. Please send help. I did not expect myself to start losing my mind already. Yeah, we're gonna wishlist that. That doesn't seem awful. I really like this picture here. Also, fucking, if you Mad Max me and fucking just show me like an ocean that is like all sand, I'm sold. Beyond Polaris Guardian is an action RPG and TPS. Tactical person shooter? I'm trying to like not fucking joke around with TPS. Talking person shame. I don't know. Well, based on these ears, this looked like an adult game that's trying to sneak under my radar. And I appreciate that. Also, it's fucking €6, so add to wishlist. Minus 256. The last scenery you faced was a quite unfamiliar hotel office. Leaving all the uncertainties behind, you have to perform significant or insignificant tasks from here on out. Oh, first-person mystery hotel walking. Why am I even reading this? It's fucking free. Are you kidding me? You know what? If by any coincidence someone someone in the future is like watching this evil is back. This can't be. This might be a little too inspired, friendo. Well, whatever. Add to wish list. If anybody coincidentally should be watching this and you're seeing any game pop up where you're like, I am never going to get my shit together and like go play this, even though I want to see what it's like, leave a comment, like, and subscribe. No, just leave a comment saying you would like to see what it's like, and that's wishlist. That you would like to see what it's like, and I'll see if I want to, honestly. No, clearly somebody just putting a bunch of shit together, which can be fun sometimes, but no thank you. Oh, it's by Nexon. Bonk, bonk. Ritual is a first-person psychological horror game. Immerse yourself in this sinister experience of terror where everything familiar becomes strange to you. So, what are we talking about here? This game focuses on exploration and gradually creates tension to offer a deeper experience. It's a PT game. Ivan, no. No. Ivan, no. Thank you, Ivan. Nope. Chinese Frontier. Prologue. Ivan. Kiss the Demiurge is a Yuri visual novel about love, delusions, and magic. €6. I do like me some, I don't know, I might be a little insulting here, but I do like it when young people make a game and it clearly has like, they are clearly bordering on having other drawings as bad as I think. They're not great. When young people make a game, and here I'm just talking the magical number, for anyone above 30, you'll know what the fuck I'm talking about. The moment you turn 30, it's as if a fucking switch is flipped in your brain, and anybody 29 and below automatically becomes the young people. It's really hard to describe, and it's not like you get old and it's like, oh, young people in my day. It's just something about the human experience is saying, my number is another round number with a 3 and it's higher than 2. Therefore, anyone with a 2 is a whole 10 lower, which means they're small. I don't fucking know how it works, but it's really fucking weird. But yeah, I like a game that looks like it's people trying to tell something interesting, so on the wish list it goes. Temple of Kashtad, a random chronicle. Brian Teaser. I mean, it's free. No thank you. There's just something about it that doesn't look that enticing. So, Oh my... Welcome to Throne and Liberty? Those are not compatible, I think, unless the throne is just merely aesthetic. A free-to-play multi-platform MMORPG with an always changing environment. Massive scale PvP, PvE, PvP, PvP, Pokemon PP, you're the PP, confused itself. And the ability to transform into creatures to build a crystalline and see in the air. Alright. For someone with their description and their stuff here pretending to be... It's by NCSoft, an Amazon game. I thought it was like a AA game with a medium-sized studio because look at this description here. Oh, there's gonna be some... Oh my god. Follow. There's gonna be some fucking MMO nerd out there who's like, actually, this game is hugely ambitious and it's gonna be the next big thing, because like all of them are fucking FOMO addicts that just have to be. And I'm not talking people who casually play WoW. I'm talking people who are into MMOs and think anyone playing WoW in fucking big leagues, professional esport, are fucking casuals in their experience. Ignore. Like, those people are cute. Let me put it like that. This looks really great. It's just like photos and then pixel filter on top, but I don't think it is, because look at the That's really interesting. A stranger finds themselves in a strange town. Both the man and the town have their shares of secrets. As it goes, relatable already. As time passes, the man finds himself lost in the town and within himself. Help him out of the town. Oh, you carried the sentence so well, and then you just ugh. Features, lots of reading. You nailed it. You nailed it. Add to wishlist. Add to library. Next game. I don't remember if I did mention it. Maybe I'm gonna edit it out. Maybe I'm not. But like again, if you saw something that was like, oh, that looks kind of interesting, just put it in the comments and I might play it if I have the time. I feel like I actually did say that. Gobbling rules footballs. There's someone who's annoyed that their squats weren't really that great in fucking. What is the name of it? Come on, brain, give me the name. Oh no, this looks horrible. The thing, Blood Bowl 3. That was great. This is great content, by the way. You are so welcome for it. You don't even have to say anything. I can just fucking beam into your mind from here and know that you just really appreciate this. Just some fucking weirdo talking to themselves while they're going through the fucking Steam Discovery queue. Alternate universe playbook. Make simple comics. Oh, you free. Here's what this really fucking needs. This looks really great. Let's add it and add to library. But Steam really fucking needs what I'm gonna mention Google Play. Don't mistake this as any sort of like commendation or approval, but at least Google Play has a notification that a game contains in-game. Oh, I like this a lot. Is this the Final Fantasy's tactics board thingy, but different? I like this. Where was it? Yeah. Google Play Elite has like the screen where it says, this game contains microtransactions. And it's like, yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. And Steam needs that too. Join the battle for survival in the Aurg Valley. As the leader of your tribe, it's up to you to fulfill your tribe's divinity. Alright. This doesn't look that bad. It looks okay. Not even gonna check down below. We are one. Team up with your greatest ally, yourself. Hilarious. Arrow bin below the surface. Ignore this. Like, okay. Here's what you can tell sometimes. Of course, sometimes it is intentional. It is bad textures and stuff where it's like intended because either the game is going to pull a twist on you and it's like a game in a game, or like it wants you to think less of it so it can surprise you later on. But a really big hint to me with a game that pretends to be bad but is actually good compared to just someone designing a game and it's not really that good is look at the textures here. Alright. There's a severe lack of contrast with, for example, the table here. No edge on it. It's not like a slightly different kind of gray. Sure, you have the white ones here in the background, but it's made in such a way that they don't complement each other. It just stands out completely. And not in a way where you have like this multicolored whirlwind of psychedelic effects, but it just doesn't look good. And like, I feel like you can oftentimes really, yeah, look at this. It's like low poly 2D plants kind of situation here in the background too. Is this like Minecraft blocks? And then you have this 3D model that just doesn't fit. Flat texture on the ground. You can usually tell when a bad game is actually good just by the effort put into the screenshots, usually. Oh, it's this Metroidvania. That's not fair. Why are you doing this to me? It doesn't even matter if it's good. It's coming soon by Digital Mind Games. Why have I heard that before? Have I heard that before? I have not. I've not heard that before, apparently. Okay. Dragon's Horn, grow big or go home. Hunt down dangerous enemies and hoard loot to help your pet dragon grow. Once fully mature, take it to ignore and go on to the next one. Screw that one. Christmas Night is a story-themed horror game about Christmas and its beliefs. But see, at least this one seems to understand what makes an interesting screenshot. I can respect that a lot, honestly. The only way home is through that tunnel. The only way to survive is to run away. No thank you. Crimson Song, Yuri visual novel. Spider Slinger. Spider Slingers. Play as a web-slinging spider and start your way to the top in this unforgiving rage platformer. No thank you. Bullet Casters. Ah, look at this. Clearly trying to evoke some, I don't remember what the fuck the old game is called, but you play a plane. Like one of the first fucking Bulletstorm games. Ignore, not really for me. It gets so lonely here. Again, there, your visual novel with a fairy tale theme. Can you see but it, no, fuck you. That's just awful. Fucking just making games that I just have to fucking just at least check out. My Summer Adventure, Day 1. My Ignore, Day 1. Road Warden. So good. I wish Road Warden got like a little like story platform experience or something. That would be really nice. I really like that game. Gold Girls, no thank you. Start another queue, please. Angade, the swashbuckler Ooh. We're in the presence of fucking incredibleness here. The swashbuckler action game, okay. Juicing up all my fucking 2.5 megabytes of internet. It's funny actually, because like the apartment we moved into a long time ago, like it's not like it's a recent ass thing, but like the apartment that we moved into doesn't get fiber. It costs like 1,000 kroner to have it installed, and I'm like not extremely keen on that. So we've just been kind of living with, I think it's actually 3 megabytes, sometimes 3.5 through the phone outlet. And it's interesting how it has made me, that's kind of interesting. How it has made me a little more conservative about what I play, a little more interested in the size of games. And it has just, it's kind of improved the games that I play, honestly, because it's like, if I want to play a really, really big game, it is an investment. I have to like leave my computer on overnight or download it over several days. Oh, that doesn't look bad. And it just kind of makes you think a little more about your choices that you choose to play, how you choose to spend your time. And it also, I had a really big problem with like, big problem in big ass fucking quotation marks, you know, not an actual fucking problem. Of jumping a lot to game, but when you have to go through an effort to download stuff, actually, I'm just gonna go back here. I kinda actually want to wishlist that. I don't know why. Just kind of looked interesting actually on second thought. But yeah, you have to choose a little more. You have to be more selective. Yeah, and it makes you also play games a little longer because you know you went through the effort. Might as well try to get the best out of it. In this realistic and immersive first-person horror adventure. No. I don't like games that try to say realistic, because it's like games should be not try to be an approximation of reality, because then it usually just sucks. Like, think about every game where you like have to control your hand. It's usually like some meme stuff, like Night of the Consumers, I think, had that. It's never for real. And Quap is another one that brings to mind. Like, that's realism. realism is like a shorthand term for awkward controls in my head. That's really interesting. But no thank you, that looks awful. Just gonna, can I, Warframe, you're haunting me. No, no thank you. Sakura battle, okay. Just kinda went from this to this. Interesting. Ignore. This is a city building game with a historical background of the Tang Dynasty in China in the 7 to the 8th. Okay. Why not? Talking kiteboard. Okay, I am starting to get fucking bored out of my mind. I don't know how long I actually did this. Find objects that I... Oh my god. I'm gonna finish my queue, but this would have been such a great place to fucking finish. Is this the same person? Is it all the same person, or is it different? It's all the same person. Just fucking cranking out hidden 3D object games for €200. I don't understand how that's okay. Is an action hybrid roguelike that you sneak in enemies can't get very well. Okay. It's funny that it says it's like these two, but not like gun jump. Ugh. Gunpoint? It doesn't look that bad. Touch the beat. The title runs in both standard and VR mode. No thank you. A rhythm dating sim. No. I thought it might have done something interesting, but it was like Beat Saber, straight up. I don't. That looks familiar. Okay, one more queue, and then I'm honestly bored out my fucking mind. Okay, one more queue. We can do this. I'm fine with this as the fucking start of this project because it's like, I think it actually genuinely represents how much not great the discovery queue is, because like I play a lot of different games, but it's clearly not even remotely tailored to like my experience, because like if it was, it would never recommend, like sure, these free games probably student games, so I don't fucking shit on them honestly, but like it's just, why are you recommending them to me? Oh, another Vampire Survivor traditional roguelike. Oh, that does not, I don't know, no, it's $2. By dollars I mean euro. We're gonna like it, yeah. No, thank you. But yeah, like, you'd know that I wouldn't want to play this. To hell with the ugly. Yeah, okay. But yet, you still recommend it to me. Come on. Saga of Sins. If my poor internet could handle it. Ooh. This here hurts my eyes. I see it has mostly positive, but like, I'm just saying, like, looking at this for ages, it's a great looking game with lousy gameplay and level design. Gotta disagree. I mean, that's the price you pay for interesting design, honestly. Akido HD Remaster. That's so nice, senpai. Japanese adventure game set in present age. The game. A Japanese adventure game set in present age. I'm just gonna click next to see if we can like fucking hit. Oh no, there's no more screenshots in this. That's clearly not present time. Does any of you guys still have... Why am I even asking this? Like, just sitting here like, oh, I'm a YouTuber. I have more than 5 people and they comment on my video. It's like, I think I have like fucking from the... Oh, I have from the Futurama video. And it's like, oh, fucking great. Oh, this looks great, but look at this here. Shit description. Your dialogue, choices, influences the game's plot. Nah. Buy a mutant and eight of the games on sale. I am making fun, but I am. You know what? No, actually, fuck you, Steam. You want me to wishlist a ton of games? Just make it possible for me to make different kind of wish lists. Like, let me make one that's like, don't notify me when on sale or something. Like, put it in my. I don't know. You're the fucking designers. Just give me some different shit I can do. Settling in, Bianca? Yeah, I know. It is just infuriating how it's like the wish list is like immersive sim. It's just annoying how the fucking wish list is like, you just have this wish list and you can rank it yourself. But if you actually do what I imagine what Valve wants you to do, which is to have games on your wish list, you're just shit out of luck. I can't even go through my wish list properly because it's all just atrocious. Survival and actually this one looks slightly better than most, but like follow. Like you can see, I'm using follow as a different sort of wish list. Like if I don't want to get notifications, but like they'll pop up in my newsfeed. I can see what games I'm following, so it's like a second wish list for me that differentiates between them. And it's just, didn't I say the last queue like a couple of queues ago? Ugh. Look at this. Come on, I don't want to shit on it too much, but like, put on a little effort, just a smidgen. What is this? No, thank you. Except it is tower defense. Nah, too late. Yeah, haha, it's a bot. Funny. Early access. Are you kidding me? A historical game where you kill the boar Arduin with your badass top-down ARPG mechanics. What? And then you have like, no, what is this? Oh, that's a mobile game. Ignore. Listen, fucking developers or whatever out there, if you're fucking making a goddamn fucking mobile game and you want it on PC, you can obviously do that. Completely fine. The phone is like a tiny fucking PC anyway, but like, for the love of God, just put it so that the interface looks like you didn't just do like a 1-to-1 port. It's fucking awful. I hate it. And not like nothing, just nothing turns me off quicker. This game, this one reminds me of Carnivorous, a carnivore, where you play like an alien that escaped from a lab, and it makes me think of this alien immersive sim that was like advertising itself as like, be the thing, and you would essentially have like a facility. This is the gameplay design that I remember. You would have this facility that, would be like kind of sandboxy with vents you could crawl through, and you could like evolve various abilities, one that would exclude the other. Just some good ass fucking stuff. Ignore. But now I can't find it anymore. It's just gone. So if anybody knows what that is, please just tell me. I'm doing a lot of like fucking call to actions, and I swear it is mobile. It's not. It was just bad design, but anyway, doing a lot of call to actions, and it's like, I swear it is not an intentional kind of thing. It is just because I imagine it makes more interesting content if I'm like talking to someone out there. Because while I am like doing it as a part experiment and partly for myself, having people watch would be nice, I really like this. This looks great. Very aesthetically pleasing. Look at that. kind of like evoking some Dino Crisis here. Very nice. Yeah, I think we can go with that. Reclusive. What the fuck was this? What is happening here? Why? I don't get it. Why are you uploading screenshots of your game where it's fucking impossible to tell what the fuck is happening? What? What? Oh no. Fucking, nah. Give me ladies who can crush rocks. That shit is just, ugh. I'm halfway joking. Oh, I've seen this. I think I actually got this here in a bundle recently. Or did I? I'm gonna wishlist that. Revenant. Revenant is a pixel art style shooting game. Pixel art style shooting game. It's free and it looks lovely. So there we go. Add to wishlist. Next in queue. Farmer's father saved the innocents. No. I did say I would stop. I don't know. Just felt anyway. Yeah, the whole fucking content thing I was talking about. I feel like yeah, it gets more interesting if you actually talk to someone while doing this. And in this case, I'm talking specifically to you, Jennifer. Haha, nailed it. Oh my god. Okay, for real, sister. Last cue. Spirit of Liberty prologue. No, thank you. Toridori, no thank you, but it is very cheap, so if that hidden game puzzle thing looks like something for you, you should definitely do it. Gummy Dummy Battles. Are you saying it's epic battles? Fine. Coin Trader Simulator. Oh, okay. It might be good, who knows? Not for me though. V-Roid Clothing Maker. Tropical Resort Story. I like these on the mobile. Grindy but fun-ish. Yeah, add to wishlist. That looks fun. VTuber editor. Yeah, sure. Okay, for real. That was the end today. Yeah, day one. I probably filmed for a while, and it's gonna end up being edited down to like fucking 5 seconds, because holy fucking shit. Well, hello, hi there. You might be noticing right now that we skipped a day already. It's the second day, and I skipped a day because I had a prior engagement, and I thought, oh, maybe I'll just have time later, but I did not have time later. So, yeah, that's what it is. Alright, so let's do this. Another queue. 15,600 and something I didn't see. Okay, Creature Lab. You put things up on the thing there and they just go and become monsters or something. It looks kinda interesting. It's just... I have a... I don't have a good relationship with like manager sims that look like this. I mean, at least it's not a cooking or house creation or something. Like it's, you know, it's like actual stuff. And this looks interesting. Running low on resources, need more test subject. Send your sick creatures into the city. Why would I send my sick ones? Do you mean sick as in, are you from the 90s or something? What the fuck? Do you mean sick as in cool? First person mad science simulator, complex resort. Yeah, that... I mean, and like 10% off right now, it's €17. That's pretty, I mean, that's pretty decent. Like, I always try to convert into like fun rate of a game. Park Beyond is a theme park simulation games that gives you the freedom to create and manage parks of your dreams. Oof. Oh, I'm just gonna say no to that one. Just straight up a pass. Neon City Survivor. Oh, it's another Survivor game. That's great. I am very, very happy. Is that truck gonna be picked up? I guess we'll find out later. Just, you know what? But fuck, add to it list. It's fucking €4. We can always look it up later. Yggdrasil is a... Nope. What the fuck? Click idle game. Are you serious? I guess it just wasn't tagged as idle, so I just didn't get it. Ooh, that actually looks... The thing that really got me into, like, curious about this game is this picture right here. Like, overworld, combat-ish stuff. I like that. For fucking €5? Are you crazy? Yeah, hell yeah. Fucking put that on the goddamn list right there. Goddamn. Alright. I don't know why I'm sounding like that. Okay, just you take your time loading those screenshots. We'll just look down here. Well, it's an side-scrolling action brawler. And Ivan is opening the door again. Here he is. Ivan. Awesome boss battles. You can pet your element guardian. Alright, yeah, that's more than fair, honestly. You should be able to pet all the guardians, but it's not for me. Oh, it's a side-scroller shoot 'em up. Okay. Burger cooking simulator. I mean, I can't wait to fucking watch what's the name? Let's Game It Out fucking play that, but like me? Nah, thank you. Something is out there. Something's out there is a micro horror creature hunting game. Okay, €3. It's not that bad, but like, no. I think I'm not gonna be able to convince anybody to play it because it's like, then you're gonna be... What is this? In a world plagued by conflict, greed, and division, hope arrives from beyond the stars. The aliens have come to Earth, and they're listening to everything you say and make it reality. Okay. Is this interesting? It kind of... Is this a porn game that like has like a... That missed my radar because it has like a... I come in peace. I come in peace. We'll add it to the wish list. Now I just kind of want to check it out. Especially because hardcore fucking relate to the lady on the... What was that? That was the right there, except for the short hair. That's like... Strong fucking like... I can imprint myself on that person. Rainbow Six Extraction. What is this? Tactical co-op PvE first-person shooter where you and your squad face an evolving alien threat. That sounds kind of interesting. What? When was this released? 15th of June 2023. What? Mostly positive reviews. 75% off. Am I in the wrong year? Was this like released from... Oh, okay. It's now available on Steam. There we go. Ubisoft is like a kid who rashly went away from home but came back as soon as they started to run out of money. Yeah, sure. I kind of want to add it to my wish list. Not gonna actually... Layers of Fear. The remaster, right? Oh my god, I was so fucking disappointed in the second game. Like, I thought it was gonna be, like, a lot of the imagery immediately in the beginning is, like, very trance, which I enjoyed immensely. Very, like, trance experience. But, because, you know, it can't just be as simple as oh, it's just like a brother and sister and only one of them survived and is dealing with the guilt. Like, that story has been told before. And like, what really fucking made me sure was there's a scene where there's like a lady or dude strung up in lady clothes like a mannequin, and it just, the conversation surrounding that really seemed like horrifying the feelings of dysphoria. And then it just turns out to be like a fucking straightforward story. And it was like, just to be clear, it's not, oh, they didn't do a trans story, now I'm sad. It was just, I literally gave the game more credit for having a more involved and interesting story. And then it turned out they were just doing the story that's been told a million times, which is cool. It's cool to tell that story. I love that story. I just, I'm not gonna not think that people would try more, especially when it seems so fucking blatant. Oh, Fall of Porcupine. It's Night in the Woods. It is night. Is it the Night in the Woods, people? It's not. What? Huh? Okay. I mean, it sure does fucking look like it. Ugh, if you aren't aware, fucking the Steam summer sale should be on the 29th of this month, meaning that anyone no, let's give it a first shake. Meaning that anyone releasing their games now will just like will probably not earn as much as they could have. What is that in the screenshot? Is it a mountain? It's a mountain. Joral's brother and the most important game of the galaxy. No thank you. Okay, that... Please stop. Where's the tree school escape room? Ah, non-denominative wizard in school casts spells. No. Age of Fear total. Don't I have Age of Fear? I'm pretty sure I already have Age of Fear. Yeah, just gonna bam. Cosmic Coliseum Prologue. Not gonna do anything with that. The Genius of Zephyrus. I remember seeing like Chinese or Japanese text. I'm not quite sure. And being like, oh, you should have it in English if you want to sell it here. But then I just keep thinking about how like a lot of other stores fucking, probably don't have fucking foreign language text. It's like, oh, if I have to survive the screenshots, which can't be automatically translated or set to a specific language like this here, then if they can fucking survive constant barrage of English, I can probably survive a couple of games in Japanese. Dubium is a survival deception game set in the near future sci-fi environment. 5 frontiers must work together to complete different mission, blah 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 blah. The art style is interesting, but I do have to say it kinda looks like a porn game. Or am I crazy here? Does it kinda have like look at this here. Look at that. Look at this here. This looks like what is the model thing called? Like they all use this specific modeling program that I don't remember what it's called for like visual novels and stuff. Follow. We did a whole queue in just a couple of minutes. I'm very proud of us. Fields of Mistra. Start your new life. Build the farm of your dreams. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna give it credit for something. It is near Stardew Valley levels, which is very nice. Like, is it still pixel art stuff? Yeah, but I've seen some games that are like just straight up Stardew Valley, like straight up. And I mean, it's okay. I'm not saying, oh, fucking coming around fucking copy pasting Stardew Valley. Like, it still takes effort to make your own game, and you probably want to put your own spin on it, most likely. Oh, is this just a game about mountain climbing? That's great. Fuck yeah. Edom. Become the king of Edom. Take part in the battles of the skeletons that have risen thanks to ancient magic. Okay. Are they flipping you off? That's fucking great, man. Oh, it is a boomer shooter though. And I'm like I'm not super into, gonna follow. See if maybe one day I feel like it, but like, I'm not super into boomer shooters. Era of Celestials. Oh, alright. Also no. Cyberside Picnic. Cyberside Picnic is a eulogy for the Siberian commonplace that just eluded us. The love letter to no, thank you. Debug quest, game about making games. Debug Quest is a single-player game on an adventure to heal a bug game world. Oh, I played that game before, and it might not be totally similar, but I've seen it before. Ugh. Oh, DLC from Monster Hunter Rise. Nice. is this DLC relevant to you? You own the base game because you play games tagged with action. Yeah, I think I'm gonna survive not having that when I'm hunting monsters. Ooh, I like the art style. Very Little Nightmares-ish. Yeah, it's a wish list. I still have a bunch of like side-scrolling puzzlers that haven't completed, like a Rumkey or something. Modern fantasy, urban legends. Oh, I wonder what game it's inspired by. But that's always good. We definitely need more fucking Earthbound, there we go. Need more Earthbound games in general. Ignore though. This, I don't want to smack talk, but this UI here kinda looks like you're trying to sell me a mobile game, not gonna lie. I don't know, even on mobile, I fucking abhor the mobile game interface design because it just looks like it doesn't. Fortune's Run. It just doesn't look like it meshes very well with, you know, with anything. So I don't know. Yeah, it's so weird. Mobile games had such a bright future, and then it just got so aggressively monetized, and it's just don't like it. I don't like it at all. I do still play. Check out Dungeon Squad if you're interested in that shit, because like, oh my god, you cannot play that game in public, and it's gross as fuck with this like depiction of like, yeah, women in general, the female form, but fuck me, it's so good. It's so good, it just makes me take my morals and values and just shove them way down. Exoprimal open beta test. What is this? Exoprimal is an online, team-based action game that pits humanity's cutting-edge exosuit technology against history's most ferocious beast, dinosaurs. Okay. No. It is free, though. Desordre. No, thank you. Greywood High. I can't tell what this might be inspired by. Like Hello Neighbor and a ton of other games. Several students have gone missing, but why is it so negatively? Several students have gone missing at Greywood High, and none of the adults seem to have noticed. Figure out what is behind the madness permeating the school walls in the story campaign. Play with up to 5 friends in the co-op mode as you try to escape. But there are 3 problems. 1. The building has turned into a deadly labyrinth that constantly shifts and changes. 2. You're being chased by the teacher, a crazed overlord of this place. 3. Not all your friends can be trusted. Story mode, online 6 players. 6 players. Really? Oh. Anybody else? Oh, it's free. Interesting. Oh, chapter 1 and complete. Does anybody else remember the days of like co-op games just having like fucking so many people on it? It's fucking crazy. Bad. Just bad. It's poop. Bad game. Would be good if the game wasn't bad. Shit game for real. Is this being bombed? What is happening? A lot of fun. Can't wait to get my hands on the next 2 chapters. What is happening? This game is bad and I like men. What? What? Okay. I can't fucking believe we had the like, it's bad to be gay, and we still fucking have that, and now I'm in my fucking 30s. That's insane. Like, that shit should just be gone by now, but I guess not. Add to your wish list. That seems okay. Kakudo. No, this looks so thrown together, like seriously. yokai maki, I think, like that. Oh, Kappa. No, thank you. It's free, though, so maybe I'm being fucking shitty here. Spook Lecter? No. Combat Mission, Red Thunder, turn-based strategy. Kinda looks okay. When was this released? Oh, this year. Okay. Unique hybrid system of real-time and we go? Turn-based play? Why would you call it we go? Does anybody know what? 50 euros. What the fuck? Okay, is this one of those cases where it's like just such a niche and specific thing that the people who want to play a game with this level of like simulation accuracy is like just gonna be willing to fork that out? I like how those three are clearly like, maybe there is maybe there is like a gathered pack, but like looking, actually I was saying Earth too early. That it doesn't look too bad. Doesn't look too bad. Stuff of the night, 12 euros. Let's put it on the wish list. Maybe I can make my partner fucking play it while I fucking shit my pants in a corner. Polyrhythm Master. I'm sorry. I know how to play a real musical instrument. I'm not into kiddie shit like rock, stan, and rhythm games because I play real games, real instruments. That's what I was just reminded of, like the Rockstar days where people were like, why don't you learn to play a real instrument? Why don't you play a shut the fuck up? I watched this one being played. It looks good. I'm just mostly ignoring it because I watched like 2 people play it through because I was so fascinated by it. So, God of Rock. What is this? Rhythm PvP rhythm game? No. 24 enter is the seek and find puzzle. Nope. How much is it? Oh, at least it's not one of those that's like insanely expensive. Save Europe from a shortage of crabbers. The swamp of Ruslik savages is gushing out, and you have Putin over in the corner. Well, that's okay. Just, yeah. Start another queue, please. Thank you. Could we maybe start another queue? Okie dokie, discovery queue. Don't know what that was about. Sail Blazers. Sail Blazers is an open world survival shopkeeping game? You nailed it. You got me. It doesn't look good. But that is like a super interesting fucking sale. Oh my god, why did I buy It's like the only difference between day before yesterday and today is that yesterday I bought Sunbreak to fucking play, and like now I'm just getting a ton of them. That's great. I love it. It's okay. Why am I ignoring this? There we go. Odyssey, your space, your way. It's up to you and your crew to build, explore, and manage your team to get enough resources for the next big jump to a habitable planetary system. Ah, man. How fucking good was Out There, man? Like the first one. The second one, no, not so much. They got a little too ambitious, and you know, part of what made the first one fun was like the simplicity and how you could just jump into it. But like, how fucking fun was the first one? If you haven't, you need to go get it. It's fucking great. Mortal Fighter. Right, there we go. Story of the Olivia. Oh. No, thank you. No, thank you. The Summoning. The Summoning is a fantasy role-playing adventure inside a huge labyrinth with 40 different levels and hordes of monsters. It looks kind of interesting. Yeah. Miss Survival is a survival crafting. Miss Survival is a survival game. Crafting and building adventure with friends on the islands and catch monsters and evolution to ride a hellfighter fight with other teams and experience the horrors of the night. All right. And no, thank you. Oh, great. Board game. Just gonna not that one. Ellipse. Oh, that looks like a lot of stuff going on here. Yeah, okay. I'll never I'll never quit aquarium. Fucking my brain sometimes is just. There we go. Just fucking great. Nivalis. Oh, 505. I like 505. They can be a bit shit sometimes, but overall, take some good chances and games to like publish and support and shit. So that I appreciate that. Miasma Chronicles were pretty good. Until I realized they were deeply serious about the main characters' like personality and shit. That was interesting. Why would you do that? This looks great. Diesel Punk settings. Ugh. Diesel Punk. Solar Punk. All that fucking shit. Jesus Christ. But yeah, definitely gonna follow or like actually wishlist that one. Draw the Road, Running Fable. Haha. Oh, haha. No, thank you. I did not buy this ticket. Weep for the Dead in this short psychological horror story. Play as a professional mourner traveling between funerals, ride a night. Okay, that, yeah, you got me. Is it free? Nope. But that looks super interesting. So, Downhill VR. Frosthaven, official companion. $7? Seriously? Are they serious? I think the board game costs like fucking. I think the fucking board game costs like 18. This is in Danish kroner, so like 1,800, which $200. Wait, $100 is 500 kroner, so costs like $400 or something. I bet you I got that fucking wrong. Axioms Box, psychological horror, difficult, precision platformer. No. One more. We can do one more. It's always so nice when I do this, like the days when I get up early, I can always get to like watch as the traffic outside my house just increases, and I can see people walking down below, just passing by. It's always great. What is this? Is it action exploration? Exploration? Yeah. Why not? I know I said fucking day before yesterday I had enough of Castle Crusher style games, but you know, sometimes. What is that? What is that? What is that? It's just like, panties. Okay, that's great. And whatever that is. Oh, now it's the side scroller? What's this? What's this? What's this? This looks fucking weird. Add to wishlist. Like, I have to admit, like, with the visual novel, not quite sold on that garbage, but like the moment it showed like side scroller and some sort of weird battle system, I'm fucking all for that shit. Like, if you can't be interesting with your gameplay, just make it weird. Candlelight, never let your light go out. Yeah, whatever. Lost Alone. Okay. Can I just say my favorite sort of scares? My favorite sort of scares is always the ones that like that can put the monster straight in your face. I really like that because it's I think it's much more the thing that scares me. Okay, so like I have what the fuck is the English one? Like I have schizotypal. We can make it hard to like differentiate like between reality and dream and all sorts of shit, but like for example, if I get scared of something, I can fucking logically know, of course there's not a hack in the basement. But will I go pick up my laundry at night? No, because my brain just becomes so convinced. And what really scares me, what really makes me scared when I'm like there in what I consider to be like actual genuine terror is the thought that the monster is just there. Like, see, because even the times where like I'm better able to resist that sort of stuff, it is still very strong. And the thing that scares me is not getting attacked, because if I get attacked, I'm dead. Who the fuck cares? But if the monster is just fucking lurking, just hovering around me right out of sight, or like something, that's fucking scary. And it's like, here's the fucking whole piano analogy, the difference between suspense and like action or something like that. Oh, I don't remember precisely, something about piano. If the audience knows there's a bomb under the piano that's set to go off at the end of the play, but the main character doesn't know while playing the piano, that's suspense. The audience knows something terrible is about to happen while the character doesn't. Reasonably so. And the monster lurking, to me, without the player using the player character to react to it, evokes that feeling of suspense and terror in me. I like it. Protect my cheese. No, thank you. I feel like you can't. I feel like we have moved past. This looks kind of interesting. I feel like we have moved past the world where you can do, where if you want success with your tower defense, you can do goofy tower defense style, because what is it called? Bananarama? Bloons? One more. Bloons kinda, at least to me, ruined it. Like, it is the fucking, you know, when I see anything other than non-serious, it's just telling me that that's what I'm gonna get. It has own world survival craft, so... Oh, more Monster Hunter DLC, that's great. Multiplayer military. Well, I see. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, is the cost of putting up something, like, I think it's $100 to put something up on Steam. Do you really, when you put up a meme game like that, do you really expect to make it back? Like, Complete Sea Rats. What was this? Was this a side-scrolling car? Does it look interesting enough? Oh, no, it's a Metroidvania. I just saw a minimap, so I'm just making the assumption. Boxels Golf. Project Liminal Redux. No, thank you. I am going to sneeze at some point. And I just want everybody to know that I'm so fucking sorry if I sneeze straight into the microphone. One more. And then I promise myself it's the last one. Because I also want to... Actually, I know I made fun of it later, but I do want to manage to get a little, like, fucking playing a... Oh, Breath Edge 2. Easy. Finish queue? Just... Okay. The first Breath Edge has some very... I want to say edgy humor. But it turned out it wasn't as much edgy as it was juvenile and fucking dumb. And like, I don't know. Yes, I can put a lot of fucking offensive jokes to the side when it's like, when you're clearly fucking stupid. But it was fun enough. So yeah, will not mind the second. If only I could go home early. Yeah, give me some of that shit. The Shape of Things. That doesn't... Nah. Multiplayer shooter, FPS. Oh yes, that's great. Show me the menus. That's what I want to see. That's great. Okay. Get the fuck out of here. Physical layer. Agent, we have an emergency. The enemy has activated launch codes for massive EMP, for a massive EMP weapon. Okay. What is this? What is this? Throw. What is this? This is weird. Why is it made so you can always see your little character? This is strange. I have to wishlist it. It does not look good, but I have to play it. Fuck that shit. Grand Emprise Prologue. Listen. I'm gonna need you to get the fuck out of my face with the prologue. CNT, living with dragons. Travel with your dragon companion to locate and hatch the 6 elemental dragons. Farm crops, raise livestock to feed your creature companions, as well as crafting items to make your journey easier. Tame new creatures to companion, blah 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 blah. It really, see, this is what I was talking about with weight. Look at this. It does not look like you're physically in the world, and I cannot play that. Okay, you know what? Yeah, that's it. That's it for today. Just a short couple of cues. It is okay to do that in this experiment. Fuck you. I don't know why I said that, but I'm gonna stick to it. I'm sticking to my guns, and I'm gonna end the video right now. Oh my god, would you look at that? It's already day 3. I cannot believe how the time just swoosh, away we go with the time and the things, and like, now it's day 3, and I'm like, wow, day 3, holy shit, that's so many days. That's like 3 of those days that you heard so much about. Count them, 3, insane. Wow, and we start out strong. This looks super interesting. The depths of the Atlantic hide more than 12,000 sunken ship. One second. I mean, I actually, what I want to Google here is like, how many ships is it actually? Because like, I can actually, believe it or not, imagine 12,000. But I would actually imagine it's more. How many ships wrecks? How many shipwrecks are there? Man, Google Voice has gotten so fucking good. How many shipwrecks are there? It is estimated. Oh my god, engineering for discovery. That's where we're looking. It is estimated that there are over 3 million shipwrecks worldwide. Less than 1% of these wrecks have actually been explored. Wow, I mean, I assume it includes like small ships, but god damn, over 3 million shipwrecks worldwide. That's a lot. That's a ton of fucking shipwrecks. Yeah, fucking thought so. Fucking depths of Atlantic hide more than 12,000. Buddy, I love you. That is such a great and low estimate. Wow, and it's only 7. Oh, I might actually get that when I'm done here, maybe. And then you drive out, you find a little patch here. Fuck me, that looks exceptional. Like, I'm sure it has to, like, the fucking the danger of running out of steam really quickly, because like you just probably go to a place and like then go dive and investigate the wreck, I imagine. I'm not quite sure, but like, fuck me for oh, Ivan, you'll notice that I actually left the door. Can you do it, buddy? Right, good. I forgot what the fuck I was saying, but to be fair, Ivan is much more interesting to pay attention to. So, Bloomtown, a different story, is a narrative JRPG mixing turn-based combat, monster. Okay, so monster taming and social RPG. Social RPG. Well, okay. I like it. So it's like Stardew Valley, but see, Stardew Valley, and then we had a but Stardew Valley, but a JRPG. I can dig that. Also, the pixel art is really nice. It looks really fucking great, and you have like a buff dog. Oh, they're doing the fucking old school I'm so special. Ooh. Old school I'm so special fucking thing here, because like look, they're over on the wrong side of the thing. Tame demons from underside. During combat, catch weakened creatures to add them. This seems really fun. That seems really fun. Yeah, fucking on wish list. There you go. Coming soon. Deducto. A fun sus-like game where you backstab your coworkers and get mad at your coworkers for backstabbing you. No, thank you. No. I mean, it just has his finger on the pulse, and I just realized that might come across as me being like fucking old as shit and be like, Gen Z and their memes. I don't like it. And that's not what I'm trying to say. I just don't like the fucking. When I hear sus, that. I like it ironically, if that makes sense. But maybe that's because I'm so fucking like jaded on the inside that I like most things ironically. Ashes to ashes. Shoot your way to vengeance as the infamous undead gunslinger Quindel Ramo. I do have to say, a good sign that you wrote like your paragraph here correctly is if I can read it without like stumbling too much, because that means that it's snappy, the words that follow each other make sense, and I usually stumble, but I'd say I'm like a pretty decent reader out louder. So like, I'm not saying again, not saying I should be the fucking milestone, but like what I'm trying to say, if anybody can read it out in one go, then you have a gem here, because you'd be surprised how hard that is. I mean, it's free. Add to wish list, add to library. Next in queue. Nanofoils climb into the cockpit of an overpowered microsuit. The year is 2091. Oh, only a couple of years till that one is outdated. Ivan, do not scratch that. Ivan, do not scratch that. You're so warm. I don't know if I'm gonna edit this out here. Probably. Hi, Ivan. If you came up here instead, I could pet you here. I could pet you up here if you came up here. If you came up here. He's just looking at me. I don't know what you want. I'm not gonna lean over to... Okay. Nanoforce Tactical Surgeon Fighter is a shoot 'em up inspired by classic art type. I find when you have no pictures here in your about this game, it can either be really fucking like my favorite or just the worst, because like you've seen some of the ones we read, they have like fucking less than a paragraph, and then you have some here where it's like it seems decent and competent enough where like the text breaking it up would just make it look awkward. Eyes of War. Does that eye have a helmet on? What's happening here? Eyes of War is a single player or up to 4 people multiplayer real-time strategy. Multiplayer real-time strategy. Okay. Games set in the medieval ages, you try to defeat your enemies. I like this. This looks really interesting. Like, you have play up with 4 real human opponents. Compete for resources and outposts and build your city. Remember, you need a lot of resources to build a strong army. Bring down your opponents with your army and show your superiority. I like this. I also, can I just say, the graphics here, I like them. Like, if you have a gander at it, it's like, it's simple, but not like ugly simple or something. Like, it's a little stylized. You can see what's going on. And I have to say, looking at this now, I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen more real-time strategies doing that kind of style. It looks very economically viable, if I have to be honest. Oh my god. X Simulator. Space Station. Oh my god. Embark on a cosmic odyssey as the director of your own space station in a galaxy full of wonders. Skillful management is vital as you construct and connect station components, oversee resource handling, and guide your space haven to reach new heights amidst the stars. Oh, I like this. I think that was also like Anno 2207. I want to say that was its name. I really fucking loved that one. I liked that it was just entirely single player, and I liked when you had your little space station that you could do stuff with. Like, it wasn't the most amazing thing ever. It wasn't super in depth, but goddammit, did I fucking love it. Gear up for greatness. I like this. Fucking get on my fucking wish list, you asshole. This was released last month. 10 positive reviews. Are you serious? Are you serious? Oh my god. I'm just gonna real quick here. That is a fucking crime. There we go. I both wishlist and follow that. I want fucking news from that. Not hidden cats in town. Should have fucking taken a look at the price. Platformer, point and click, lost in the shadows. Man, some people are just great at coming up with names, if I'm being honest. Symbol turn. Oh, that's why it ugly. It's a... it looks like it's a... I might actually follow that instead. Like, I just read the part where it's like infinite upgrades, and it doesn't look to be an idle game. So... we live in the fucking weirdest of all the timelines. Like, what is this? Ebenezer and the Hidden World or something? Like, I have to admit, fucking Lies of P. I'm really curious in that game. But also it's fucking Lies of Pinocchio, and I guess they call it Lies of P because it sounds less fucking dumb. But here this is amazing. Actually, the more I look at it, the more I'm fucking so much in love with it. Oh my god. Join Ebenezer Scrooge and a team of spectral allies as they... This is fucking amazing. As they battle to save London from the clutches of the wealthy industrialist Caspar Malthus and his military private guard. With each ghost and their unique abilities, explore the dark corners of London and uncover the sinister influence of the dark spirit and an army of unrepentant ghosts. Will you have the courage to confront Caspar and stop his malevolent plans before it's too late? Oh my god, this is... Meet and unlock new ghosts, each with their own stories and quests to complete, lending their powers to Ebenezer. Traverse the world in extraordinary ways with the help of movement ghosts. Oh my god, this is amazing. Wow. I can't tell if this is like fucking straight face or not. This is incredible. Is this because somebody made Lies of P? But like, it's not... The art is not horrible. The art is good. Ooh, photo editor. Ooh. Oh, mixed reviews. Let's go check some negative reviews for a photo editor. What the fuck? There's an actual Danish review? The fuck? Is that auto-translated? What the hell? Hej, vi er virkelig ked af, at du oplever dette. Kontakt venlig support team. What the fuck? And they're answering in Danish. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck am I experiencing right now? This is the... Do not waste money on this if you already have the old version. €35 som jeg gav. The €35 that I gave for it, and I've asked for a refund. It's a scam. I bought it when I saw you could remove an object automatically, but it's the worst I've ever seen. It's absolutely not, as they show in their little fake video. It both removes the object that you click on and more outside of what you wanted removed. Also, your pictures will look something like atrocious. If you have the old version, do not waste money on this one. Okay, and the developers responded. I'm so fascinated. Like, you don't... Steam? What just happened? Was I just ejected from reality? What the fuck? What the fuck? Aim Labs? What? Oh. See, this is also what I like sometimes. It's like, I checked up on the RuneScape-like MMORPG, and it's like a whole thing about them taking funding from a bigger publisher and all sorts of stuff. Like, you find drama you never knew existed, and it's so great. Is that a Valorant map? Like, is this Valorant? Is this Valorant aesthetics? Just fucking old ass fucking lady over here going like, is this a meme? Is this Valorant? To cancel your subscription, go on the Steam website on your PC, then click your Steam name on the top right. Select account details, select manage subscriptions, find in-lapse subscriptions, cancel and apply. I can't figure out how to cancel my subscription and I don't use this anymore. There's no easy way to cancel, so be sure you want this forever with a recurring payment if you decide to subscribe. I buy it. And very disappointed of it. Nothing special. The chat box, unavailable 90%. Most of tracking info analysis, even replay, not working most of the time. Many tasks, not really useful. It's a waste of money. I'm afraid in hindsight this comes across as me fucking making fun of like people who are not native speakers, but it's like, it was not. I laughed. My brain did not expect. Hidden cats in New York. Oh, I thought it was something else. Oh, I'm still gonna add it because I really like the cat work. What is this garbage? Educational. Why is it educational? That's weird. Compete with your friends. Oh, is this BuzzFeed? Busser? There was this fucking PlayStation 2 with like peripheral controllers and all sorts of shit that you could use. June 7th. I'm just gonna go close the door. Give me a second here. TV had 8 pages. Fucking, oh my god. When did Slender come out? Let's just, should I do a retake? I can't retake that. Sorry for the clicking on the microphone. I should probably just take my ring here off. There we go. Sorry. I just want to check really quickly. Slender the Arrival? I think that's the one that's like 2013. Holy shit. Wow. Actually 10 years. Like 10 years in between. That's Are you kidding me? Like, are you coming over here trying to open the door specifically because I closed it? Ivan, you're such a dick. The door was open and you were out of the room for minutes. Like, legit minutes. Why? Why? Oh my god. Nope. I just want to say, like, if you have been looking at Monster Hunter but haven't quite bought it, I totally fucking like recommend fucking buying it. It is really, really good. Like, I had not expected it, and I think it, like, Monster Hunter World does something really, really interesting that not a lot of co-op centric games does, and like, it does so much to encourage you to go out and play multiplayer. Like, you can join a game in progress, you can look for specific quests, you can join random quests, and that's like just your usual quick match shit. But you can set up, if you don't like microphone, you can set up specific quick phrases to use with your wheel. You can set your specific guild card, like a little thing people can look at. It's so fucking... I'm sure there's someone in the comments gonna be like, oh, it doesn't have this feature, and it's like... It's really fucking good. It's such a good game, and you go out, you hunt the monsters, and it's like... It's one of those types of games that not a lot exist of, where you have it installed on your PC, and you just boot it up once in a while. And I would recommend, like, get the base game, Rise, the base game, because, like, it goes on sale super, super cheap, and play that until you beat the Thunder Dragon. If you hung on for that long to the game, then you should 100% also just buy Sunbreak. It's really fucking great. And I'm looking at this and I don't understand what I'm looking at. And that probably means I'm gonna put it on my wish list, honestly. It, by the way, if you see a game that has exactly 10 reviews, I'm pulling this off the top of my head, so correct me if I'm wrong, but 10 reviews is the minimum. Oh, that's so pretty. 10 reviews is the minimum you need to like start showing up in places. And have show what your reviews are positive or not. So usually indie developers and stuff, totally understandably, honestly, will give the keys to like other people or have other developers, because it's only bought keys I think that counts. But have other developers like buy their game, they'll buy the other developer's game, and they'll give each other a review so it actually shows up. And like, we live in a capitalist hellscape, so I get it, man, but do be on the lookout for that. Oh, that's so cool. Characters without faces. Nice. Dongjen Bayang Kulit is a turn-based RPG that is loosely based on Southeast Asian folklore. You play as the recently shipless Captain the Man and his mystical guide Putri Matami as they travel in search of answers regarding mysterious operation. Blah 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 blah. Wish list. Rogue Match. I'm sorry. Is this an RPG Match the Gems game? Wishlist? No, seriously. Fucking. I think it did say here almost 200 hours. And that's. I didn't like Gems of War. Like, like the game itself was decent, but it had a lot of predatory shit in it, and didn't like it particularly that much. But like their old one, Puzzle Quest 1, and its expansion that there was some weird shit about, like technically this expansion is not released, but like those two played a shit ton. And it's so weird, like the original Puzzle Quest requires so much fucking effort to get up and running on modern PCs, and it's fucking weird. What is this? I mean, you guys probably been staring at it for a while. Fantasy Action RPG 1.2. Nice. Okie dokie. Oh no! Your taskbar is here? What is this? What is the size? Like, it goes to here? View full size in browser. Oh, that's what fit girl? What fit girl? There's no fit girl there. What is this? What size is this? What screen resolution are you developing at, my dude? You have the Microsoft Buy stuff down. Is this a work PC? No, there's Twitch open. You have uTorrent open. You're worse than me. Do not point out I had Qubit open. I was using it to download very legal things. See, I don't know what it is, but I see this and I distrust immediately. Also, it's VR, so I'll never see it. Sort. Tetsudia is a recreation of Defenders of Tetsudia with new and improved visuals. Join Liara and Tense as they fight against corporation intent on destroying the world by making a commodity out of the sacred Fate Holder crystals. That might be a little too little here. Made an RPG developer backing. Set in contemporary sci-fi with some magical elements thrown in. Yeah, why not? Wait a second. Is this secretly... Nope. Alone in the Dark. Grace. The standalone prologue puts you in the tiny shoes of Grace Saunders. Interesting. Who was it again who's making the new Alone in the Dark games? Oh, okay. I have both Atlantis and Ragnarok. Since when do I have that? Weird. Alone in the Dark. That's a long time ago. Okay. I'm just trying to suss out here. Did this send me to the publisher? No, I don't know. I guess we can safely ignore that, honestly. Oldovan is a first-person survival. See, you almost had me because I fucking love open world survival crafting games. Almost had me. I'm gonna have to go and ignore that one, sorry. Start another queue. Sorry. Last train. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, shit. This is fucking fantastic. Oh my fucking god. Yes. Add to wishlist. Holy fucking shit. Ashbourne Games. That looks fucking incredible. I love the idea of like taking a train home just a fucking long way. Comanche in 2001. Okay. Huh, that's very interesting. That's a pretty good. This just seems like a really good idea. Embark on a desperate mission through the depths of a war-torn wasteland. Your goal is to guide Czechoslovakia soldiers back home on board an armored train, but the path ahead is fraught with peril. Caught between Russia's red and white armies, you must remain in fine shape, managing what little resources you had and maintaining morale at all cost. Okay, that seems very interesting. Like, I like this. Yeah, no thank you. Okay, one negative thing about owning Sunbreak is apparently you'll just... Why have I not removed... Oh yeah, I don't remove DLC because I'll also remove, you know, all the good stuff. Romance coaching. Right. Alright. Always fucking... Okay. Lack instruction and confusing. A developer has responded. Lamau, thank you for your feedback and sorry for any inconvenience. We updated our application with further instruction and coaching to help getting started. Okay, I know nothing about this. I can't say whether it's like garbage or not. I'm gonna add it to wishlist because I could see this as something that would one day be on sale for like a couple of euros, so... Nah, Tire Switcher. There's really only one piece of dating advice that's worth anything. Really. Just... take a deep breath, relax, because the goal is not to get somebody to love you, because if you try to pretend like you're something you're not, you're going to end up in a relationship where you are constantly pretending to be something you're not. So just take a deep breath. If the person you're out on a date with, like, doesn't laugh at your jokes, or you have to carry most of the conversation and constantly think up topics, then, you know, don't why would you even be with that person to begin with? Are your standards really that low? Just ignore that. Are your standards really so low that like you will do like a little monkey dance and be someone you're not? That's fucking dumb. Listen, okay, hear me out. Does this game look like ass? Does this game look like it controls like ass? Does it have fantasy creatures and shit? Here, yes, all of these things are true. Is this game also an action RPG? Yes. Are my standards... yeah, ironic, I was just talking about standards. Are my standards for action RPG really fucking low? Yes. Moving on. So yeah, the best advice is like... I think that's what people really mean when they say shit like, be yourself. Is they actually just mean, take a deep breath. Relax. Don't think too much about what you're doing wrong. Like, if you sit there thinking, oh, I should have said this, I should have said that, you're not, you're not relaxed, you're not in the moment. And like, oh, but I'm a nervous and awkward person who people don't usually like. And it's like, no, listen, if you usually hang out with people who don't like you, that's the people who just don't like you. Does not mean you're not worth anything. That just means mostly you probably just had shit luck. And depending on your interests, like, I don't know, my interests are usually kind of like a little niche-ish. So the pool of like people available who will like really just get the innermost hobbies is not that big, and you just gotta, you just gotta be okay with that. And find people online. That's always a great way to do it. I don't understand what this is. Sure, why not? Tower defense. It was a tower defense. Fuck. Oh, it's the tower defense. Strategy, adventure, tower defense. I'm just repeating tower defense. Oh, I like that. Okay, that is fucking great for 10 euros. Fantastic. I fucking love tower defense games, and like Dungeon Defenders and Orcs Must Die is just, I don't, the fact that those two were like came out and were like fucking successes just means every other one is like a hero defender with tower defense elements. And I don't like it. I just want my straight up tower defense games. A clicker. That's 43. World of Burn is an RPG game. Not interested. Divine Pearl, Survivors, another Vampire Survivor. Like, okay, so this is like Vampire Survivor, but it's set in a shonen anime world. Okay. I don't understand why everybody takes a little collect divine pearls from fallen enemies to increase your power level, then take the fight to them. Okay. Yeah. See, I think a lot of people understand about the timer. 20 minutes to dawn is like the worst offender of this, honestly. It's like, do a 20-minute run. And it's like, Vampire Survivors, the point, sure, is the point to get to death. For sure. But the game never tells you the run is over when you get to death. And it's very much a matter of mindset. So, to me, there's a big difference about a game saying, you have to survive for 20 minutes. And a game that says, yeah, survive for as long as you can. But, in 30 minutes, we're gonna spawn. 30 or 20? I don't remember. We're gonna spawn death itself. So, let's see if you survive that. And people took up the fucking challenge. And like, what is that? That's also Soul Survivors that like doesn't have a timer on it. You can get it actually asks you to complete the levels as fast as possible. Sometimes all the way down to like just a couple of fucking minutes. And I fucking love that. Because I fucking hate just sitting there waiting for a timer to fucking tick down. And then on top of that, Vampire Survivor fucking amps up everything. You can go into hyper mode and do things really quickly. And it's so superior. And like, with all these clones and stuff where it's like, and I'm saying clones for these in a little derogatory way. A lot of the times they don't get, really, your mobile game? They don't get the individual design elements of Vampire Survivor that makes it such a fucking hit. And a lot of that does come down to the price tag. I shake my head. No thank you, mass colonization. I have to be honest, I'm just kind of rushing to get through the last bit here. Does this look interesting? Confront the moral dilemma and become the hero that saves the world? No. I mean, it's free. It's funny how sometimes sometimes the reaction is like, oh my god, it's free. And at other times it's like, it's free. No thank you. Fallen Kingdom. You have received a mission from the king. Will you complete this task or will you decide your own path? Yeah, okay. Gunsmith Simulator. Another X Simulator. Ignore. There we go. Alright. Fucking nearing that 16,000. Really? Yeah, 16,000. Very nice. Like insane. Actually insane. Okay. That's day 3. I don't actually remember for how long I've done this, but yeah, that's day 3 done. Well done. Oh my god, holy shit, what the fuck? Oh my god, welcome So nice to see you again. It's been actually no time because this is probably part of the last video, whereas, this is like day 4 for me. So great. Oh, just gotta shift around my chair, find a comfortable position. Like, I'm holding my mic because I'm a scrub, so I don't know if this is gonna bang on the fucking wire that I'm having my leg here. Like, it's hot as fuck. It's like fucking mid-July. It's hot straight from the fucking morning. It's like 6:12. It's fucking awful. Let's do some more Steam Q. Macabre. Oh, yeah, okay. That looks like... Oh, actually, that doesn't look too bad. It looks a little put together, like, with all this stuff. Macabre is a co-op stealth extraction horror game where you traverse infinite timelines, including those of other players, within an unstable time rift. Yeah. Oh, I can't tell if the negative mindset from yesterday, like, it just fucking overwhelmed me, and I was just like, oh my god, I have so many games, there was noise in the apartment, just, oh my god. Right, so, supports die-hard horror fans with map to scale number of players. We think you'll stand more of a chance in company. Okay. Yeah, let's follow, honestly. Ow, hit my teeth with the fucking glass. Jesus Christ. A 3D third-person narrative exploration game. Frozen Wasteland and Asian Civilization. Like, I don't really have a chance here. Like, oh, it's free. Add to library. That's insane. Why would this be free? Fucking suckers. Fucking idiots giving away great games for free. Bomber Command. Haha. No. Cold Depths is a first-person survival horror game set on the Oasis underwater complex. Whether you survive or not depends on finding, recycling, and 3D printing items and supplying energy to the right parts of the station. €7 and 13% off. Has like a little water monster. Little cute guy. Is it supposed to be a baddie? Okie dokie. The year is 2030 in the Black Sea. Due to a record increase in water salinity and strange oxygen emissions, a lot of minerals have been found. You know what? I fucking love shit like this. Like, is this like a thing that can happen? Probably not. But I'm just dumb enough that I can buy it. So that's pretty fucking great, honestly. I love shit like that. Like, it also, what was it, Metal Gear Revengeance, where the fucking Armstrong, like, Raiden is like, what are you? How can you take this many hits? And Armstrong's just like, nanomachines, son. And it's like, yeah, okay, nanomachines. No need for like a 2.5 hour long cutscene or anything. Just, I get what you're saying. It's nanomachines. Not really, you don't need to, spooky men. It's a 2 to 4 online, 2 to 4 player cooperative horror survival game. Complete tasks and do exercise, whatever. The malevolent demon. Use your witch to distract the ghost. Right. Okay. Nah. Man. Phasmophobia wasn't like the OG to do this, but like they were definitely the one who got the ball running on all the clones or derivatives. I'm trying to quell my habit of saying clones, because like if you have to count clones, everything is just a clone, because everything is derivative of everything. Somebody had an idea while doing something else, or reading something else, or watching something else. Like, even if the director's like, oh, I had it in a dream, it's still, you had that dream because you got the imagery from somewhere else. Like, so it shouldn't really say clones. It's just dumb. Especially because, like, the derision in terms of, like, oh, I'm getting more of the exact thing I love. Oh no. Oh, that looks pretty okay, but I'm getting like severe Godus flashbacks here. That's not great. Dwarf Ender. I can't. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, it's free. No, thank you. Actually, like that. Don't get me wrong. The free offer is nice, but no, thank you. Astra and the new constellation. Travel to Astra. Travel to the galaxy as Astra on a starlit mission. Right. Alright. No, thank you. Like, it looks okay, but not for me. Dungeon and Dragon Bucks, let's just wishlist that. I really should just wishlist that and get it out of the way. Five Nights at Tinky's, an indie horror game where you apply for a job as a night guard at the Tinky's lasagna place. You only need to work for 5 nights to receive your payment, but soon you'll find out that you are not alone. Can you survive the 5 nights? Nope. Sorry. We are Eva. Oh. It's the precision platformer, but like the aesthetics for a moment were kind of interesting. I played the Creature Lab simulator, and it it seemed interesting enough. It had like kind of like a mastermind deduction where you're not told what certain chemicals does, and you have to mix them together. You can mix them to create a new compound that consists of like red. Let's just name the fucking stuff after colors. So it's a tower defense. I have to wishlist it. So say you have blue and red compound, you then combine them together to get a blue and red compound, and then you put a blue and red compound together with a white and brown compound and 2 others, and then bam, you got a soup going, baby. And yeah, then you use that to enhance corpses. Let's get off this thing. Sorry for leaving you hanging there. You use that 97, of course. You use that juice to then enhance creatures. You can add body parts to them and shit. And I don't know if it's just because I didn't get far enough, but I did not. Please? Thank you. But I did not. Yeah. I did not get to the part where like I saw any real combat. The posters from the Steam thing really gave me the impression that it was gonna be how do I put this, very much with the monsters in Sander, and you don't even really get them to see them fight. I was under the impression I get to see my creations fight, and that was like just a static scream. I don't even get to enjoy like, fucking screams from police as my monsters overwhelm them, or like a sneaky scene of my sneaky monster. Like, not even what could look like a screenshot. Like, you could take the model, assign it a base post, and then use a still of said situation, like monster A in situation B, have it set in this pose, and just have it look like it's a screenshot, but it's something you generated specifically for monster and situation combination. None of that. I would have been satisfied, seriously, with a pretend still image and not even animation, but it doesn't show off the monsters you make. The combination effort, while interesting, and it does do stuff like that most badly designed or thrown together or inexperienced developers would do, where they just you had to mix chemicals, and when you create a potion, you can pin it so that you later know, okay, I need to find these exact components to create it again, which is really, really convenient. I played games where that sort of quality of life would not be included, exactly because of a lack of like experience or awareness. So that's really fucking neat, and that was really nice. Pathfinder Gallows Spire Survivors. Okay, it doesn't look bad. That looks kind of interesting. Just Survival, the Zombie Awakening. How much is it? 24. Let's follow it. But yeah, so hardcore no L recommend Dino on the Creature Labs, at least for me. If you like figuring stuff out and fiddling with it, it might totally be. Another thought I actually had about the game was that it was the thing that really made me not want to play it, was that it had the exact thing that I loathe the whole trend of simulator games for, and I'm sure it's like better for immersion or whatever. But when you make the compounds, you have to go into the storage room, pick up a compound, go to the mixing machine, pour in the thing, put down the glass, go get another thing, pour it in the thing, put down the glass, mix the compounds, add the compound to the form mixer, go get another compound, mix that. Do you see where I'm going? Like, I wish I could just do it with a menu. Because it just adds a lot of busy work that really feels more like time wasting than anything interesting. Memoryland Prelude. Um, They're taking money for the, or are they just calling it Prelude, or is it like, I know it must be like the full game that they're just calling Prelude for some reason. But you wouldn't take €7 for a demo, right? Cult Massacre is a survival horror game where you play as a person running away from himself. Okay, ignore. Sorry if that seems super cool. It's just, that's, I don't know, that I've read and seen. Why are you doing this to me now? You started doing that last time, and like, it's just awful. Please stop. But yeah, like, I had enough of those sort of horror. Island of Insight is an epic shared world puzzle game where you play as a seeker on a peaceful journey of exploration and discovery. Seek out and solve mysterious puzzles in every corner of a peaceful open world, alone or with players. Okay, open world puzzle game. Bam, bitch. Repossession. Repossession is a 2D action-packed shooter heisting game with deathmatch and multiplayer co-op to come, either fighting their way through missions, robbing bank after bank, or with each other soon. They descend through chaos for big blah blah blah. Single weapon in case the fight breaks out when your primary switching to your secondary is faster than reloading. Okay. What does that mean? The player used to acquire. I should probably just read that out instead of saying blah 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 and reading it in my mind. That would probably be smarter. Retro short game. No, thank you. Wow, no, thank you. Really, no, thank you. No. Just really stiff models and everything. Why? You know what? Let's look at it positively. Oh, nice. Let's look at it very positively in this manner here. Are you ready? At least you have courage. Sure, your product might not be that great. Maybe you're aware of it or not. We don't know if said... Actually, I'd put there. We're not aware whether the person is, self-aware enough to realize that their game is, like, ugly and probably a bit of a mess. So no matter what, the only thing we can appreciate is the fucking courage that it takes to put yourself out there. I wish you hadn't, but that's a selfish defier. A selfish, oh my god, Hagen Reborn. It's a selfish desire born from the fact that I don't wanna keep fucking browsing Steam games till I die. So if there was less of those games out there, then I wouldn't have to. Hagen Reborn, when did this come out? 17th of May to 2023. 2023? Whatever. Oh, it's the Hawken game that people... Okay. What are people saying? My brother in Christ, you literally have pay to win microtransaction in a game that's currently locked to single player PvE. Ooh. People are not liking it. The world. This is more of a personal preference, but it bugs me a lot. The original Hawken had so much character. It felt unique. The art, the maps, the mech design. While some might say it looked drab, it had kind of cyberpunk-esque feel to it. Yeah, I remember the original Hawken. I agree. And just looking from here, it looks... yeah, I'm just gonna keep that ignored. Lion King Simulator. Mobile, why are you doing this? It is seriously just baffling to me why you would do that. It just straight up lowers your chances of getting a sale, and don't you want a sale? I'm confused. The Book Walker, the book you have me, is a narrative adventure in which you play as a teen quest, a writer turned thief with the ability to dive into books. Oh, that's so good. Steal legendary artifacts to reclaim your freedom. Please, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, this is too good. Like, fucking turn-based shit right here. The art style. Yes. Please, fucking give it to me. Clouded VR. No, thank you. Melon Dusk. Ha 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 ha. So funny. You see, because it's who cares? Who actually cares? Let's just. It looks cute. Not for me. Ship Graveyard Simulator also a prologue. No, thank you. But I do imagine for some people that would probably be very nice. Just fucking playing that over and over and like fucking breaking shit down. Sorrowful Night is a 4 versus 1 multiplayer game. Oh, developed using Unreal 5. That's really a selling point lately, if you notice. Like, we had like 3 games saying specifically Unreal Engine 5. So that's curious, you know? I just think that's kind of neat, you fuckhead. Why are you after me like this? What the fuck did I do to you to deserve this? What am I doing with my life? Ignore. Let's move on. Executioners. Okay, no thank you. But interesting and free, so you're not allowed to say anything bad. Owlman. The following is a series of tapes recovered near the Overlook National Park where 4 people recently reported missing. A family of 3 and 1 motorist. Fucking motorists. Motoring to facilitate flight. Savannah Saturday night. Owlman is a retro-style first-person horror game played through the lens of a motorist documenting their favorite getaway. As they proceed back down the getaway, not gateway, down the mountain and the sun starts to set, it becomes clear that something is wrong. Yeah, fucking add that to the library. Never gonna play it, but I can get somebody else to play it while I cover in fear. The Chronicles Wasteland Assault. Top-down hack and slash. You're saying a hack and slash? What? But it's also third person. What the fuck? So it is a looter shooter? Okay. Can we have a closer look at one of the zombies? Please. So it's not zombies, it's aliens? Mutated things? I don't know. Oof. Yeah, let's put it on the wish list. How bad can it be? Little was known that it would be the worst mistake ever. Oh, you just have video sub. You just have video sub. Are you kidding? I can't wait to balance the audio of both here. That's gonna be great. Whatever, add to wish list. Like, I see there's some mixing of some potions, so if, I don't really have a chance, honestly. I'm sold. You sold it to me. Stop selling it to me more. Oh, we're 100 away from the next big fucking milestone down here. Oh, that's... Please, Steam, why are you like this? F5. Please stop. You're embarrassing me in front of internet strangers. Mind Over Magic. Oh, it's like a little builder game here where you colony sim, build, study Lost Arcana, grow exotic plants, brew potion, and raise undead servants. Can we talk about how, like, I watched some playthroughs of it and shit because I'm not really interested in Hogwarts Legacy. It's like, okay, I'm not interested in Hogwarts Legacy. There's the whole rolling thing. Yes, sure. But if you read some of the comments of people who played it, the primary complaint was all immersion stuff. Listen the fuck up, developer. Listen, just fucking listen to me, Warner Brothers. Listen. Why do you keep making Harry Potter action games? It is the dumbest fucking shit and I don't understand why. What people want is not to fucking kill people at Hogwarts. They want to go to Hogwarts. How is that so fucking difficult to comprehend that we have not had a single life sim or immersive sim of the sort? I don't understand how do you not want money? Like, yeah, here's what I was thinking as a kid, fucking reading and flipping through the pages of Harry Potter. I saw Ron and Harry going to classes, performing magic, having their smartest of fucking friends Hermione doing all sorts of crazy shit. And I thought to myself, I want to fucking go kill people with magic. I want to kill so many people with magic. You have no idea. Just kill all of them. So I don't get it. Is that like it sells like hotcake because people are fucking stupid and will just play anything to fight? Am I being derogative? Am I being mean? Am I not into that usually? Yeah, I'm gonna be now. It's fucking dumb. Like even reading preview stuff of, okay, that's a wish list. This is so like summon. Even reading some of the comments people had to like preview, they were all talking about how they can't wait to go to Hogwarts and shit, and it's like, you're not gonna go to Hogwarts. They will never make a life sim because they actively hate bathing in money. And it's so dumb. Like, you would, if you made a fucking visual novel dating sim in the Harry Potter universe, which exists, it's called Wolf Hall, and you should play it. There's a sequel called Horse Hall. You should also play that. It is also fucking great. It would sell like hotcakes with the fucking Harry Potter logo on it. And I know this is stupid, being annoyed over a giant company not making even more money, but it genuinely annoys me that there must be these focus groups that are paid so much money, and yet nobody's like, yeah, people love going to Hogwarts. We could make a life sim and then earn money by releasing packs of like people to date or people to hang out with, social situations. What is wrong with you? And I think I'm done ranting about that now. Return to the back rooms. I can't return if I don't go there. Fucking clever as shit. Peasant Jump Quest Extreme AI 80k. Interesting. But I don't understand what is happening in any of these screenshots. What is this? Is this supposed to be a leg? That's fucking adorable. Wait, am I allowed to say anything bad? I am. For €10, I'm allowed to say a lot of fucking bad shit. Find objects that are hidden on the map. Now only €97. Huh? No, thank you, but it is interesting. Oh my god. Okay, next. I just genuinely just need to just learn to fucking click the fucking refresh button. Ooh, what is this? Star Trek Infinite is a grand strategy that lets you play your own Star Trek story as the leader of 4 major factions. Okay. PvP. What? Choose your faction. Choose between faction, iconic characters, diverse starship. Is built upon a core system of Stellaris, leveraging the deep and yeah, it is a Paradox game. So it's like a huge Star Trek mod. It is a huge Star Trek mod. Is this like genuinely the Star Trek mod that there was for Stellaris that Stellaris managed to like contact them and like make a game out of it? That's really interesting. Yeah, both follow and a wish list. Wow, that's so fucking cool. It's been ages since the seen a mod turn into a full-size game. So that's really fucking cool. I say ages, but I think there was a Half-Life game recently that did that. Black Mesa. Nobody fucking tell me when Black Mesa came out. I don't want to know. Because if that is like more than 2 years ago, I will instantly shrivel and die. So don't tell me. Vani Lake. Oh, I dig the aesthetics, and that's a fucking vampire. So, perfect vacation, everybody's 3 best friends, playing games, blah blah blah, typical 80s summer bullshit. Give me the vampire until they find a vampire, yes. Whoa. Lou Parahill, no paranormal linguist, has a lead on a mind-blowing case. Will he be able to convince the now 40-something Christine and Jimmy to tell him the truth about what happened that summer? Oh my god. I'm gonna give it both. That sounds so fucking great. What was that? Mothman. Huh? Oh my god. Oh. I guess I was equally excited about it back then. Alright. Like, it's already out, so that's really nice. Means I can just play it someday. Ignore. I only like my side scrollers if they give me the impression of a RPG with permanency in it, so I guess if my side scrolling shoot 'em up is no. If my side scrolling shoot 'em up is actually just a roguelite in disguise, then I love it. Our adventure guild. Become the new guild master of the adventure guild. Need your adventures and exploration turn-based tactics. Why am I doing this? Fucking, oh my god. Add to wish list. It's a manager game, I hope. So it goes on the wish list and someday maybe I'll play it. Who knows? Why am I doing this? Just press the F5. It's the only thing that works. Yeah. Thank you. Station to station, belly to belly, it's a zombie jamboree. Yeah, that's what you came here for, the singing, right? 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 Not gonna... Little baby, you should, if you're doing 099, that is cute. Short game time, no story, no dialogue. The core of the game is battle oriented. The ultimate goal of the game is to kill the biggest monster. Okay. Adorable. Also, why would you make it cost? It's like you just feel like you have to earn just a little. I don't know. Fucking, if you want to put your game at like 0.99 and your game is like objectively a hard purchase for people, don't make it 99. Are you ready for the pro tip? Make it free, and then every time people have an attempt, have a little screen pop out that says, "Thank you for playing my game. If you want to donate a coffee, here's my Ko-Fi link," or something like that. Like, make it cute, make it adorable. Don't be a dick about it and say you owe me money or some shit like that. Just a little, hey, we live in a capitalist wasteland and I'd like to eat. You know? That sort of shit. Better Me Book. Better Me Book is an online personal book journal. Is this June 2023? I don't remember when the other dating thing was from. What is this? I can't. I shouldn't just fucking shit on things. I have to put it to follow. I have to see if it ever comes off fucking sale. Like, I own some of the like I own actually a lot of pseudoscience books. Because I fucking love them. Let me just see if I have any on the shelf in here. I'm looking around. No, I have my Nostradamus book, which I fucking love. Got it at a gift, and it's fucking great. No, sadly, do not have any of my fucking books. I have one made by I think it was the same guy who was like, it's okay to hit your kid just a little as a treat. So that's fun. Foxblade. Yeah, is it free? No, it's not. Not interested. Let's have a little water here. Band roll. Feel the neon in your bones. These old bones. No, thank you. Fuck off. Wow. Thank you. Fuck off. I don't know what it's like. 20 euros, mixed reviews. Let's go have a look. It's like NHL, but good. This could be a good game, but the controls are horrendous and the chasing camera, which you can't change, is so poorly designed it gives you nausea. Don't buy it if it's not on sale. This game is awesome. At first the controls scared me, but once you get it down, it's a blast. The game is at its best on hard difficulty, especially 5-on-5 when AI players are being dicks. A guy grabbed me by the collar and beat me till I was unconscious and I never touched the puck. It was fantastic. Another round, I don't want to do that voice anymore for that one. That's, no thank you. Let's move on here. Elden Gunfire. Why is it called Elden Gunfire? What a strange name to choose. I can't think of any fucking reason why it would be fucking called. Jesus fuck. Please Steam. Please Steam. Jeg elsker dig. Jeg vil sige, at du skulle give mig en ny fucking cue, you fucking piece of garbage shit. Fuck. Da. How much can you swear? By the way, I'm doing both refreshes and clicking on the queue thing, and it's just Stellaris Nexus. What the fuck is that? Give me my queue! Stellaris Nexus is a simultaneous Paradox Arc. A simultaneous to turn-based multiplayer 4X game offering full... Paradox Arc? Is that actually a It's not actually... I mean, I guess they don't own the fucking name Stellaris, you know? But, like, that's weird. Like, I don't get why you would set yourself up for the association. Mostly, in the rich universe of Stellaris, explore the universe of Stellaris in a different way. So, is it Stellaris? Whether you're role-player that wants to immerse in the universe of Stellaris, or you're by not... What the fuck is this? This is clearly a Stellaris unit, so it must be Stellaris? But Paradox Arc. We are... that capture the Paradox DNA. Our mission is to find them and show them the most engaged players in the world. This is so weird. Paradox Arc. One second. Okay, so I just went and did like a super quick research, and yeah, Stellaris Paradox Arc is like a small independent branch of Paradox that like funds games, but it's an interaction fiction. Let's go. That like funds indie games, so that's neat and nice, and I like that a lot. That's cool. So it is set in the Stellaris universe. I mean, it's weird. I wanted them to have been clearer about that, but like maybe I just skipped some tech that said like, experience a differentiating brand of Paradox award-acclaimed grand strategy game Stellaris, or something that like specifically called it out. But it's free Mindseeker and like with like special shit. Count me fucking in. Runes Room, that's neat. Oh, nah, thank you. Nah, mate, not that interested, really. VR cups. Oh, okay, great. Now I can beat my wife in VR instead. That's fucking awesome. I don't know if this is obvious, but that was fucking, that was a fucking joke. Don't, like, if you're a cop, don't beat your wife too hard. People might find out. Just a little beating. It's okay. You're a cop. You're a big man. You can have a little beating as a treat. But who do you think you are? Are you the cop's mom? Are you some kind of judge lawyer? Get the fuck out of here. 15,960. I don't know if we're gonna reach the magic number today. Like, I think the first day I did like an hour and a half, but like I want to play my bass. I want to fucking play some different games. I want to have an enjoyable morning, you know? Ooh, oh, music store prologue. Are you serious? Are you serious? Oh, add to library. Fuck. Guys, they got me. They got me. Fuck. Turns out you're just a scare girl. Really? What is this? Oh my god, no. No, thank you. No. Tavern of Empire. Tavern of Empire is a story role-playing game. It has a turn-based action system. Most have when they're from RPG Maker. No, thank you. Man, it's like, fuck me. There's just... What is this? This looks really interesting. Okay, so what we have is stock shop upgrades. We can look into the dungeon. We have an inn down in the corner. I was pointing at the screen. I should probably have pointed with my mouse. Dude, what the fuck is this? This is such fucking bad screenshot taken. It shows me nothing about your game. I guess your game is just this, but like, I like it. And then you have your guys being managed over here. You have your stack of weapon. You have a shop. You have an inn and requests for stuff. I assume you're going to the dungeon for. That looks fucking great. That looks fucking great. BWJ. Big white jocks. What the fuck am I talking about? The Great War 3032. Who cares? Sudden Market. Is this a night of the customers? Like derision or something? Well, it would be weird if we didn't make it. We have to make it. We have to make it. I can steel myself. And fucking get, that's the goal. Everhood, an unconventional ARPG where you battle enemies through musical encounters. Does it look like I will have fun with this? Maybe. Gonna have some water in my mouth. Fly through the slums of futuristic Mumbai and complete various missions as Kyra, a member of the Nandaka gang. Nandaka gang represents. It's free, so I can't say anything bad about it. That looks great. Okay, well, but this reminds me of fucking Jak and Daxter 2. What a great series. And then Naughty Dog went on to play games, but not really. Or make games, but not really. God, I miss Jak and Daxter. But, I mean, they probably aged like shit. I haven't played them in like fucking more than a decade, so who knows? Would be nice, though. Omen of Sorrow brings monsters of horror, literature, and mythological creable. No. It looks a 2D fighter PvP. Okay. No, thank you. Interesting though if you like them, I guess. Nah, that looks okay. Who cares about that? Honestly, sorry, they're not meant to be mean. I say I don't mean to be mean a lot after I'm mean, so I guess I'm just mean. Actually, now that this experiment here is turning out to be like a real deep psychological like introspection. Honestly, maybe while I didn't intend to be mean. Maybe I was just mean. Maybe it was just a thing that happened, you know? Like, fuck me, that's deep, man. Oh my god, please, why are you... It just does this sometimes. Sometimes it just straight up does not work. It's really weird. Man, I'm so excited for when, like, games that, like, not re-releases of old games, but genuinely, when games from like fucking 2016 starts popping up organically, I'm so excited for that. Stan, a professional diver in the North Sea, is struggling to overcome a life-changing loss during an extended mission underwater. Yes, please. I fucking like, don't get me wrong. I love ocean creatures. I love the ocean. Will you fucking catch me dead near like a jellyfish, or like, unless I know from a distance that the ocean is like completely clear, I'm not gonna fucking touch that shit. Like, it's like a it's like one of those fascinations you have because you're like scared of it. Why does that look like Tabletop Simulator? Is this a Tabletop Simulator thing? Saranti is an entire board game library that you can play from your PC, phone, or tablet. Not really my thing. What is this? Explore the wonderful worlds of books through deceptively simple substitution ciphers. Well, shit. No, thank you. Okay, the fact that it did not recommend me Heaven's Vault as one of them. If you have not played Heaven's Vault and you like language and ciphers, you need to just get it, because the game genuinely asks of you to translate like an ancient language. You play as an archaeologist. You travel to place, finding like evidence of old civilization, and you translate their shit and gain a greater understanding. And it's fucking amazing. I played it through so much. Just a great game. Play it. Just stop watching this and go fucking buy it. It's like no money. I think. It might also be a lot of money. In that case, wait till it's on sale, because Steam has fucked up video game economy, and I just cannot get myself to pay more than 20 euros for a game unless it's like something I really, 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 really want. Like, I didn't get Monster Hunter Rise before it was down for like 15 euros or something. Oh, yeah, okay. No, since the debuff. Yes, thank you. Please, thank you. Very kindly. Ignore. Good on mobile still. Good game. Good game. Recollection. Oh, I'm at the point again where I just kind of want this fucking shit to be over. I don't know what this. Stop selling me games like that. But you're fucking... Okay, not this one. The last one. The dragon one. This one, good. I like this. This I like. Crying Pony. Oh, nice. Oh, disturbing art. Well done. You did a little disturb art. Like a little disturb art. Yeah, fucking on the list it goes. Beyond the Mountains. Is that Pokemon houses? What the hell? Okay. Uncover a vast land filled with secrets, monsters, and ancient myth. A strange land, every inch uncovered, a colorful cast. Do I want to add this? I don't know. Is it Beyond the Mountains? It's Zelda, Link's Awakening. Is that intentional? It's like straight up Link's Awakening stuff. What the fuck is happening? Beyond the Mountain. This game received several updates that make this is an ode to classic role-playing games. Beyond the Mountains is a lovely top-down adventure game reminiscent of the Game Boy Color classic Link's Awakening. No, thank you, but nice. I thought it was RPG manager game to begin with, but it looks like it is not one of those, so I like that. That's great. Hackswear Gam, I don't. No, thank you. Kenny 7. Kenny 7 is a sci-fi shooting in near future machines that taking over the world every 5 years. New models are produced that are always more advanced than efficient. Ugh. Starting to fucking blur shit together more than I used to. There we go. 16,000. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay, that's great. That's fucking awesome. We did it, guys. We did it. We made it. We made it. 5, 7, 0, 0, 0. Minus 1, 6, 0, 0, 0. That. We only have 41,000 left. Wow. I mean, there has been a ton released since I saw those because they were like a year or two old, but still, like, only maybe like 60,000 less, maybe? That's amazing. That's incredible. Wow, what a great time. Fucking end me. Why the fuck am I doing this? There's no... Oh my god, fuck me. Fuck. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Hi, hello. Would you please settle down? Thank you. We're gonna start any moment. I'm just making myself comfortable. And don't you even fucking ask why I didn't do that before I started recording. Or why when I edited, I kept this in. You fucking cute ass mother hagger. Oh, it's Madden NFL. Another thing. Is this day 5 or is this day 4? I lost track. It happened. I lost track of how many days it's been. Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, Madden NFL 24. I always found it weird that like they name sport shit for the following year that's coming around. I don't understand why. I don't get it. I used to play a lot of sports games when I was like a kid, you know, like used to play a lot of fucking what was it? FIFA. It was fun. It was good. I played the version that still had scissor kicks in it, and then they took it away, and now I don't know if it's back or not. My god, can I just say something real quick here? Never before I did the Steam queue, I would get an occasional free game. And remember, even before the queue, I've been looking at like a little bit over 15,000. And now all of a sudden, I've just started getting so many free games. Maybe it's just like the last, because like, if you notice, the time has still been like 2003, 2002, so maybe it's legitimately just that more free games are being released. Bring back color to the wonderful planet Eris. Okay. Together with Snooty. Add to library. You got me. You can't just call the main character Snooty, man. That's not fair. Oh, this looks wonderfully clunky. Like, I don't know. What is this? Corrupted God, the text, the pictures in the background, like... Oh my god. I don't know. I'm wishlisting it, but I don't know if I'm actually gonna purchase it before like it's been years. I'm so fucking tired of like Metroidvania Dark Souls like game. I was playing one called Lost Epic recently, and I stopped because you can get Eye of Providence, so you can go like an inverse castle sort of situation, and it's just I can't beat the king. I'm supposed to get the eye from this NPC, but instead of fucking giving it to me, they teleport me to the king that I then have to beat, and I fucking can't. Anyway, the whole point of saying that was that one is like a Metroidvania, and it has the Souls-like tag, and it's just not a Souls-like. So, yeah, I guess any Soul-like these days... Oh, Eventide shooter. I mean, it is free. Nah. Any fucking... yes. Any game that fucking... any game that, like, has a stamina bar, I guess. Has a stamina bar, and you lose your experience that you can spend on a level up. I guess that's just Souls-like. And, like, to give credit what credit is due, like... Dark Souls is another great example of why I like Blizzard as a creative company. Not really as the company it is anymore, but I mean, it was always that blah blah blah. Point fucking aside. Why I used to really fucking like Blizzard is that they would technically be doing nothing new, but they would be taking a lot of elements from other games and putting it into theirs in a coherent way that all work together. And I feel like FromSoft did that with, like, they took their own Kingsfield, the exploration elements of that, which is a fucking curse. You just, like, if you enjoy this sort of, exploration that Elden Ring, Dark Souls kind of offers, you can only get that from those games anymore, because the danger is such a necessary component. I fucking loathe them for it. But yeah, they took all these elements, put them together, and just make them work. It's not quite anything original, but it just feels fresh because they took... Still doing this? They took all of it and just put it together in a way that fucking works. Is dodge rolling new? No. Is weight new? No. But does it all just... Did they just make all these elements come together in such a fucking amazing way? That's a yes. Yes, they did. And I think that's the mark of, like, really great development. Is like, when you can just tap into the pulse of what people really, really want to play. And you can tell, it's the difference between, I don't remember his name, the developer of Dark Souls, but, like, I fucking share his sentiment. He said in an interview that he's not a sadist. He doesn't want to torture his players. He wants bad things to happen to him because he's a masochist in that way. And I agree with that sentiment. Like, you shouldn't be awful to your players. You should say, what sort of awful things would I like to happen to me? What would be fun bad things to happen? And like the exploration really has that, like it has the sort of danger that you would like to happen. It's I used to play a lot of Dungeons and Dragons, and oftentimes some fucking like DMs would have their traps be like, "Oh, you're captured and there's nothing you can do while I'm monologuing at you." That's awful. The fantasy people want to have is the subversion. They want to experience being captured and having the chance to like break free, or captured in an interesting way, or captured but having the chance to fight back, or shit like that. Like, and a lot of other Dark Souls, like Dark Souls likes, don't get. I'm completely rambling now. I hope we're all on the same page that I'm just fucking going through the Steam queue and rambling. That's the experiment now. It's just me talking to people that don't exist, trying to just fucking survive this. I guess I'd just comment on a game if something particular fucking catches my interest, but yeah. And I feel like a lot of Dark Souls and Souls-like games don't understand that there's a difference between being cruel and saying, what sort of awful shit makes me feel fantastic? Like, I don't want an insta-kill monsters to jump down from the roof and kill me before I have a fucking chance to do anything. You know, I want an insta-kill monster to jump down from the, like, you know, ceiling or roof, and, like, I want the chance to fucking deftly dodge away. And I feel like, especially with, like, you'll always notice, if there is an ambush in a Dark Souls game, these ambushes happens either very close to the next bonfire, or very close to the bonfire you just encountered. Like, whenever they kill you unfairly, they understand that that kill has to happen in such a way that you can easily just get back into it. Because if they kill you right before the next boss or something, in an unfair way, then you're not gonna find it fun. That's not fun. That's like, I was almost at the boss and you just fucking straight up killed me. Not fun, not a good time. And again, a lot of Dark Souls games is just like, oh, you pulled the lever and now you're dead and you have to come back. And they do it without any sort of like, I don't remember it, but it was exactly, I kind of want this one. This looks interesting. Like, this is a case, pause that conversation, new conversation. This game looks super interesting. It has a lot of elements I've seen before, a day counter. I don't quite know what this is, but this is clearly your monetary, like your gold. This might be like a, I mean, it's a police guy, so how close the police is to finding you. You have cards that you play with very simple art style on it. Like, I know all the elements individually, but the way it's brought together here just makes me go like, how does that coherently work? I like that. Oh, it's free. Okay. Did I add it? I added it. So yeah, and like, okay, so side-scrolling Metroidvania, where you pull a lever, and the ceiling caves in, and it does two grievous mistakes. First and foremost, you have to do some really tough battles to get to that lever, and then you're like, you can see, I think it was also like a bonfire, maybe, if that narrows it down for anyone. On the other side of this, like, gate, you pull the lever, and the fucking ceiling caves in. And the two mistakes is, one, you can fucking see the next one. Two, it's after a fucking difficult ass fight, and that's like a far, far away from the last point you were. That is sadism. That's like, I want to be cruel. It doesn't ask, do I enjoy this cruelness done to me? No, because you fucking wouldn't. It's like, it's such a big difference between, you know, fucking... It's the difference between kind-hearted bullying with a friend and straight up... That's a library. And straight up, you know, fucking... Difference between teasing a friend and bullying someone. Like, it does not feel good. It's not nice. It instantly just kills all my interest. Like, sometimes you can do it right if like, for example, you have a tough fight, you have clearly have the bonfire, but a little before that you have the lever, and like you're telling the player you're telling the player and teaching them a lesson that they could pull the lever now, but in reality, if they pull the lever before getting the bonfire, they're just gonna die to the lever, and they're gonna sit there and be like, should have taken the bonfire. That was my own mistake. Like, I didn't need to pull the lever to open a gate or anything. The fucking bonfire was fully available. I could just have taken it, and I didn't. I think that has happened to people a couple times, especially in Elden Ring. They like to, like, have the bonfire, but have, like, maybe just like a little path you can walk out of. I think this happens in Godric's castle after you beat the outside portions. Like the wall, there's like the broken wall where you clamber in, and right after the eagle, there's a bunch. This makes no sense to people who haven't played Elden Ring. I'm so sorry. Right before the bonfire, there's a bunch of holes in the wall that you can like go out of, and there's some of them that has like fucking some treasure out there, and it's like, yeah, I could go do the thing that like opens a permanent shortcut, but I could also go and get the treasure, and then you die, and you just sit there, and you're like, yeah, that was my own mistake. And like, I like that feeling. That feeling to me when I make a mistake clearly on my own, just it makes me feel like there's a sort of communication between the dev and me. It's like, it is exactly like friendly teasing. It's like dev going like, you should really just attain that bonfire. Why didn't you do that? And I'm just sitting there like, you're right, I should have. Whoops-a-daisy. The Creepy Syndrome is an anthology that offers several psychological horror stories. That sounds actually kind of interesting. I was looking at this actually and like, whoops. But I have not seen this pop up anywhere else. Like, there's so many games that just never seem to ever fucking get a chance. I know it's free, but like, look at this. Nah. I'm just saying nah, but that fucking doesn't give you any form of content or interesting shit. Like, I should probably say why I'm putting it on ignore unless it should be fucking blaringly obvious. I think I'm just gonna fucking... this one is like inspired by the Mad Max riding scene where they're jumping from truck to truck. That looks really... it's a cluster truck combined with Mad Max. Is this like a perfect loop? Oh my god. No, it was almost a perfect loop. That is so sad. Actually, you know what? Let's fucking wishlist that. That looks really, really interesting. Okay, the reason why I'm gonna ignore this is just... I take that back. You are precious to me, and I will always love you. Add to wishlist. Star Raver. Oof. Santa's basement. Oh, it's a grandma's basement clone. That's great. I love it. It's fucking fantastic. Fantavision. Watch fucking fireworks go off. That's awesome. Cool. Is this a mobile port though? It is. You can even see the little... Come on. You tried to hide it, but like, you can even see the little fucking dot down there. It's like, seriously, €5. Like, if you're putting your game up on the follow, if you're putting your game up on the fucking store, like Steam storefront, fucking stretch textures, interesting interface, but like, no, thank you. If you're putting your game up on Steam storefront, change your interface. Like, you don't even have to add other buttons and make huge changes. Like, just if you have like the joystick thumb thing for phones, just fucking remove it. Instead of having like a triad of abilities down in the corner, like, just put them in a line and on the bottom of the screen. And I'm saying this mostly because like I know there must be others who feel the same as I, where like the mobile design experience is just like what it looks like has just completely been ruined. Just absolutely awful. So just get that shit out of the way. Lag girl, Tron Identity. Oh, visual novel set in the Tron universe, released 11th of April. Is there a Tron TV show or something coming out? What the fuck? In a new grid, forgotten by its creators and left alone to evolve without user intervention. And wait, let me just see if I can. The year 2000. In a new grid, forgotten by its creator and left alone to evolve without user intervention, an unprecedented crime has been committed. The repository stands at the center of society. In the aftermath of a break-in, the future of the grid hangs in the balance. A new extension of the Tron franchise. Unlock never before server filled with new original programs to join with or oppose. Beautiful handcrafted art. I like this. I'm not gonna lie. This looks pretty fucking interesting. April this year, I have not seen a fucking single thing about it. What the fuck? That's so weird. What is this? What is this? Grace of the Gods. Okay. Svarok. Harashuk. No, let's just move on here. Nah. Show me the... That is giving me some fucking serious games from the 90s vibes. That is strange. I don't particularly like it, but... Man, or like those picture books as a kid. How fucking lucky are kids today? Have you been in the fucking toy section of any store? This looks awful. Of any store and just fucking seen how... We'll talk about that. Or will we? I mean... Any toy store and just like fucking seen how fucking amazing their toys are? Like seriously, it's just... robots and fucking speech things and like fucking... It's genuinely fucking incredible. I really want this. You play the plague spreads agony and fear in a small town of Vipra. As a plague doctor, you bring healing. Did I play a free version of this somewhere? It vaguely rings a bell in my head. I think I did. That's... No, wait, no. I played a version where you play someone who wants to heal the wife? Fuck, I don't remember. It's such a shame. Elder Scrolls Online, go away. Go away. Why are you there? Fuck off. Haha. Kill Mist Enclave offers a captivating blend of randomly is this a vampire survivor? What is this? This looks really interesting. I really like it. Yeah, add to wish list. Wish list. 1914 December. Okay. This seems... I don't know. I'm gonna ignore it. I don't feel comfortable with that in any sort of way. Battle of Guardians. Haha, no thank you. Fuck off. Get out of here with that fucking decently looking game that didn't look too bad. I should really... The problem is I can't fucking remove fighting games from like excluded tags because some of the games that I like put fighting in their tags and it's like... Tower defense! Rhythm! Minor scale! Minor Scale is a rhythm-based tower defense game with a 2D, 3D hybrid whimsical aesthetic. Oh my god, be still my heart. What is this? Oh, when was this released? 26th of April. Oh my god, that's like a month and a half ago. What the fuck? 2 months. I guess, maybe. Be sure to stay unbeat, else you'll end up in a sticky situation. Play through multiple levels accompanied by custom composed music and artwork. Bro, you're telling me a lot of fucking great shit here out of Insimus Art and Engineering. Was it free? And it's free! I'm fucking I can't put it to fucking install because fucking that is so fucking interesting. Rhythm and tower defense is like, I'm not super into rhythm, but like if you combine it with something that makes it sound fucking bizarre, I'm into it. Oh, more Monster Hunter DLC. Can we talk about, if you play fucking Monster Hunter, can we talk about the fact, just the two of us, everybody who doesn't play Monster Hunter Rise or World, fuck off. Pluck your ears. Pluck your ears. I'm not gonna tell you when to open them again. You're gonna have to take a chance to fucking go play Monster Hunter. It's great. Actually, this looks kind of interesting. Can we talk about the fact that fucking the himbos don't get fucking exposed thighs or anything in like 90% of their outfits? They also get to like fucking have their helmet closed because like, I don't know what it is. Like, it looks cooler, I guess, and that's the whole thing. But like players spend, I am sure, regardless of gender identity or fucking preference in what kind of person you personally like personally, I'm gonna assume you spend a lot of time on the face and you want that face to be visible. So, is this a horror dungeon crawler? What am I doing here? Add to library. That looks interesting. I spent a lot of time on the face and like on a lot of the fucking armor. The Monster Hunter Rise team is like, nah, you can view your face in other scenarios. Otherwise, we're just gonna not have you look at it. And I think that's pretty fucking sad because like the Type 2 body, the female body face is like nearly always visible, has fucking exposed thigh skin, and it's great. And I feel like it's a fucking shame the dudes don't get the same opportunity. Especially because the first couple of armors, like, you can choose, like, underclothing to wear. And most of the underclothing you can choose is actually the same for female and male, Type 1 and 2. But then, you know, it gives you the impression that your armor's gonna be a little himbo, a little sexy, smooth, like you're gonna be a fucking A-Trax fucking jet plane dragon. But then it just doesn't, and you get these fucking ugly, completely enclosed fucking things, and it just fucking sucks. And I feel like that's a shame. Also, like, I feel like a lot of the armor in Rise is just lesser. Ludo Tactics, no thank you. It's just lesser compared to World. Or maybe it's just my preferences. I haven't unlocked it all yet, so I might fucking, you know, swallow that fucking slime. Who the fuck knows? There won't be light, escape the terror lurking in the darkness in the submersive co-op experience. There won't be light is a horror experience focused on the player's interaction with the environment. Why am I reading this? Why am I reading this? It's Phasmophobia, but slightly different in some way that isn't entirely... But you can never fucking tell with the description if they're trying to make it sound different by... No, thank you. By changing up the words a little and being a little vague, or if it's actually different. I feel like if your game was actually different, you would just straight up say so. But what the fuck do I know? Like, it's pretty easy to say shit like that when you haven't made or sold a single game yourself. I'm thinking maybe I should just keep this here to like half an hour every morning. I feel like that's a good amount of time if I have to be honest. That would also leave me more time for practice. I'm just talking. Please, I pressed F5. I pressed the start another queue. Just let me. Thank you. It also keeps the energy levels fresh, you know. Keeps me awake. Keeps me fresh. Makes me feel like my heart is beating. Monorail Stories is an adventure game focusing on extraordinary things happening to ordinary people. Board the monorail and experience a special story about humanity, friendships, and intertwined destinies manifesting during the everyday commute. Oh, I played a really good mobile game that was also like kind of like this, but just like only just the interface where like you travel on a train and you talk to people. It's fucking great. So you know what? On the fucking wish list it goes. I feel like... Fuck. I feel like we need more games that explores the avenue of succeeding in like puzzles and situation through conversation. Just look at fucking just look at the fucking absolute success of Disco Elysium. Like, you just walk around and talk and press objects and shit. It is goddamn fucking great. That looks interesting. So I'm trying to make Fire Emblem kind of. I'm just gonna. Yeah, it's fucking great. And we just. There was another RPG that tried that with like a focus on like conversation and stuff. The Council, I think it was called, where like the voice acting is fucking horrible and the story is nonsensical, and it's just such a fucking shame, man. And it really overcomplicates the whole social deduction talking together stuff. You really don't need that, like, to be too complicated. Because people are really mostly interested in sort of like a sandbox, playing around with reaction and stuff like that. What the fuck is happening here? Ha! Hospice is a visual novel game about pure brother without his little sister, a man with no hope. Okay, I'm making fun of clearly non-native speakers. Let's not do that. What is happening there? What is that? He believes that he can stop, but no one can stop time. Nobody can stop the bus. We're just waiting. We're just sitting. Fucking try me. I think the only... it does look kind of interesting, but it's like already... I'm never gonna get around to playing it if I buy it. I feel like the only proper response to like, oh, we're all gonna die someday is like, not me. Or just, we're all gonna die someday. Fuck you. How can you think so fucking little of me? Is that... do you seriously think I'm gonna die someday? That's so rude. That's the only response you can make. Just sitting here, fucking pressing F5. Go away, truck. Truck. Past the mansions by. We'll step right through. Ignore this game, oh my. The Pharaoh's Labyrinth. This is the problem with like a lot of interesting games and shit coming out. But what is this though? What is this? It's a turn-based virtual bot. The problem with a lot of interesting games coming out and shit is, I really want to play more of Immortal Redneck. That's like a... I can only do in comparison to other games, so give me a second to not do that. Immortal Redneck is a roguelite, it says. It has like a meta upgrade system. It's a shooter. You enter into a pyramid, you go through the stages, you beat bosses, kill enemies. It's sort of pseudo-procedurally generated with some landmarks in it. And when you go out, you kind of upgrade that shit. You choose which god will give you special powers before you enter. It's kind of like a Doomish inspired kind of situation. No. So, like, I really want to play that some more because I got it in early access. And then, like, I felt like I had my fill. Then they released it, and I just never got around to playing it anymore, and that fucking sucks. This seems really interesting. So yeah, you know, but it's like at the other, on the other hand, it's like other stuff is also releasing. I want to play those, and I already feel like I got my fill, but I also want to try it again, and it's like, what? Is this inspired by Medieval Life or Medieval Sim or whatever it's called? The game is in early access. It takes place in the late Middle Ages. It is a thresher with many aspects. It's a thresher with many aspects. 1 second. We're just gonna go ahead and Google that shit, because maybe they might be right, and I don't understand what thresher means, but they might also be wrong, or maybe it's like a terminology in another game, an idiom in a language I don't speak. Thresher machine, a device that first separates the... Okay, that doesn't really explain to me the word. Definition. Let's see here. A personal machine that separates grain from corn or other crops by beating a surface living shaft with... Okay. So, It's a game that separates that divides. I'm not quite sure. Man, I hope it doesn't show up like. I hope it makes sense in their native language. Like, I hope it's not like they write it in English and then it translates to other. I don't even know if the game honestly works like that at all. Oh, I don't get people who keep their system or their application in their native language, because if you want to troubleshoot, 99% of it is gonna be fucking happening in English. So like, and sometimes the translation that this looks in Atelier Answer, is that by the same people who make Atelier Riser? It's definitely not. It looks interesting. Yeah, and I just feel like, well, I forgot what I was saying. God damn it. Attention, attention, attention. Sometimes the game automatically locks enemies. Press the tab key to unlock it. Man, you really have me interested in your game now. I'm just sitting here wondering how well the audio is gonna come out for this day, because I'm sitting in such a way that the microphone is just slowly drifting away from me. What is this? Shooter, multiplayer, mythology, PvP, no thank you. Feline tail. Wait the fuck up. One. Whatever. Creepy Forest. Creepy Forest, a scary plot puzzle game, is full of strange things. Oh, that does look creepy and strange. €3? Yeah, okay. Lights, camera, Acution. Actuan. Fast-paced, unexpected prequel to Counter-Strike as a multiplayer first-person shooter. Oh, but it's free. That's cool enough. The world's hardest game 3D. Okay. Okay, fine. Secrets of the Witch House. Isn't that a movie or something? It looks... I've seen this exact fucking situation a million times before. It just... I guess this is the problem with, like, Unity courses or, like, school. I don't know exactly what the deal is, but I feel like a lot of the problems with those courses is just it creates people who pretty much create the same game. Everybody, like the whole vampire situation right now is, oh, this looks great. This is by the guy who made but the team that made Disega, I guess. I like it. Interesting. But yeah, like the Vampire Survivor situation, where it's literally just a million, zillion, billion fucking games, all the fucking same, because they follow the fucking Vampire Survivor guide, and it's just... like, it loses its flair a lot. Why did I ignore that? That looked fine. It's Metroid. It's literally Metroid. Yeah, okay. I have time for different stuff, I guess. I think the thing is, when you, like, whether you're, like, wide or deep, like, whether you invest a lot of time into one game or, like, a lot, I think at some point you just want it's really hard to pin down, and humans are annoying like that, because you want things that are the same but ultimately different. Give this game to me. You upgrade your fucking cars, you drive on the road in turn-based combat in a roguelike manner. I fucking love it. Like, I'm just gonna go here. Oh. Well, thank you, me. That's great. That's great to know. And every time we buzz, I ignore this game here. What is this? Cabin Rush. Explore and gather resources to build traps. No. Once in Yashio 3. I'm just... Oh, that's... That... my immediate reaction was not positive, but then was like, that doesn't look too bad. Like, it looks like it's trying some things out. It had a unique unique art style, which I think goes a long fucking way. In case you're interested in an okay, in case you're interested in an Ivan update, he was just sleeping on the floor most of the time, and now he's starting to look for a way out. Oh, not okay. He's back up on the couch. Great. Ragdoll Destroyer. Goat Simulator was popular. Give us your money. No thank you. Interesting, but no thank you. I think also when you make like fan-like games, you have to, or games, just games where there's like a clearly superior version out, you have to put the price down a little, lower your scope. Giving fucking economic advice like I fucking know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't. God of Isekai. I hated Isekai until I read a story that I actually liked, so, well, there you go. It's about this fucking lady who, like, plays this one specific autonomous game over and over, and like, then she dies, she's sent to, like, the world of the game she played a lot, and she's sent into the body of, like, a villain. And that's fucking great. And she's like, oh, I'm just gonna seduce the other big villain, like the primary antagonist of the game, and then, you know, break it and survive, and it's gonna be great. And I fucking loved it. I can't tell you the name because I forgot. Plasma Blast. I wanna blast your plasma. Just, I don't understand. Do you really look at your game? You look at it and see this here. This looks pretty fucking good. It looks like a low quality 1A kind of game. And it's like, you look at it. The last 2 ones we saw or something. And you're like, yeah, this looks good enough to take money for. You have to pay, if I recall correctly, $100? I don't understand. Why? Are you going to be earning your money back? Because like the median income for games on Steam is under 1,000. I think it's only about 3% that owns over 100,000 or something, and then you have like 20%. Oh, the 20% below. Oh, I read it recently and it's fucking just gone from my brain. That sucks. But like, the numbers might sound atrocious, but it's because people put trash out. So you're like, I don't. Like, what did you expect? The median is fucking low because people put out garbage that nobody fucking buys. And then you have fucking, I think the worst part that really fucking annoys me is that, like, I'm seeing a lot of games doing these queues that I would just never have seen otherwise, because they would never fucking get a chance, because they're buried underneath thousands of games. And like, Steam is trying the whole curator thing, but like, unless your curator is willing to fucking sit there and fucking why does this have negative reviews? Yeah, unless your curator is willing to just fucking sit there and like go through the queue like I'm doing, they're not gonna find the small unique games to recommend you. It's not gonna happen. All of my playtime in this game is literally waiting to find one match. It was born yesterday and it's already dead. Good concept, badly made. Yeah, that fucking sucks. For God so loved the world that he gave his only son, that whoever believes in it should not perish but have eternal life. You play as a Coomer skin Fortnite character, Caw, and for some reason has my broken build from Dishonored 2, Caw, where it took all my corrupted bone charms and put them all into my sliding speed and damage, Caw. I was not expecting this game to take my build from Dishonored 2, Caw. Alright. What? It's weird. It looks kinda not horrible. But then it also looks fucking atrocious. Okay, does just look too bad. Never saw that one either. That one 2018, okay. Why is this? Why is this doing horribly? 19th of March. That's so strange. Day of the Dead. Now introducing. Oh, I forgot. That's fucking awful. You seriously asking for €3 for this? For €3, I can get chocolate. I can get a bar of chocolate, and I would get more enjoyment out of it than this. What is this? Yeah, just make noises. Top fucking tier entertainment. Very good. You play as an angel shooter, that seems okay. Single player, dungeon crawler, retro, fantasy. Yeah, you know what? I like the aesthetic. I like what's happening on the screen. Let's wishlist that shit. Dream of Echo. In Dream of Echo, your first goal is to find the only real portal that will allow Echo to wake up and get out of his dream. Be careful, however, your shadows will not let you any respite. Okay. Face-to-face card, 2 versus 2, no dialogue, easy to take a hand and play. No, thank you. Yeah, I would be interested if it had been free, maybe, but like, yeah, okay. I feel like that's pretty good. I feel like this session here was a complete another success. Well done, us. Well done, Bianca, for sleeping on the windowsill on this, I want to say 5th day. Well done, Ivan, for sleeping on the couch now. All around, just a fantastic success. I hope you have a great day, and all of this does not matter, because I'm going to cut into day 6 right about. Ever since I was a kid, I dreamed of completing the Steam queue. Sure, did Steam even exist back in the 90s? I don't actually know. I didn't look up that fact before I started rambling. But I dreamed, and now we're doing it on day 6. Can you believe it? Day 6. Incredible. I mean, if you count the day I lost, it's technically day 7. So, you know, I'm just saying. I have this. I had like the actual physical copy. I have this. It is fun. The part that is less fun is gathering enough people to fucking play it, because I think it's like 6 players max. You can play it with 4, and like 2 of the factions just get like cannot be captured flags plopped down on them, and it is not as fun. You need to be 6, and it's like a little bit like I don't remember what there's a game about submarines, and there's one about spaceships where it's kind of like you kind of have to sneakily take objectives and make yourself not seem like a threat, because like the moment you seem like a threat, people will gang up on you. It's part like social diplomacy, a little bit of lies. It's great. It's a great time with the right group. So sadly, it's one of those games that's like a bitch to get a group together for, and then you also have to have the correct people to play it. So that sucks. Oh my god, voxels! Fuck off. It's like, it's so sad, because voxels was like another thing that seemed to have like a bit of promise in the graphical fidelity kind of world. Yeah, I have to. And now it's just a shorthand for a game that's like Minecraft but not, and it fucking sucks. I wish we would have got Jamie's Toybox. Very interesting. No thank you, because VR. Like, it's just another fucking long list of disappointments in life, voxels, honestly. Are we still on this? Are we still on this? Oh my god. F5? Will you please? Thank you. Ha, trouble juice. That is, that's genuinely one of the best names for anything I've seen since forever. Very nice, I like it. Yeah, you have like a pic. Oh, it has like, is it me or does it have a little bit of, what is that game called? Little Guy, Dying, Charlie's Inferno, Mark. Isaac's Binding of Isaac. There we go. It's not the same people, is it? No, it's not. But a little bit aesthetically the same. Are we gonna... It's right now, it's €3.50. Oh, yeah, okay, why not? Am I Kate? I am gone. Doomer. Try on the role of a Russian doomer who lives in a typical post-Soviet building. Oh, is this like a little Russian walking simulator slice of life? Yes, thank you. No, thank you. Backroom Society. Okay. Backroom Society is a 1 to 8 player co-op horror game. Make your way through unique levels of the backroom while trying to survive and avoid mysterious entities. Is that a little shop? Is this like Kill Squad, or whatever its name is? Killing Floor, there we go. My god, it's just these fucking backroom games. Like, at least, why did I wishlist that? No. At least a lot of people seem to have a more interesting take on it. Sometimes. Otherwise, it's just, oh, that's a neat screenshot. Otherwise, it's just mainly people, like, either it's something completely different, or it's people doing the exact same thing. Which, you know, Oh, I don't even, honestly, the difficult part about this is, like, while I don't intend for it to exactly be entertainment in the sense of like, ha ha ha, this person is making me laugh, roguelike strategy, turn-based tactics, nah. While I don't want it to be like, ha ha ha, person laughing, I still want people to not be fucking bored by it, you know? And Ivan is trying to get into the room. He did it, folks. Ivan, congratulations, you did it. Yeah, you did it. Gonna go close the door. Oh, let me tell you, folks, that cat does not like being left out in any sort of way at all. Horror Night, a new multiplayer third-person horror experience, escape from appalling blah blah blah. Oh my god, is this just the new thing I'm gonna get fucking... It's from February 22 and it's only popping up in my Steam queue now. That's insane. Oh my god. Holy shit. I mean, maybe I get why if people keep fucking saying ignore on it like me. Man. I thought we had escaped relatively unharmed from the... Okay. Relatively unharmed from the fucking existential threat that was Phantasmaphobia. Which is a great game and you should find some buddies to play with. But otherwise, holy fuck. Just... so many imitators that don't quite get what made it fun. There's some that has like a very interesting twist on it, and there's even some who kind of... I think it's the Demonologist who came out before and kind of had like the same concepts around it, but was more about... but was more like a derision of Among Us instead of Phantasmaphobia, but because Phantasmaphobia became so popular, people were like, oh, this is a clone and blah blah blah, and it's like, it wasn't, like, sadly. But, and like, unfortunately, that's sadly, you know, now there's suddenly a copy of like 2 popular games instead of just 1, and that's like, ugh. Castle of Terror, in this classical graphic text adventure game, originally released, oh no. It's like, I do like games that has like this aesthetic and like point and click games like that, but if it's straight up just a remaster of an old game or an old game made to run on newer software, you can almost guarantee yourself that that shit is gonna be fucking infuriating. The ones that like make sense is very few and far in between. Yeah, we're gonna wishlist this. Looking at the screenshots, it's like... doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, this one here is literally just like a random action in progress. It's like they are clearly very proud of the combat, but they don't quite understand how to sell an atmosphere. But that might also just be because, looking at it now, you might just be battling on like one platform maybe. Oh, the Void Realm rejects her and threatens her, but she is immortal. The 5 bosses beyond human power prevent her from leaving the Void Realm. She must overcome it and move on. 1.0 official launch. Our game is complete. Action roguelike game, 100 floor stage ready. Fuck me. Fuck me. Come on. Don't do me like that. You know, I have to when you fucking put those two things together. Ooh. Oh. What is this? Is this like a fucking roguelike card game set in the zone? That is very interesting. That's very interesting. Oh, I like that. Look at that. Buzzard. I thought I sensed a rat. Okay. What is this? What is that? Is that the player character? Is that the player character? I guess it's this one walking into a room. Oh boy. Oh boy. Add to wish list. How much is it? Oh, wow. Alright. June 15th. Just released. Oh, ooh. Next month? That's like borderline definite purchase for me, honestly. Super inexpensive. Looks hella fucking fun. And like just looks like a good time to play, honestly. Can't not play that. Sunrush is a third-person arcade shooter in which you fight off aliens. Use the elements fire, water, and oil. Oh yes, the element oil. Coral. Next queue. Why do I even press start another queue? See, why do I do that? That's me doing that to myself. Well done. Hunter Project Operation Survive. Operation Survive is a basic top-down shooter with the goal of survival. You are a member of an elite unit called the Cleaners, tasked to go to Earth and make a dent in an unknown virus. Okay. Alright. I'm not even in the year 30. Why am I reading this? I have given better looking, more interesting looking games less of a chance. Oh my god, we're gonna be fucking seeing that fucking Monster Hunter icon pop up like like the DLC for fucking ever. Experience the thrill of a medieval RTS like never before. With 9 maps to conquer, every battle is unique and every battle is unique and challenging. Okay, no thank you. Oh, 30 euros for that? Oof. Off, mate. Off. Pedro's Adventure. What? Get the egg. Should use standard FPS control to do this. Okay, I mean, it's free, so I don't get to say anything. Silent pause. I like to take a silent pause once in a while. Ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Can I get a copyright strike for this? Not if I don't sing in tune. Actually, before I do that, it's free. An auto battler where you traverse a mysterious labyrinth. That sounds kinda neat. We're just gonna add that. It does not seem bad. It's free. Not really much to do. Guide the lost dubbers to the spirit world by controlling their path in this endless journey. So you just send them off and they go, yeah, okay. At least priced very intelligently, I want to say. Ooh, what is this? Very moody. It gives me like immediate back to Outlast vibes here. I thought it was going to be a little more Resident Evil, but I guess not. Oh, mannequins. Well, will you like mannequins in fucking horror video games is what the top-down shot of a car driving through a forest is to horror movies. Inevitable. Why Day 2, The Flower That Tells Life, 16 February 2003. Why does it have mixed reviews though? First, I can't see my character anymore. 2, I don't have working mirrors anymore. 3, the cop's AI is broken. The guy literally sees through walls. You also have no actual way of hiding from him. The bathrooms are now useless. The good part, well, better graphics. And that's all. Please fix this game before people start hating on it too much. I mean, was this true at the time? I loved the first game, but this is the most disappointing game I ever played. Really? This is the most disappointing game you ever played? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that has me interested. I'll continue to play until I finish it and revisit it as patches. Fucking mad props to these guys, honestly. Like, the people out there in the world who can dislike a game without being complete fucking cunts about it. Like, you know, like, I didn't like this, but I'm still gonna complete it, and I'm gonna come back later. Now I didn't even fucking investigate like the top line of their review, so they might have said like, yeah, okay, nah. You know what? I would just like it if it worked. A dungeon in danger. Build, manage, and defend your dungeon in the satirical, heroic fantasy universe of Dungeon. Dungeon of Nelbrok. What was that good? I have like vague memories of playing it sometime. I mean, it looks okay. Oh, build and manage and defend your dungeon. Is this like a dungeon keeper-esque game? Because like, ho, I am down for that. Oh my god, Monster Hunter Rise. Yay. So fucking ironic. I didn't get that fucking to pop up a million times before I bought Sunbreak, and after I bought Sunbreak, it just won't stop coming for me. Deadly Delivery is a first-person horror game. Your goal is to deliver a package to an abandoned psychiatric hospital. Could it be the address is wrong? Or maybe the hospital is getting renewed? Who knows? You better deliver the package as soon as possible. Collect keys, check cameras, and escape. Just your classic fucking shit. I kind of want to put it on follow. It's probably just done, but I don't know. Eri, the lost hero. Well, I hope he can find his way back home again. Okay. I like a bit of neon aesthetic, some interesting graphics. I do have to wonder if this is gonna be fucking hell on the eyes when you're playing, because woof, like a little neon or CRTV, if like a fisheye lens effect here. Wait, let's wishlist it. It doesn't look bad. But okay. Oh, okay. Apropos Igor. Oh, but it's super cheap. I have a feeling, and like that I have not been I haven't searched any fucking tutorials for that, but like the looking behind a character running and avoiding stuff and picking up coins or neon or whatever, that has to have a fucking Unity tutorial out there. It just has to. This one looks really, really good. April 2023. I don't think I saw that pop up on Steam. Interesting. That looks really fucking great. What is the review saying? Let's read a negative one. The game is a tough one to recommend. On one hand, you got amazing visuals, moody atmosphere, great character design, and wonderful ambient sounds. But on the other hand, there is sluggish controls, bad pacing, shallow gameplay, and genuinely lagging story payoff. The guidance on where to go in this own world is pretty lacking, so there's a lot of wandering about. This, combined with the sluggish and slow gameplay, makes many part of the game feels like you're wasting time. Okay. Pros, beautiful art direction, interesting start to a story. Cons, muddy feeling, controls, confusing objective. It's very interesting in talking its story at you. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna add that to the wish list. I like primarily just reading like negative reviews because it reading positive reviews is great, but if the negative reviews tells you what they did, it isn't just a fucking meme or ASCII art they're posting. Like if they post genuinely why they dislike it, I can then see if I like what they dislike, and then it's almost guaranteed that I like it, you know? So that's my Steam review reading, conscientious, frugal consumer advice to you. Why am I doing that? Why am I doing that? Stop. It's free and it looks great. Add to library. Dum bum 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 bum. Stop singing the Mario song. I think it can give you a copyright strike. I think it can give you a. You woken up in an artificial body on a strange and hostile world. Can you uncover its secrets and find your way out? I don't know what determines whether I'm doing a voice for a particular fucking game, but some games apparently just get like regular reading, and some get target hunt, target hunt, terminate, that. I'm saying that, while TH and T would just be that. Hey, what is it though? The game, what is it? The first thing you see is inside. I feel like a lot. There must be a how to write your Steam description tutorial out there. Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna go on a journey. Hello and welcome back. How to write a Steam store page short description. So, you're navigating through the twisty turning labyrinth that is the Steam backend, trying to find the right sized image to slot into all the right places. Then before you can hit publish, you ask to write a short description of your game. This goes right at the top under your key art, right of your trailer, blah blah blah. Step 1, distill your game down. We already have a great blah blah blah. How unique selling points. Okay. This is what we're doing now. This is my Steam queue discovery experiment. This is part of the process. I usually actually do look stuff up, so it was bound to happen eventually. These are the 3 or 4 bullet points on what makes your game worth playing. Identifying your USPSs. I fucking hate making up acronyms like that. Like, unique selling points. What else could you say? Difficult, differentiating factors. DDF. There you go. I know that's also garbage, but at least this is garbage. This sounds more interesting. For this guide, we'll be using the fictional example of Magic Cabrera, Legend of the Rodent Wizard. I want to play this. Sadly not real. Yeah, puzzle platformer. Here's what Magic Capybara's USPS. Explore a rolling world filled with puzzles to unlock secrets to uncover unfolded, blah blah. Make sure they're distinct from each other. Step 2, identify the tone of your game when writing any form of copy for your game. Not only does each word count, but the overall tone and aesthetic they convey does too. Can I give the reader a sense of what they'll be feeling when they play? If you can't quantify what your game tone is, here is an example using well-known indie platformer Celeste. I was hoping it would be a little more, like maybe people had like a guide or something that they had, and this is how this can help you. Write down what you do in your game. There we go. People go to the bullet point list. Let's see how many we can find that follow this specific. Stop twisting the wire in between your fucking feet. Oh, no, never mind. Not the microphone wire. Back to the thing we're doing. Write down what you do in your game. Identify the vibe of your game. Scribble down some adjectives and verbs that match that vibe. Throw some words down into a full description for your game. Swap out some of the words from your draft for a better match your identified vibe adjacent adjectives. VAA. Yeah. Snip out any words not pulling their weight, such as words that are describing something already mentioned. Go back and make sure each word is really earning their place there. Wow. What was this one over here? Keep them clear, outline them as simply as... Oh, I wish more people had read this guide. Show as well as tell. Represent your selling points visually. Show them in action through screen. Oh, I wish people would read this guide. Be relevant and specific. Don't hide them away. Talk to someone new. Yes, fucking talk to people. Like, what do? The first thing you see is the inside of a prison cell. You have no recollection of the past. The clues to what happens are scarce. The body you used to have is gone and your conscience now resides inside an artificial... Maybe some things should be left up to the player to discover. I feel like maybe this is in the first section, but maybe this could be a mindfuck. I don't know. like how would we phrase this? So you're inside the body, you're hunting things. It's an action-packed first-person shooter inspired by class. This is a really good line. This is really good line. They did a play your way, jetpack your way around the environment, slow down time. The first thing you see is the inside of a prison cell. You have no recollection of the past. Imprisoned, forgotten, and forgot. Imprisoned, you wake up imprisoned. Waking up in the prison world? Like, what is the entirety of your game? What are you actually trying to sell? Now that I think about it, like, 1,000 games starts with this description, so you're not really selling me on why this specific game is what I would like to play. Like, I would like something that told me about your world. You are Jonathan J. Hunter, waking up in a prison cell. What's particularly odd about this morning waking up in a prison cell is the fact that you usually put people here, battle your way out through androids, cybertronic, and other monstrous creatures hither unknown to your persona, all the while trying to solve the mystery of your missing body. Something like that. Like, something that tells me there's a mystery here, or like something that just kind of, oof. That like makes me want to figure it out. Because when you just say that, I've heard the story a million times, and I'm just gonna... Here's what I'm gonna do. You tell me you wake up in a... You tell me you wake up in a prison cell. You have old memories of you having a human body, but you have a robot body. I'm gonna take all those story beats I heard before, and I'm just gonna construct the story in my head, what it's about, and what I know other stories have done. And if there's nothing there needs, as much as I fucking hate the mystery box, and I don't think he's entirely correct, J.J. Abrams, in his assumption of like, oh, mystery box is something you take out, blah, blah, blah. I do think you need something in your selling line that people can be like, what is that? There needs to be a mystery for the brain to be engaged. Yeah, that's awesome. Good. Rise, just you keep doing your thing. That's great. But yeah, there needs to be a mystery where I'm saying, why would I want to figure out what is happening? You know? The dead are not dead. I can't say that's not a great title. After five years after the world is devastated by a zombie virus, Alfred is looking for Jake, his older brother, facing a post-apocalyptic scenario and many flesh. I kinda like the way this looks, and the hook, it kinda has me also here. Alfred sets off on a perilous journey from which there may be no turning back. This game simulates the look and feel of survivor horror games from the PS1 area, using tank controls with a third-person camera. If you struggle with games that have tank controls, you won't like this game. Don't tell people that! It does not have automatic saving. You must save the game. I mean, for the kinda pretentious asshole like me, hearing that shit is like, oh, okay. But like, if you have people who might be relatively new to video games, you're just scaring them off. Slow zombies. That doesn't look that slow to me. Unprofessional dubbing. Oh my god. Feel the loneliness in a world where everything is dead. Graphics inspired by old PlayStation 1 games. It requires exploration and back and forth to complete objectives. Oh, are you saying it requires me to backtrack? About an hour of gameplay. Why did I put that on it? Like, the textures immediately kind of put me off, but after reading the description, they have like a sort of pretentious self-awareness that I like. It's an arcade shooter, shoot 'em up, arena shooter. It's like, here's what I want. I have Star Sector on my fucking computer, but here's what I really want. I want a high quality of life Star Sector game that just lets me automatically fly. I remember playing Freelancer way back in the day, and just setting a destination and just reading something in the meanwhile. It fucking, like, back then there was no yeah, that was before smartphones. So just fucking getting out a comic or having a book next to me. Like, it gave me the feeling of sitting in the cockpit and doing that. And some games try to recreate that, like X3 and stuff, but it's too much. Like, when they try to simulate... I think I mentioned this at some other point about simulation, but I don't want actual simulation. I want approximate simulation. I want something that gives me the illusion of doing it, while the real world process is much more complicated. Like, it's just, it's more fun to me, because the other thing is like such nitty gritty work that you have to do all the time, every time you go somewhere. A horror survival platformer, 2D platformer. Actually, it's not for me, but it does look super interesting. One more queue, we can do one more queue. Why do I click the start another queue button? It has never worked. It has never ever worked. Ever, never, ever, never, ever. And yet I click. Like a fucking idiot. No, thank you. Oh, voice packs. Oh, now I regret clicking. The voice pack thing does seem kinda interesting. First person horror multiplayer PvP. Oh, that's neat. Phantom is a multiplayer psychological player. Who cares? Who cares? There's so many of these. Like, I don't know. Okay, listen. Unless you're a fucking big shot with a ton of money to throw around, I don't know. I imagine maybe you're just making streamer games? I don't actually know if there's a market for straight up just making games specifically for streamers. That might be. In that case, I guess that's pretty okay done. I feel like it's also fucking... Oh, this looks fucking great. What is this? Yeah, okay. Add to playlist. Add to library. Oh. I feel like sometimes it's also like, which games do I actually point anything interesting out about? Which games do I just talk over? Are people sitting on the side? Are people going to be sitting just on the sideline listening to me talk, like, literally ramble about random ass fucking shit while I go through this list here? A date in the dark. You're on a first date in a restaurant that's in total darkness. Oh, I had that experience at a fucking museum once. And I think it developed into an actual concept in Copenhagen at one point. Where, like, you were experiencing dining blind, and the waiters would, like, bring you, like, food. Not, like, an entire meal, but, like, just enough to, like, try it out. And, it was, like, you were sitting in complete fucking darkness. Like, legitimately, you could not fucking see shit. And it was a pretty great experience. I really liked it. What is this? It's an episodic narrative-driven audio game that uses binaural sound. Oh, this rings a bell of another game way ago. King Story Prologue. A storm of darkness is taken over the world. Christ. At least make sure your fucking description will not bore me to death. I feel like that's a fair ask, honestly, that you are at the minimum interesting to listen to. Cryptominer Tycoon Simulator. I can achieve crypto success. Finally, after losing millions and billions. A social destruction, conspiracy, PvP, crime, any game. Here's the problem with social deduction games for me as a person. Once you played one game fucking with me, you are just, no matter if you play fucking good or bad, you're just always gonna assume that I'm the fucking bad guy forever and ever. I have one of those fucking personalities that make me seem fucking conniving, I guess. And you know, that... What the fuck am I looking at? Oh no. What? Alright, I mean, it's free. Is it like a volleyball where you had to kick the ball? Oh, it looks great, but I don't think I don't think I can stoop my morals there if I go into it knowing it looks like that, unlike the Dungeon Squad, which was like, oof. Oh, that's look oof. Vesna is an indie-made fantasy turn-based game made using the Unreal Engine. This looks really interesting. Is this like a student project or something? Slavic law. Can always do more with Slavic law. Add to library. Yeah, sure. Oh, it was already on my account? Ignore that. Fucking garbage. Jesus Christ. No thank you. One remaining. Psycho copy. Psychoscopy? Oh my god, it's a 5-player horror co-op game that has you trying to gather evidence about paranormal activities in large areas. That sounds so amazing. I can't wait to ignore it forever. Okay, that was day 6, technically 7. I'm trying to not do an outro. It's kinda hard. So let's see where we end up. Goodbye. I'll like see you in a sec. Na 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 na. Hearts break when you least want them to. Hi, it is you guessed it, yet another day of Steam Discovery Queue. This is day I don't remember anymore. I have it on my PC, but like, you know, who wants to check how many days it has been before we actually start fucking, you know, counting and editing and stuff? What is this? We're starting off to a really great start here. What is this? It's like a little puzzle game with tiles and like condenses the Stardew Valley, Animal Farm shit. Like, what is Harvest Moon? There we go, with like rent and stuff. I like that. I like that a lot. It looks a little like a... Does it look like a mobile game? I can't actually tell. That's good design, yo. Hi, Bianca. Petting Bianca, petting Bianca, petting Bianca, 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 Bianca. Aww. Oh, Bianca. Bianca. Little Bianca. Remember, my dudes and dudettes and non-specific gender dudes, always take time out of whatever the fuck you're doing and pet your animals, because your animals are going to die someday. And whatever you're doing, you can always do that like a couple of seconds later. It's fine. Just remember that. One day you won't have your animals anymore. Leica, Age Through Blood. Leica, Age Through Blood is a Western-inspired Motorvania. Hell fucking yeah. Let's get a closer look at this one. Ooh, that is looking good. That is looking real good. Some little Mad Max right there. I guess that's the curse, that anything that has like vaguely reminiscent aesthetic of like coral reefs and dried out seas is like Mad Max, and I think it was the video game mostly that did that, so you know. That's a curse. Whoa, mostly negative. Immortals. Immortal Tales of Rebirth. Oh, I played this one. What do we have here? Why does it have mostly negative? Audio design is terrible. It feels like they just picked the first sound they found for each attack. Gameplay feels strange and disconnected. Attack spells don't feel like they have any impact at all. Translation is pretty bad and unaware of common English translations for some cultivation terms. I wish this was way more polished, but at this point it's not worth playing. Okay, I mean, it isn't. I know it's a typical excuse, but like, I don't know. That's the big question when it comes to early access, isn't it? Do you owe a... okay, I guess most of them are like in Japanese or Chinese or whatever. But that's the question. When you release your stuff into early access, do you owe people a somewhat functioning game? Because I kind of have like an opinion that seems very dual. On one hand, okie dokie, that personality exam. We just have a ton of those these days, holy shit. Okay, on one hand, I have like, if you put money into an early access game and you get mad that it didn't work out, then it's your own fault. You didn't understand what you were investing into. And I say that even if the developers seem competent, even if they talk big and make a lot of promises, if you invest into early access and they fail to deliver that product, you have no one to blame for the loss of like investment but yourself. You made a bad investment, because that's what it is. You're buying a product that's not done. You're investing into a future thing, and that investment didn't pan out. You have nobody to blame but yourself. You made the decision to invest that, and at least that's what I use for myself, like with all the older project and Kickstarters back in the day that didn't work out. At the same time, I'm also of the opinion that, like, if you're a developer releasing into early access, I think games like Hades, there's one I've been playing a lot lately called like Eye of the Storm. Fuck it, let's just... Against the Storm. Against the Storm is also a really great example, because like they do it in steps rather than like small increments of change and stuff. They're like, we're changing this chunk of the game to be this, for example, or we're having this addition. Like, they built games in a very modular way that allows to release fully functioning modules essentially per time they release. And I feel like even if the players and the people that have bought your game in early access are making it out of their own volition, and it's their own fucking fault if you don't deliver, you should still, as a human being, try to deliver. Like, it's not an excuse to just steal and be like, well, you invested, so now you just sit out of luck, you idiot. You know, you still, as a human being, have a responsibility to fucking try. Soul Survivor, Soul Survivor, Soul Survivor, Viva. A retro choices matter dungeon crawler JRPG with roguelike elements features a unique gameplay loop. Take up to 3 free items per fight 3 battles of your choosing. You die, choose wisely, revive again and try again, taking out the 3 upgrades into your next life. I can't lie, that does look very interesting. Released 20th of June, so that was yesterday. Unless, of course, there was another year that I didn't see. Who the fuck knows? I don't learn. At this point, this right here, more embarrassing for me than it is for Steam not fixing their shit, honestly. Hi, Bianca. Oh, do you like the sound of me sitting here talking? Is it good? Is it good to hear the sound of a favorite human talking, just spouting nonsense? Just spouting nonsense, yes. Oh, little Bianca. That is just a truck. She woke up like, huh! And it's just a truck, but you know what? Fine. Paleo Pines. Welcome to Paleo Pines, a charming island. I think what makes me decide to read shit is like if it has an interesting name or like something that catches my interest, in like inverse Dora the Explorer on a dinosaur kind of does make me very interested. Why does this kind of look like you're making it for Switch too? This looks lovely. I can't say actually if this is for me. It does look very interesting. Oh, is it a fucking prologue? Oh, it's not. Thank fuck. I think the second thing I fucking hated about prologues is that the prologues count as their own separate entry into the Steam list of games. So I will see the game and then... Okay, Dankapara RPG. Why not? I will see the fucking prologue and then the game, and I just get so much fucking shit. It's like, ugh. The cursed amulet has now been added to your library. Okay, Monster Hunter Lost Code near 100-layered weapon. Gun lands. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Just trying to entertain myself. What is this? All you wanted was a nice game. Oh, Oh, you know I'm a sucker and it's free. Hell yeah. I'm not even gonna look more at it. You had me at free. Giga Chat Survivors. This is either gonna be incredibly shitty or secretly really good. Huh. I mean, the pixel art isn't horrible. It's kinda mid, but okay. €2, it's at least priced right. Let's just give that a follow. I don't know if this is a soul, of course. Oh, there's something with items and some stuff. I don't know. Does this look good? It looks interesting. You know what? Fucking add to wish list. This one gets a wish list. It's interesting to look at. Another push the blocks puzzle. Bodies and boxes. You should not have your bodies in boxes. What the hell? What is this? Bodies and Boxes is a quirky turn-based strategy game where adorable characters race for points to earn the title of most appealing. Outplay your opponents by developing your body through a careful selection of food, skills, and jobs. No. Competitive Princess Maker. No thank you. I think my one regret about doing this now is that I should really have done it before I had fucking bought and played Volcano Princess, because then it would put up like in the queue and I could oh look, I'm mentioning it anyway. You should play Volcano Princess because it's fucking great, and it's made by fucking, if I remember correctly, 2 Chinese ladies, and it's fucking great. It feels like Princess Maker 2 and the next natural step in that direction for the franchise after like not getting a new goddamn game in a fucking billion years. So that's nice. Go give them some money. You know what? Even if you don't have any fucking interest in playing it, just go give them money so I can get another game, okay? Would you do that for me? Have we through... How long is this video gonna be right now? I think, let's say an hour. Have we developed enough rapport that I can emotionally exploit you at this point? Anyway, also go subscribe to my Patreon. Otherwise, I will starve. Oh my god. Planetary delivery. What is this? Is this the globe from 80 Days Around the Globe by Engel, whatever it's called? I mean, Engel must have used like a publicly available resource. That can't be. That would be weird. That would be a fucking weird thing to take from. Payday. Awesome. I think I played like fucking 3 matches of Payday before realizing it was not for me. What a time. Was that before Steam's return policy? I think it must have been. Or time to switch my side that I'm using. Luckily, I can just use my right arm. Fuck you. No, that has to be left. Fucking ambidextry for the win. If another queue is ever going to start. I'm not sure it will. Am I creating noise by fiddling with the wire here? Let's just... Is this gonna be okay? I hope it's gonna be okay. In other news, Steam is refusing to give me a new queue. Do I have to click first? Like, is that like a weird thing that's happening where like I have to... Okay. And then we refresh. So I have to click. That's infinitely worse than what was happening before. Okay, just fiddling with the wire again. Sorry for the noise. I mean, I'm not really sorry, but like, I'm sorry. Coinfall Ragnarok was just the beginning of the... That's fucking great. What a great intro sentence. What a way to fucking like instantly make a sale. This looks fantastic. What do we have? It's time to make Odinfall. Oh, that's fucking amazing. They know how to do shit. Like, it's clearly like a colorful kind of game with like a lot of action, and they know how to sell it by being a little bit ridiculous. This is like this bodes well. This I like. Oh, nah, let's just played Garfield Kart with one of my buddies, and it was a great experience. I loved it. It was not fucking awful to control, and it was not just the fucking worst. This looks interesting. I'm just gonna assume based on the screenshots that is like you have a spaceship and you have to keep it running. What was that? Where's my phone even? I'm just gonna take you on a ride. What message did we get here? Oh, we literally just got from Steam from my wishlist. That was fucking boring. I kind of know by looking at it that it seems like it's gonna be a fucking great time, so why not? I'm really worried that like because I have to like hold it with my right hand, and it's like running over the wire on my left hand, and I'm just a little bit worried that like whenever my arm touches it, it's gonna like make a noise on the recording. Special Gulag Rescue Operation. Oh, let's at least just... You know what? Is the description funny? You are an ordinary... Oh, that's funny. Exactly 10 reviews. All positive? Okay, no. Too bad. Interesting. But next in queue, Dark Rift. That looks really interesting. Oh, that looks... Oh, it's a fighting game. Wah, 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 wah. Kidnapped. What happened to Sebastian Sachs? Why does it... What the fuck is that? Oh my god, that's... Oh my... Okay. I have to wishlist that because... I don't know if I can buy that for cheap. I might want to check it out. It looks ridiculous, and it looks hopefully intentionally ridiculous and not accidentally ridiculous. Dino Mercs is a roguelike deck building game. Oh, you have to seriously... Making a roguelike deck builder is like such a gamble though. I know I'll wishlist another one, but see, this one here, it does not show me anything special. It shows me card. It shows me all the same shit that every other thing has. And like... during the time we've done this, we've seen a couple of other like roguelike card games, and it's like you have to provide something special. You have if you're doing something that everybody else is doing, you can't literally just do the same thing. Like sure, you might be doing it competently, but there has to be something to catch people's attention. Just fucking anything. Click the thing, get told that they could start another queue, refresh. Get a queue. Cool. Scratching? Does it itch? Itchy Bianca? Pat on the head. Pat on the head. Pat on the head. And now I'm scratching your neck. Oh Bianca, my girl, how are you so cute? You're like a little cat. Almost like a kitten cat. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. You're fucking welcome. Oh shit, it's the last alchemist. We ran out of alchemists. There's literally no alchemists left. There's just this fucking guy right here. I mean, I have to wishlist this. You had me at like fucking alchemist, I guess. Actually, I guess you had me at last, and then I saw a picture of you putting machines together, and it's like, yeah, I need that. Do we even fucking need to read the description of the game? You know what it is. You know what the game is. You fucking... Oh, that looks really interesting. Oh, requires a virtual headset. Okay, never mind. But like, you see what it is. You put machines up, you combine stuff, you make money to make money. We've seen it a million times. In this case here, they did just enough differently for me to be like, yeah, I have to see what these guys have to offer. Is this, yeah, classic board game brought to PC and space. That's amazing. I'm gonna ignore, but like, that's an amazing fucking blurb. Black top hoops. Better. Mm-mm. Arithal chapter Ilstad. What about Arithal Ilstel? Is a short experience where players take on classic adventure game combined with turn-based mechanics set in a dark but light-hearted world wreathed in snow and beset by monsters from the depths of the ocean. Are you gonna... Where's the monsters? Where's the monsters? You're not showing me much. I mean, I guess that is just kind of hard with these types of games, just like show off what exactly is happening, because, you know... But, I mean, you would have the ability to freeze your own game, right? Like, go frame by frame or something, have it render one at a time. I don't actually know how that works, so I don't know. Get through levels and fight some crazy bosses. Nah. Let's start another queue and hope it's good. There we go. Get that message, refresh. You know what? I'm okay with having done it accidentally all this time, but it does feel a little weird. Done the La Sombra and descend into Santa Mascota as Detective Pablo Cruz, chosen by Death herself, blending Mexican folklore and classic arcade gameplay. Mariachi Legends is an action platforming trip through a world where the dead lives once again. Ooh. Oh, that looks good. Look at the pixel art here. That looks just appropriately clean, I would say. I think the biggest problem I have with like pixel art Metroidvanias a lot of the time is first and foremost the genre, while not oversaturated, has had a lot of really good and really shitty games all in a row. And it just makes me kind of weary. But this one here, primarily for me, just has really clean pixel art, which is so fucking nice, because there's like so many of them out there that just how do I put that? They do too much. There's too much on the screen. I can't see what's interactable and what's not. That might be because I'm like fucking 70,000 years old, but like, why did I skip this one actually? Why did I skip this one? This looks kind of okay. I don't know why I put that on ignore. I kind of actually want it. 19th of June, 2023. I made myself an AI. I'm putting that ignore mostly because I have the game where your cat learns programming, and I still have not beaten it. And it kind of looks to be the same-ish kind of thing. Night Hover. Another chance, and I think this is going to be in the same video, so another chance in the same video to say I miss Jak and Daxter. Great fucking games. Really ashamed that they just, you know, Naughty Dog wanted to do other stuff that I'm like so close to wanting to like, but I just don't, and it sucks. I'd heard that it got like a remake way back on like the PlayStation 4, all 4 games. I think Jak X was included. Man, Jak X was such a fucking disappointment. Like I really liked the idea of how, because they fucking make, you know, Bandicoot Racing, which was amazing. I played it so much as a kid. It was just, so, you know, I was like, Jak X Racing is going to be fun, but the story is decent. I liked it. I liked the upgrading system and stuff. But the racing itself was just not that fun. It was like, it was too little arcadey to be arcadey fun, and it was not real enough to be like real. So you just ended up with this uninspired, not a mess, but like not even uninspired. You just ended up with this game that like the mechanics themselves just did not leave a good impression on you, at least in my opinion. As always, almost every game has their mega fans that really fucking like the games no matter what, so Railroad company owner requires a virtual headset. Hades Nebula, just getting all the air in there. In this top-down vertical scrolling, why am I even reading this? PvE, yeah, I mean, I guess it's not wrong, but like, if you have to put PvE on every fucking game that is PvE, we're not gonna fucking get home in time, Laura. Stop fucking doing that. We were done ages ago and I just wanna go home. So it's like, huh, I don't see no stamina meter. So, you take that back right now. Super greedy cat. Help King Meow to collect gold to increase your cat speed. Ooh, that almost had me, but it's like a precision platformer and I don't like them. I like my games with a wide berth for making mistakes. Like, I like Monster Hunter, I like the Darker Souls, I like the games that let me fuck around, Grim Dawn. I like my games to be angry and angsty. That's not true, but like, you know how it is. But Paradise Killer, because it was like on sale for, I think it was like €6. It's on sale right now, but there's no way I'm gonna finish this in time for you to actually buy it, so keep a lookout for that. I'll report back in a couple days how it is, but, you know, it's probably just gonna be fucking great. I mean, it's a talky wow, this, whoa. What is this? Is this like just a decoration kind of thing? This looks fucking great. What is this? What are you? This is great. Perfect for TTRPG environments. Why does it have medium? Unfortunately, I cannot recommend this software either, although I so desperately needed a map builder for the modern era. Unfortunately, there are hardly any alternatives for this one on the market. For this high price, you get an unfinished software with a UI from hell, the tutorial is a bad joke, and hangs up at the end. Everything looks like an early access version. Is it an early access? It's not. I still want it on my wishlist Maki. Explore an abandoned children's recreational. I mean, it looks... Oh, it's free. Gonna put it here and follow so that I remember it. And I'm just gonna get somebody else to play this. Oh, okay. Just had to do like a little quick look. I should probably just edit that out so nobody fucking sees what is there. Yurubu requires a controller to play. Kimono friend Sicilian may cry. Aww. I'm sorry, Celian. I don't want it. Your offering is adequate, but I do not accept it on the basis that I am fickle. Ignore this one. Final space to rescue. It's VR. I don't want to stare at it. Get it out of my face. Convenient. When Jonah walked into the Redeemed convenience store after having his heart broken, he didn't expect to be weathering an apocalypse there. Yes! Okay, you got me. You got me. I don't know what fucking half the fucking things are about, but like, you'll need to build weapons out of the collectorate. That sounds fucking great. You're getting over heartbreak while building made-up weapons. Like Home Alone in a superstore. 9/11 cannibals. I mean, ACAB, but come on. That's like... That's just weird, man. Click the start another queue. Wait for it to tell me that I fucking can't. Thank you. Close it down. F5. Someday. Please. Thank you. Ooh, I'm already into the Hellskate. Okay. What are you? Action roguelike. Action roguelike skating game. Ooh, I have a feeling the controls are gonna be fucking awful. But like, oh, that looks very... That legitimately straight up looks like Tony Hawk Pro Skater. with the addition of fucking roguelike elements and like action combat. I guess maybe the game everybody fucking talks about. Broken Airwaves, Airbuds. I don't Jet Set Radio. I don't even know if that one has combat. I haven't actually played it. But it does make me wonder why I have not seen that before. That looks fucking great. Refuge. I refuse to participate. Oh, 10 reviews. Positive. That, I don't know if you managed to catch that. I did. Huh. Fucking idiots not knowing that you should fucking get into the fucking murder pack with 10 other developers and like get your 10 positive reviews. This is not, by the way, this is not really a condemnation of it, because like you need 10 reviews to start showing up your reviews, and if I understand correctly, to really get into Steam's queue system, I'm not quite sure. I think it just increases your chances of appearing. Like, it doesn't eliminate you completely if you don't have any, but it will make it higher. That looks interesting. Follow. So like, I don't blame them. It's just, it does make me... What? You own the base game, Black Hands. Oh, it's Closers. Oh, right. Okay, that took me a while to figure out. Alright. Blast Attack, no thank you. There are better games out there in the world. Time Management, no. Is this getting picked up on the... Beep. Somebody fucking... Who calls? Who calls on it? Let's see. Oh, it's a Hunvac, a construction person. My landlord has been doing construction on the fucking downstairs area for like fucking half a year now. So that's fun, you know. Ooh, start your life as an apprentice, which... I'm just gonna... Wow, I can still hear it. As an apprentice, switch to legendary Baba Yaga. I mean, you kinda have me, honestly. Begin your journey under the tutelage of powerful witch Baba Yaga and forge your own path. Construct, decorate, forge, discover. It sounds like all your typical shit, but you have a nice little packaging here. Like, you put my toys into a toy box that I like looking at. That makes my brain feel nice. So yeah, gonna have to wishlist that one. Phantom Hunter. It actually, it looks just weird enough for me to actually want to wishlist this one. Whew, I do feel like this is gonna be the last queue for today. I've been practicing Tina Deco and Gina Markers, so that's been a lot of fun that I do after these videos that you fucking won't get to fucking listen to. It's so fucking annoying because I found the best way for me to like learn songs is not necessarily to like find tabs, because one, tabs might not always be available. Two, I don't remember what two was when I started saying this sentence. I don't even know if I had a second one, and I couldn't come up with one in time. So, I'm just gonna straight up tell you that like, my way of doing it is literally just, we're gonna wishlist this one. It's literally just have the song playing, plug the notes until it sounds similar to what's like, I play bass primarily, so I just plug the strings until it sounds like what is being played on the song. That is, I tried transcribing myself, I tried recreating the number in individual parts, and none of it just works as well for me as just playing until it sounds the same. Okay, you know what? Yeah, that's it for today. I want to thank Bianca for sleeping. I want to thank the construction worker for making a call outside. That's very good. How to stay updated on who needs your assistance or where people are, I guess. And I want to thank you. And again, it's gonna be weird because maybe I'm gonna make a... Everybody's living for the Steam queue. Everybody but... Hello. This is another day. We're doing another day of this. That's right. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Hellsweeper VR. It looks like a game. It looks like it requires virtual headset. I said it correctly. Why am I making that noise? Fucking ignore that shit. I can feel myself getting a little impatient doing this every fucking day. It's like, oh, not super excited. Shut up, Litbane. Be quiet out there. Just right. Okay, so Bandit Brawler. It looks like you're holding a pig, like a weapon. A medieval postal, maybe? I don't know. Dark humor, life sim. Bandit Brawler is an FPP open world comedy game. Oh, a kick in the nuts, a sucker punch, a bitch slap. I don't know. The ragdolls can be kind of funny. So I shouldn't sit with my fucking brow so high that it's in the back of my neck here. It looks interesting enough. You know what? Is it released? It's even released. Okay, add to wish list. 10% off is not €8. I don't know if do I want to do that? Ivan, are you gonna go to the door now? Oh, you're gonna lie down. Oh, sorry I doubted you, little baby. Sorry I doubted you, little baby. Hufu riding and shooting. No, subnet escape room adventure. You know what? At some point I have to wishlist some escape room game, and this one I at least like the aesthetics of. So yeah, let's fucking you go on the wish list. It has mixed, but I don't care. Find all the pieces of candy to save your village from the entity called Jack. Oh, look at this. Look at this list here. I feel like we've seen somebody make a list before, while the text said not necessarily to put it in a list. So that's really interesting. Find all the pieces of candy to save your village from the entity called Jack, but beware, Jack's friends seek to release him by stopping you. The horror is set around being pursued by pressured by its limited time. Oh my god, I need to take my fucking ADHD and I just need to turn it down a couple of notches here, just way down, so that it's like a point where I'm a little more calm, deep breaths. There we go. Deepest of breaths. I'm so calm. This looks like a mobile MOBA, which I guess judging based off the popularity of Wild Rift, I guess those actually kind of work. Wow, 10 reviews. How interesting. How very interesting. I really like this horror game. Oh, a negative one. Let's see. You know how if you were asleep during that part or skipped it, I like to read negative reviews, because if I like what a person doesn't like, then the odds are pretty good that I like it. Also, when they mention stuff like freezes or poor performance, that's really something you need backed up, because it can always be that like even people with great hardware can still experience like freezes and stutter if it's like the game for some reason, or the hardware itself interacts badly with some graphical stuff in the game. It can happen. It's rare. I feel like a thing. Yeah, let's wishlist. This doesn't look too bad. I feel like a thing people can often kind of forget when it comes to computers. Auto chess RPG. Interesting. Add to wishlist. Can forget what computers is that are literally held together by magic. You know? Like, they're just... What is this? Assemble your fellowship, encounter and acquire various... This seems really fucking great. You acquire various characters. You have an overworld map with a tinier map. This looks really great. I like the auto chess thing, because I think that's like one of the things most people liked, or that I at least hear a lot of people liked about strategy games like Lautre and Company of Heroes, is like mainly watching your squads and your heroes. Let's do this. Clicky. Refresh. Is watching your small units fight against each others, and auto chess kind of takes the micromanagement out of the game, so you can just stare. And I'm all for that. I like this. I like the way this looks. Saturday morning cartoons are back. Gripping first-person swords and sword shooters. I said I would relax, but I didn't. Oh, this looks really great. Look at this art style. They really, really... Ivan, don't squishy. They really managed to capture that, like, cartoon aesthetic finally. Like, it looks straight up like, not David Bowie, Gutenberg... Don Bluth. Like, his art style with fucking, the Dragon Adventure Quest thing. I don't remember what it's called. It's not even that early today. Like, I started this like a 6:45. I was playing a lot of like Against the Storm. I woke up a little later than usual, played some Against the Storm, and it's like, it just really feels like when you sit down to play a match of that, you have to sit down and you have to play an entire, and that's like, depending on how quick you are, which I am not that much. It's not that I'm bad. I am playing on like Viceroy 1, which is like, high difficulty. There's people playing on like extremely high difficulties that I just... Whoa, you look creepy as shit. Okay. And it's free. But wait, you've been tasked to observe a supposedly haunted location. Okay. One of those free... Oh, Death Watch, okay. It's one of those observer games, I guess. Third World, the bottom dimension. Okay. That's rude to yourself. Add to library. Why not? Doesn't look horrible. Bianca, are you staring at the door? Today she's not sleeping. Today, the Bianca cat is staring intensely at a door that she desperately once opened. She has not yet made a communication or attempt at communication to Meow, but supposedly it looks like her interests lie there. Let's all rue for the day where she learns to actually open the door. Did you like my narration? I think she did. Wow, a lot of free games, but interesting. A lot of free games around 22nd. Isn't now the period where like schools and shit are about to end for realsies or something? Or did that already happen? I'm not certain. But that is interesting. So I bet it's like a lot of student places all over the world have like either about to end or have ended their video game creator courses. And like now the students are releasing their games for free on Steam and shit. The year is 2028. You are a survivor, one of the few left amongst the living dead. Here's the thing. Oh, that looks really nice. It almost looks too nice, actually. Whatever, let's fucking... Here's the thing about zombies. Zombies themselves as a threat, at least the way I like them, aren't exactly the most horrific. Let's watch this one. Another escape room. We have to take some chances once in a while. Live life on the edge. Play escape room games. Is that the zombies themselves aren't that much of a threat, because I personally like them slow, but they can be fast too. But it's just, they're just either really fast or really slow. As a monster, they're not that interesting. It's more what the monster represents. It represents, you know, moral and ethical questions, like with the breakdown of the world and everybody being a potential threat. Do you take in survivors who might be hiding wounds? Do you have like an authoritarian regime where you meticulously check people? You have lottery who goes out on like missions and stuff. And one of my favorite ones that doesn't even have any of that, and it's like straight up just, shut up, traffic. Can't you all just stay home? Can't you see I'm doing important business up here? But yeah, like, Pontypool. Fucking, if you have not watched it, you can actually watch the entire movie on YouTube, because it is in license limbo. So somebody owns the license. They're not a company anymore. They've been split up into different parts. Nobody knows who the fuck that has the license. It sounds awful. At least that's what I presume, based on the fact that I can't find it anywhere. I mean, it is running on Amazon, so somebody must have the license. Bianca, do you want to go out? Do you want to go outside? Into the outside world? Alright. Wow, that took much longer than expected. So I also decided to clean the shitbox and brush my teeth. So you have that to feel like you're part of something if you're interested. Remember to brush your teeth, it's fucking important. Especially if you're like me. Like, I live in a country where, like, if you're on fucking, like, some sort of, like, government assistance, you can get, like, a massive discount to the dentist, which is great because you're not earning that much money, so I guess that's why. But still, like, fucking see your dentist. Fucking, the money means less than your teeth, and it fucking sucks. Yeah, I hate it. Because while I am one of those idiots who's like, oh, you don't need money to be happy, I'm also one of those idiots that also like to buy stuff. So, but of course I'm saying I like to buy stuff, but like, now that I'm sitting here thinking about, I buy it. Now that I'm sitting here thinking about it, I'm not actually fucking buying as much as some people I know who like just constantly are buying like new bikes, new gears, new gadgets, and it's just, I don't know. I guess it comes from like having fucking Police Stories, the Academy. No, I guess it just comes from like fucking having like middle class parents thinking they're upper middle class and just the fucking rampant consumption and just watching that and being like, we don't need more TVs. We don't need fucking, like, I don't know. At least I didn't feel like it was needed. And like, don't fucking buy shit you can't afford. That I really hate. I'm 31. I still have a fucking debit card. I cannot go over the limit. I know that's not an option for everyone, but just always, this looks really interesting. Just always having had that has just made it sure that like, I at least try to not spend more than I actually can. Which is important because I still have massive student debt because I'm a moron. This seems really interesting. It's like a prison sim where you run around exploring. This seems super interesting. Peacekeeper Chaos Bringer is your call. It's an enormous prison with lots to do and many places to explore, but make sure you follow the rules, or at least try not to get caught. You'll encounter all kinds of challenges as you explore your new environment, but will you be a model prisoner, or just try to keep your head down? Or will you leave a trail of chaos and destruction in your wake? It's all up to you. Yeah, that sounds super fucking interesting. I like that. Once upon a fucking time, right, zombie apocalypse start with Naked Babe. Once upon a time, I played a little map for Warcraft 3 called Freedom Isn't Free. It is still available, I think, for you. And oh my god, it just opened my world to the possibilities of what you can actually do with a small map as you were progressing. And it's set on a tiny island. The further you progress in the quest, areas of the island will change. So while you become stronger, the island becomes stronger too. And environmentally, there might be a volcano, there might be some doodads. Fucking fantastic. Like, one of the fucking best maps. And that really just brought me into a place where I wish we just would have more games doing that, where like, you would have... Because I feel like... I'm fucking rambling. Here we go. I feel like we don't treat the environment as its own character, which it is. Some stuff like, you'll always hear how, oh, I did this quest at the castle, and when I came back, it was haunted and abandoned. And other people are like, oh, really? I did the quest like this, and the castle ended up like this. And they have like a great conversation about it. This looks pretty interesting. Desert Garden survival game. Yeah, okay, you run around, plant shit. Oh, you had me at MTC bed. So good. But yeah, and I feel like more people needs to do that, either like with houses or shit. That's also what got people so hooked on PT, and that people just didn't quite get right with the copies, is the whole... you can't just have, oh, the location changes. You have to create a character of the environment. What is this glade like? Like, what happens if you infect it with this plant? Like, how does it change the character of the place? And I feel like it's, you know, not only is it economically more viable, because you're essentially, instead of having like how big are maps nowadays, 100 times 100 kilometers of like map that is like all super different, you eliminate two problems by having changing environments. First of all, the player won't have to traverse the same space twice, or at least too often, because the space, like, while the challenges might remain the same-ish, the space itself will change. Let's take, okay, Assassin's Creed. You have a game. This looks interesting. Yeah, let's fucking get that. You have a game like Assassin's Creed. Are you imagining the mechanics of Assassin's Creed? Okay, it's set on an island where you're stranded. There's some rebels hidden on this island that you have to hide from. And as the game progresses, a tsunami passes through, and suddenly your old paths of climbing have all disappeared. You find scattered rebels here and there. Actually, this might work better with a Souls game. Imagine a Souls game instead. You find scattered rebels here and there now, where it was before camps is now a survivor sitting crying over his lost comrades. And then they get reinforcement. Places are changed, or maybe the British move in. Let's say it's in the Caribbean. The British move in, and now this rebel camp, the rebels are all gone. Places that were safe before, your own camp were discovered by the British as a really great landing point. And I don't know, you have your stranded boat that is now like fucking the storm put it up in a tree, but the British have taken it down, so now your base is gone and you have to find a new one. Like, it creates, you know, you can have the same map be different maps technically, and why are we not doing this? Why are we not doing this more? Don't get me wrong, there are some places doing it. Like, I'm just trying to think. I think Elden Ring has some places where, after you kill Reinhardt, for example, a giant snake in a lava cavern. Don't think about it if you haven't played it. The castle will become a little less populated, a little less cool, because people are like, oh, that's not cool. You killed our Lord and Master. On the wish list it goes. It doesn't look amazing, but maybe it might be the exact thing I just talked about. 10th November 2022. Jesus. Storytelling boss rush. Yeah, bitch. That looks like a game that you can play. I'm gonna try it out. Finish queue and start another queue. I love queues. All the time I love to click that button, then press refresh. Then press refresh. Thank you. Starship Simulator. Okay. Is it... It's not VR. I'm not seeing any VR anywhere. Okay, I might be interested in that. I like games where you just have to work together, or like you just have to fill small roles inside a thing. It's fucking great. Carnage in Space. Crucible. No thank you. Village of Zombies. Oh, the zombie game. People with big boobs. I'm paralyzed with amazement. Who the fuck cares? Donuts, runners, farm business. 20 euro? Are you sure you want to take 20 euros for this? Like, I'm not your fucking mom, but okay. Oh, tiny little buttons with going forward fast, jumping. I wonder if this could have been on like some sort of cellular device that 20 euro, fuck off. Bitsy. Look at this. This looks greater than the last two, and it's free. That's insane. Yeah, add to library. There we go. I also, maybe part of why I'm intent to go through this fucking queue is the fact that I played so many fucking Warcraft 3 maps. They were like just tiny ass little projects. 4th of February 2022. Have not seen it even once. Even when I browsed the free section. Jesus Christ. But yeah, like, I used to play so many fucking Warcraft 3 mod games, maps, whatever. Me and a pal even had once we would go through and we would have like just play the most garbage maps you can imagine. And like, we even had a rule where like we would spend some time on it, but we could also, if it was just garbage, we could just say we vetoed it. And they were We saw a lot of stuff. Let me say this. We saw a lot of stuff, and they varied in quality, but there were also some really great ideas, and I feel like I get the same feeling when I go through the list here, because yeah, it's like some of them are free, and it's like small ideas. They're all just great, honestly. Even if I don't particularly like the game, oftentimes if there's some I like this, I'm gonna wishlist this. Even if I'm not a super fan of the concept of the game itself, just the fact that people are out there fucking putting their ideas out. I really mostly dislike Steam for its approach to games and like releasing of games. It feels very predatory. Like, it feels like, well, we can get $100 from these people releasing their small... I'm gonna get that. That looks really great. Ooh, don't know about that. Yeah, but releasing all their small shitty games, they can get $100 for it, so they don't care. Like, Steam doesn't care particularly whether their game sells. You putting a game up on their storefront will earn the money. This looks okay. Add to library. Will earn the money no matter what. So... I don't know. Great job, Ivan. I'm so proud of you. You putting your game on Steam will earn them money no matter what, so who the fuck cares about whether... Think about it. If you're one of those people like listening to this because of Steam queue, you want to see if maybe somebody stumble upon your game. Let me put it like this. There is places like Itch that I have to read up on this. I'll make a note somewhere and like come back with this. But there are places like Itch where... Pause the conversation. What is this? The Devilry Reservation is a place of exile and residence of various representatives of the paranormal part of the population, most of which are monsters. I like this. This seems very interesting. The side view game with pixels graphics allow you to move around the multi-story house. The study of the environment and interaction with characters. That looks fucking great. Ivan's about to open the door again in a moment. But yeah, places like itch.io that will allow you to upload your game, and like you can even put it so people can put in their own price for what they think your game is worth. You can link to Ko-Fi. Sure, I don't actually know if it's harder to sell your game from there, because I think everybody is just, yeah, this looks great. Is this? Guys. It happened. Sunless Sea and Sunless Sky finally has someone doing something similar. Okay. I'm gonna both follow and wishlist. This is incredible. But yeah, like both of those places, itch.io, GOG maybe? I don't think so. But at least fucking itch.io is a better place to fucking do that. Shit, man. Because you, as a developer, no matter what I think of your game, you do deserve some sort of fucking views on your game. And like I said, there are some of these games here that if I weren't doing this, I would never have known they fucking existed. Yeah, let's wishlist it. Look at this. 4th of March 2022, fucking 15 reviews, and it's not like it's released by fucking Kemco, like as a publisher at least. Like, oh my god. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about it, honestly. Ivan is losing his shit under the couch, and I personally think that's fucking adorable. Let's start another queue. I don't know how many queues I'm gonna do today. Like, I started late. I have shit to do. You know, so, I don't know. I'm probably saying that, but the other times when I said I'll see how much I do, I just did only a couple, so... Undead Inc. is a high-risk, high-reward research management simulator where you establish and manage a local subsidiary of Enswell Medical Corporation. Build, manage staff, conduct research, and trade in both cutting-edge medical treatments and bleeding-edge bioweapons. So become Umbrella. That's what you're saying, right? Right? You're saying become Umbrella? Expand. You'll need to build and expand your offices. Extract. Resource management, build, staff management, research. When things go bad, salvage as much money and research as possible to help you start an improved franchise in a new town. This is great. It sounds like just a... We're actually going to watch the trailer for this.
And now, it's with great pleasure I introduce one of Enswell Medical's biggest success stories, Director Coleman.
Thank you, and welcome to all of you who are starting.
He has a big forehead.
franchises.
Is this like... Is this
Today,
a cortex
I'm here to
and
talk about
cortex?
building a thriving business.
Oh, I love this.
My apologies. There has been a development that requires my immediate attention.
Oh, this is good.
Director Coleman, sir, we're hearing...
Whatever your concerns may be, I'm handling it. Now, tend to your patients.
Oh my god, these people know what they're doing.
Power all hanging in there, sir. Extent of the outbreak unknown. Next move, Director.
Tell your men ETA 5 minutes.
Like, they fucking get the game they're trying to sell. I'm not gonna fucking pause 5 and opening the door this time. He's gonna get to just open the door. We'll go close it afterwards. Amazing.
Wait, don't shoot. Director Coleman. Hey, man, sir.
Are you
Oh
okay?
my god.
I got a little bitten, but I'm hanging in there, Director. I'm all good. They have a cure upstairs, right?
Sure. Head back up. There is a shot with your name on it.
Thanks, man. I mean, I was worried for a second there.
This is the kind of trailer we need more of. Okay, this is fantastic.
Janine, get the marketing team and those rookies back on the line in 10. Oh, and an espresso.
Yes,
Oh
sir.
my
Thank you.
god.
And Janine, can I get something from my head?
Of course, Director.
Name brand only. Not our stuff. Quality control issues downstairs.
Yeah, that was fucking amazing. Yeah, okay. I have to say, fucking incredible when a team manages to just catch what they're about this much. Going through the last of the queue. Not gonna be very fun because I just want it over with. Nah, I'm not that much for like side-scrolling platformers that don't have some sort of RPG mechanics or something. And I guess that's mostly due to the fact that, like, I don't know, they just don't strike me as that interesting. Actually, it's a good question. I should think some more about what it is that I actually like about them, you know? Metania is an indie psychological horror game that uses physics to pass obstacles, interaction with light, objects, doors, furniture, etc. Okay, I mean, you're only asking for €9, so that's not too bad. What is this? 14 reviews, post-apocalypse visual novel, mecha duels. I guess it's just a visual novel. Okay, that's, you know what, fuck it, that's gonna be it for today. I don't want to do anymore. That's all I want to do. All I want to do is send this video. Here we go. And alright, you fucking got me. I missed another day. But in my fair and measured defense, I just really didn't want to. So, this is great. It's the first like section of video I'm gonna record. I'm thinking I'm gonna like finish up today, and if I judge it something that like, yeah, I'd have this running in the background while I'm doing a thing, then I'm gonna, you know, keep it and like mix it together, make it a video that you're probably watching right now if that actually happens. But I don't know. It's been a fun couple of days in a row and some not in a row, but I think I managed like a good 3-day streak or something. So you know what? We have to count our successes more than our failures, because if we count our failures, we'll just get depressed. Holy fucking shit. So yeah, let's check out what do we have. Grimlord is a dark fantasy action RPG built for VR. Okay, I was kind of hoping for another Dark Messiah. Messiah of Might and Magic Dark Messiah. There we go. Hey, it looks like 100 heroes. It is made by Atlas and Sega, so... Was it Atlas who made 100? Wasn't that Platinum Games? I'm not sure. I've been looking to play this one. You can see it's on my wish list, but like... Oh, the... Some of the units makes me extremely uncomfortable to look at. Like, they look a little lowly, whatever the fuck the name is. I'm setting this on ignored, but am I truly wanting to ignore this? It's like a little tactical JRPG. It looked like it had some interesting stuff. Like, my god, I've been on a complete spree. I managed to play. This is like a couple of months ago, but I played XCOM Commander that I hadn't gotten to play much. I played War Tales. I played, Miasma then. I think that was the last one before I just got fucking sick and goddamn tired of them. Oh my god, yes, please. Exploration with a cat in a town. That is fucking perfect. Not out yet. Also, Stray. God, we're just gonna We're just gonna jump on Stray. Stray is just such a neat little experience. I'd say it's probably important to go into this with your expectations in place. It's not Skyrim with a cat or something like that. It's like there's a world, there's a neat little story, and you just go on this journey. It's pretty goddamn good. The ending almost fucking had me. I am a crier, but I'm also jaded, so it requires a bit to actually get me to cry. But then the floodgates are just fucking open, and it's just fucking great. So yeah, when a game can do that, is pretty much just about, unless it's crying from frustration, then it's a negative. Funny enough, who would have guessed? This is another way to fucking get me, is like, have a clever inversion of a name or a title, but make it not horrible, like The Secret Life of Dorian Pink, and then you have fucking Choices Matter, LGBTQ, and Story Rich, and it's like, oh my god, and then add that to boot. Yes, of course, like, there's no reason not to give that a go. Are you kidding me? A reimagining of the scandalous Victorian classic, The Picture of Dorian Gray by Oscar Wilde. Dorian has put his grey past behind him. Fuck me, that is so fucking good. He's now Dorian Pink, a wholesome, wondrous, wrinkly old man, and his boyfriend's with Basil Hallward. Alas, Dorian's old friend, the devil, kidnaps Basil to cook for a festival. Blasphemy! Now Dorian has to go back to his great past in hell to rescue his loved ones. That's fucking amazing. Pick your allies, meet familiar icons like Sybil Vane, Lord Henry Wotton, the Duchess of Monmouth, but this time they're a bit different. Yes, and you go down and rescue your boyfriend from Satan in some sort of from a cooking competition of sorts. That is pretty fucking good. Man, did anybody else play Poker Night at the Inventory? I think it was called, with like a bunch of one second. I should not be talking this much and drinking coffee. But apparently I was just really into Against the Storm this morning, so much so that I didn't manage to finish my coffee. But yeah, okay. Poker Night in the inventory. It's pretty okay. I liked it. It was less about the poker and more about the characters you spend time with. Nimbus Infinity is a high-speed mech action game. Okay. It doesn't look too bad, and it's €12. Could probably pick that up on sale for fucking nothing. Silicon City, City Builder, Sandbox Management. I'm not like, usually I'd be all over this, but I'm not for this art style. Like, it's so flat, and the colors just, I don't like the way it looks. What is that? Is this an asset flip or something? What? Look at the flatness of these. Like, no colors, no stones or anything. And then you have these water towers, I guess it is, out in the background. And they just kinda, from what I can see, they have actual texture on them. And that just looks weird up against the rest. What else do we have? Like an overview, like SimCity was supposed. I like this. This I like. It's not enough to convince me to wishlist, but having your small people represented by these things here is like both a great compromise for what you're capable of doing, and it's kind of cute. So, Grim Tales, Echo of the Past. Can you rescue your daughter from her puppet lookalike? No. No, sorry. Rediscover the Monopoly you love in a way you've never seen it before. This is madness. Listen. Before we fucking get one of those weird ass... How do you say this? Like weird ass Japanese board game, life game kind of things. Not interested. I want one of those that has like a ton of weird mechanics on top of each other. Like just really fucking strange. I'm going through... Okay. You know what? Syrian Island, even here in Paradise, there are those who works in the shadow. Even here in Paradise, there are those who work in the shadows to bring it down, confront the tyranny of a twisted system in this long-awaited visual novel adventure. A visual novel about a brother and sister who return to an island after losing their parents and confront a huge force that lurks in the sun. Syrian Island. Even here in Paradise, there are those who work in the shadow to bring it down. United. Okay, I'm not gonna keep that up. I think the joke ran out around the time that I started doing it. So, anyway, what is this even? Is it a mixed RPG? Is it just? I think it's just a visual novel, and it's like, look at this. What is this? Are you serious? I don't know. I'm okay with the art style, but it just... I guess Weeps kind of ruined... Oh, you're taking €19 for this? On sale? 25 normally? Oof, not in this economy, baby. But yeah, I like it just sits wrong with me, a lot of it. I don't like it. Establish and expand your own settlement, liberate the land and assist its villagers, and recruit others to your cause while learning more about life you had to leave behind. Command your forces, prove your valor through combat, and cement yourself as the hero of your people. Turande. Framed for the murder of the princess. Oh. Learn more about the past. You're framed for murder by the prince. Like, this is not a joke about, like, the quality of this. It was just a funny little, like, learn more. You killed the prince? Well, now I know. I mean, I guess it goes into why. But hey. Deep progression. Yeah. I don't even know what that means. Why did I make that joke? I'm not even reading. I hope you just enjoyed the imagery, because I just been looking at the images, because I'm like I'm dumb. I was trying to think, I wanted to say mongoloid, but I think that's a slur? I'm not sure. Why am I ignoring that? But on the other hand, okay, this one I'm conflicted about because kind of looks great, but then we click on Donkey Crew and this is a publisher page, Snail Games USA. So we don't know what else they've made. Like they could have made anything. Ooh, that is an interface. Okay, that's the talkie, so I guess that's good enough. Over here you have your weapons and shit. I don't know. I'm gonna add it to the wish list. Let's see where it goes. I just feel like a nowhere mysterious artifacts. Survival horror game for up to 4 players set in the middle of the unknown. You can craft, build, explore, and discover secrets. Effing soft. What have you made? Oh, I can't believe it. So surprised. I'm joking, but I love it. I love the fact that we can have all these small companies everywhere just making games. How cool is that? I probably make it out to be a big torment, the Steam Discovery queue, and I think again, it's like, oh God, I hope people can follow my train of thought because I keep interrupting myself to say something else. Christ. Okay, you know how on YouTube you can sometimes find hilarious videos that you, for some reason, never could have seen otherwise? Well, my thought here is that we reached a point where people are producing more than is possible to curate, and it feels like it's the same for Steam. And we just now reached a certain, like, critical mass, I want to say, where it's like, Steam went from releasing maybe a couple of AA games a year, and now we're in this situation where there's literally, I think the stat is from 2019 or 2020. It was before Corona, so it must have been right at the cusp of it in 2019, where they released a statement, and it was like 2,500 games or something had been released in this year alone. So that's also like, again, that number 57. That's an old ass number. Oh my God. I am excited. I'm excited the further we go through, because like, is it gonna get weirder? Is it just gonna be more of the same? How much of it is gonna be shovelware? I don't know. I feel like Feed the Monsters. What is this? Feed All the Monsters is a cute and cozy lion puzzle game. I don't know what a lion puzzle game is. What is a lion puzzle game? You know what? Yeah, okay, wishlist. Well, why not? Wohnkommat is a social game. This game makes it possible to become a worst enemy of teens and guys from CIS countries. Military Commissar, you need to send to the army as many as possible soldiers. Protect your military HQ from foreign. Okay. No, thank you. Just I would say like appropriately priced. So that's good question. Oh my God. Did you guys fucking see that? I just clicked on the arrow and it just sent. Oh my God. Wait. This is ringing a bell. Isn't this super old? No. Planned release. When and where did I hear about this? I remember seeing the wheel and being like, wow, that looks really interesting. More Compass design update August 2020. Oh, that's a while ago. This looks really interesting. I was also, when Disco Elysium became a thing, I was also way too slow to get up on that horse and fucking ride it all the way. One thing that is curious is there's one guy that I know of at least that like does that that does these sort of dives to go in and find like Souls games. I think it's like Iron Pineapple, I think it is. And what a brilliant concept. Like, recently, Amnesia the Bunger, this is going somewhere, I promise. Amnesia the Bunger was released. And I follow like a couple of people who play horror games, primarily because they used to make fucking 3 horror games in one, or like looking at a couple of small installments, and they just stopped doing that. Oh, VR, great. And now they don't. And Iron Pineapple looks at Soul games through the Steam queue and stuff like that. And it just, I'm gonna restart. I'm probably cutting in here because I just ramble for a little and it made no fucking sense. There's a couple of streamers who do horror games. Amnesia the Dark Descent released recently. And of those 3 people, one of them released their Bunger Descent videos like a couple days after the others. And their video got like no fucking views. So, the thing I personally do not understand is why would you not stick to the market where you can you cannot be too late with going into the Steam queue and looking for horror games and shit. Yeah, this looks interesting. Because, well, it could be fucking anything. Ooh, what is this? Is this a weird Dr. Mario from the makers of Meat Boy? Yeah, okay. So why would you not stick to the market where you you can't be too late, you can't be muscled out? Like, it's just, I don't know, to me it's just the ideal situation, because whether you're out like day 1 with your first part of your video, it will mean the difference between you getting 200,000 views or getting 13, you know? So why okay, conclusion to my weird fucking off tangent rambling here is, horror streamers, make me more videos that are like random small horror games. It's a great concept. The entertainment is quick and nice. Just make me more of that. Oh, come on. Instead of fucking like being 2 days late because of your personal life and fucking having it goddamn fucking ruined for you. I mean, I am a fan of fucking Satisfactory, and Planet Crafter is really fucking good. I really like Planet Crafter. Fucking great game. So yeah, why not? Interview with our creative director. Just click here to read. Okay, that's the only one you have. I mean, it was apparently posted yesterday, so My Friendly Neighborhood. They released a video and then I didn't really see more. Why am I wishlisting this? I don't actually want to play it. Creepless. Multiplayer co-op game. Explore a giant mountain massif in this. Nope. I don't know why. Just looking at it, it looked very stale, like stale bread. And this here just looks moldy, as a moldy ass game. Trigger Fever. That's not good. You should get that checked out. That's bad. Engage in chaotic multiplayer battles. Okay, never mind. I'm not much for like competitive shooters and that sort of stuff. It just stresses me out, but in like it stresses everybody out. That's the point. That's the fun. But it stresses me out in a negative way. Just Another Life is a narrative-driven life simulation visual novel mixed with adventure game puzzle elements. Okay, you got me. You got me. It looks like we're gonna be playing like a guy who has a shit life. I'm down for that. Not saying it is, just saying that's kind of my expectation. That's kind of what I hope. Like, I don't know, there's also something about like releasing a game for free that just tells me it's gonna be a little dark and a little weird. I can't skip clicking it. I have to click it. Get the message. Get the message. Thank you. I'm fucking magic. Refresh. And then we can have another queue. Reverse Collapse, codename Bakery. But Oh. So it's advanced gear warfare. I don't remember what it's called. This is like a super reluctant click on that wish list because it's like it just I'm gonna make fucking super cut of like all the fucking shitty ass noises I make, and it's just gonna be get to the job. The Matchless Kung Fu is an open-world sandbox RPG game based on wuxia background. You can play any martial arts role you imagine. The survival will travel through the great wilderness to be the leader of your group. The most important thing is to build your own story and live in the experience. Okay. Oh, it's Kenshi. It's Kenshi. You had me at Ken. She. Her hobby hub. Qbert, no thank you. I guess I'm not much for arcade games. Which is weird because, like, technically, if you think about arcade gameplay and stuff, Monster Hunter is a little arcadey. And before you fucking start writing, hear me out. The mechanics are super stiff, with little room for maneuverability, especially in Sunbreak and Rise, where, you have your little wire bug so you can, like, fucking grapple hook. And there's yet to be a game that a grapple hook did not improve. Whoops. But yeah, you have that. You go in, you fight a boss, you jump out, and like, I can imagine playing that in the arcade with like setting a time, like a time record. There we go, where it's a hard. I can see that. I can totally see that. Mouse life. Okay, no thank you. It feels super stiff, but somehow it's like that game is like the most immersive shit I ever played. I don't understand how. Okay, I'm sold on this. Plunge. Let's watch the trailer here. Fuck me, fuck my face. I have an audio interface over here. I do wonder if me turning that up and down actually changes the volume, so I had to adjust ahead of time. I'm rambling. Okay, let's watch it for real without my ears getting blasted off. Okay, this is everything I wanted. It has evil fucking Dracula laughing. Do we really need to watch more? Oh, and then it has this kind of footage. I guess that's good. It is kind of. It did just show off like a not a secret, but I guess like secret room wouldn't have been. Yes, that fucking hand right there, perfect. We're gonna wishlist that. Skippy's Diner. Haha, no thank you! The Fisherman in the Sea. Is it gonna be like some sort of Cthulhu inversion, or what is it gonna be? Oh, how good was Dredge? How good was Dredge? You should, if you haven't played it yet, you should play Dredge. It's so fucking good. You play like, you play a fisherman, and at night, you can go out in day, you can go at night to fish, and fishing gives you money to upgrade your boat, but if you go out at night, you're gonna get weird fish and dangers. It's a great game. It's one of those that, like, if you explain too much, you're gonna Undertale it, where people are just gonna fucking get wrong expectations and they're not gonna like what they play. So don't go looking too much information. This looks great. The art style in this one is fucking fantastic. Let's just look at a couple together. Yeah. It might be suffering a little bit of what I talked about earlier, which is days ago for me and like minutes for you. It's like the pixel style is a little messy. I feel like this might be something you could hit while the cannons too, and then the other stuff is in the background. Yeah, I mean, it's really pretty, but it does see... You have... What is this? You have like a bluish background here, and the monster's like blue-gray and just turquoise, I guess. That doesn't work for me. I'm still gonna wishlist it, and hopefully I'll pick it up for like super cheap sometime in like 5 years or something. Nexamon, the upcoming third entry in the Nexamon series, featuring a large, story-rich 3D open world and a new battle system. Okay. Have I seen the other two? I mean, I guess I haven't. Into a Timeless Hunt, Seers, Clairvoyance, Oracles, Boundless Adventure. Well, why have I not? I guess I'm gonna wishlist, but I have a feeling it's just Pokemon. Actually, I'm just gonna... Fuck it. I can cut it. I can cut it so it fits. Oh, whoops. Is that my SoundCloud page? Wow, what a... I'm not serious, though. You don't have to go listen to my shitty ass music. I'm being the depreciative. It's a depreciation. Whatever. Who the fuck cares? It's a mean joke towards myself, and I don't really mean it. I do like what I make. I can recognize that it's not as great as it should be. Nexomon. It's not as great as it should be. But that's okay. Oh, Nexamon. Oh, is this the anti-trans lady? Is this the anti-trans lady? I guess we see that here. Read more gameplay. Come on. Come on. Is this the one? Spoiler. The game second place. Mechanics of playing. I encountered a few bugs. The game is perfectly adequate. Look into Cassette Beast and Temtem first. Oh, was it Temtem that was trans? Anti-trans? Whatever. Like, weird about it. Like, made by, like... I mean, if I remember the situation... Well, these pants are not clean anymore. Necromon, Extinction, and Steam. I'm not even gonna try to remember the fucking whole... shebang. But yeah, it gets prettier and prettier, and then I guess they... Whoa! My SoundCloud page. Guys, if you go like and subscribe, you can get a free fucking nothing. I have to know. I have to... fuck off. I have to know. Pause everything. Pause everything. A Heartbeat game that like that had a sale. There was a bunch of fucking shit, and then they had a sale for fucking 41%. Not now, fuck off. And that's like, if you don't know 41%, I think it's like 41% of trans people who commit suicide or something. Suicide attempts are alarmingly common among transgender individuals, such as Lamp. 41% try to kill themselves at some point in their life. Yeah, I mean, it's important to remember this one. It goes on to say 4.6 of the general public, that they are in the same number, and probably for very good reason. But see, it's shit like this that sometimes like, is this outrageously fucking... It's so petty and so mean that if it wasn't so mean and cruel, I would find it fucking hilarious. But I don't know. What was it that fucking did all of this fucking garbage? Were they like a fucking lesbian couple that like got some flack for not dating trans women or some shit? I don't remember. Fucking drama, man. People just being shitty to each other. Incredible. I feel like we should have an overall general rule that is like, if you interact with anybody online, or to interact with anybody online, you have to be able to ignore whatever the fuck they're saying. Like, because you can never tell if these people are fucking serious or not, and some of them are just straight up fucking garbage people, you know? So it's like, you also don't know if it's fucking like, oh, dark web psyops coming in, fucking pretending to be trans people and sending death threats. You don't even know if it's that. You fucking never know. So it's honestly just better if you see that shit, just assume that no matter No matter if it's men, women, fucking non-binary folks, no matter gender identity, race, or ideology, just assume that if somebody is doing mean, petty shit, that they're probably assholes. And that's not good. Why am I ignoring this? I mean, it looks like a game. I might want to play that someday. It doesn't look particularly inspired, but hey. Coda. Oh, that looks really great. I have a type. Coda is a surrealist exploration game with 4 diverse chapters that each tell unique stories connected by a surreal museum. Okie dokie. Oh, I played Paradise Killer recently. What a fucking amazing game. Seriously, it's like a dango porn for Western folks who can take cringe as long as it's their cultural cringe. It was great. I liked it. I don't want to play this. Why did I do that? Like, you just solve a murder mystery, and it's really, it would take fucking ages to explain. And apparently I'm putting the line down and explain that one, but like, it's set in a weird world. You play as a faction of a detective of one of the bad guy factions, investigating the murder of someone, like fucking the Arthurian fascist cultist people. It's pretty good. Oh, do not falter, only in the week run. This seems to me like Vampire Survivor, but actually Hades. And I'm immediately interested. Death must die. That's mean. What the fuck did death do to you? Yeah, this looks lovely. It looks really fucking great, actually. I do wonder, because one of the problems with making like a survivor-like, I guess we're gonna call it, because we describe things by other things, survivor-like games, is that if you make them too graphically pretty, you might run into like fucking graphic issues. But what the fuck do I know? I'm not a professional developer of the games. I don't actually go in. Doggo. Good doggo. I don't actually fucking go in and do dog. It literally has the dog tag. Okay. I need to add that to my wish list so I can just try it out someday. 10th of June. Never heard of it. Okay. I forgot what I was saying earlier. So that thread, let's just take that. And the two of us, right? Not the others watching this video, just the two of us. We'll just agree that whatever I was talking about did not happen. Okay? That's fucking fantastic. The Forked Road. The Forked Road is a story about traveling through a dead world in search of a place to call home. Which path will you choose? And can you not lose yourself? Excuse me? Could you not lose yourself? Thank you. Yeah, let's fucking get it. Yeah, stealth with different options. What is it a stealth? I'm glad I didn't manage to click that. Gameplay. The Forked Road is a stealth action game in which your character is extremely vulnerable to enemies in the environment. Use your special abilities, gadgets, and traps to reach your target. Or maybe you could try to avoid conflict. I don't know, you fucking bloodthirsty asshole. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I like it. Clearly not like English, not a first language. I mean, if it is, oof. Oh, what was that? Momo is Here. There was a movie based off Momo is Here called Grim Cuddy. That is like, really, I liked it. It's really good young adult horror, and I totally recommend it. Is it good horror? That's subjective, and I'll ask that you don't actually like tear down my opinion. I was very vulnerable to you and told you how I felt about a thing. And now you're just telling me that it's not good. And all sorts of stuff. That's really sad. I've been watching a lot of true crime, and I think that's like the worst fucking thing I know is like when we're gonna talk about this, so you're gonna be looking at this for a while, sorry. And the worst fucking thing about it is when people do the fucking fake ass crying. I'm projecting a lot of emotions because I was often accused of fake crying when I was bawling my eyes out as a kid. So now I just have this vehement disdain for fake crying, and it's like there's no tears. There's just this weird cadence in their voice when they talk, and they try to sound like they're breaking all the time, and it's just, I didn't mean to shove my husband into a luggage case. You know, that shit. I fucking hate it. This looks good. Action hack and slash. Look at this. Looks like a Warframe with tension. It also looks like a Souls-like, but it doesn't say that here, so it might just be a regular-ass action game. How lucky are we that we live in a world where regular-ass action games can still be made? Happy Wagon, a happy little game about... No game that ever says is a happy little game is a happy little game. You got me. My name is Uncle Groucho. You win a fat cigar. In this bizarre, graphically augmented text, originally released in 1983. Okay. Amogus TD. Goodbye. I don't know. Saucy Tower Defense. Okay, we have to go back. I'm sorry. Saucy Tower Defense game with unlimited ways. Nah. Are you kidding me? Fuck me. That's... Tell me you don't know what to write without telling me you don't know what to write. This is a tower defense game. Jesus Christ. Second Thoughts is a psychological text-based game where each day you're tasked with executing someone based on limited information provided until one person remains with the full story revealed. Yes, please. That sounds fucking amazing. Trolley Problem Incorporated is also really good if you like being challenged with like some tough philosophical questions. I would recommend that you check out Trolley Problem. At this point, you should probably be able to buy it pretty cheap when the summer sale hits at some point. And if this video is not out for the summer sale, I guess you can buy it pretty cheap off your mom. I was not about to say any other online places you could get it for cheap. And you definitely also actually really shouldn't, because it's like a solo dev. So you should actually buy that one. We click the button and we press another cue. This is gonna be the last one. The Alters is a thing. Isn't that a TV show? I don't remember. To survive on a lonely planet, Jan creates alternate versions. Oh my god. Jan creates alternate versions of himself, the Alters. Each Alter's personality is shaped by Jan's various life paths. The Alters begs a simple question surrounding life-changing moments and the decision people make. What if? Reminds me of Dark Matter, where as this guy like made the decision to not pursue his scientific career, instead raise a family, and then him from another dimension fucking comes, spoilers, comes and fucking kidnaps him, send him back to his own dimension to fucking... And the alternate dimension guy did this in order to live with his family, because he comes from a dimension where he chose to pursue science and found out there's multiple dimensions and worlds. And it's fucking great. I liked it. Could have gotten a little crazier for my sake, but it was pretty fucking good. 11-bit Studios, they must have made something else. But I almost can't tell. Is it like... okay. I am so excited for this one. But I just can't tell because, like, I guess it's just popular to, like, start a company for literally one game that you want to make and then have it just fade away. A new game from the creators of This War of Mine and Frostpunk. Aren't they making Frostpunk 2? Let's just go Frostpunk. Frostpunk 2, is it also made by... It is! They're releasing two games at or like developing two games at kinda ish the same time. Well shit, you know, when it's by 11-bit games, it's gonna be fucking good. So, I'll hate her. You're trapped by Kung Ming. Alrighty then. Yeah. this is a game that exists, and we're on to the next one. A funny open world game made for the lols. Yeah, not for €3. Not for 3. If any of you people watching this video finds out what it is I actually like, oh my god, flowcharts. I don't care. This is a flowchart, I'm sold. If any of you people fucking find out what it is I like, any pattern, please tell me. Because at this point, what I decide to ignore and not is like, not complete apparent to me. After mind transfer into the body of a young wolf-human hybrid, you set out to stop a person on the verge of destroying our planet. A person addressed as Butcher. Yeah, it doesn't look bad. Okay, looks like we're gonna be done here. Lore rich, mystery, puzzle solving. Yeah, you did not get me. Wow, I can't believe watching a screenshot actually turned me off the game. Okay. Great. That is that for this Steam queue thing. I think we managed 1,000 games maybe. I'm not sure. So yeah. I'm a little disappointed that I didn't manage to do every day, but life got in the way, and that just fucking sucks. I don't know if I'm gonna record still every day and then like just release the videos kind of staggered, or if I'm gonna take my time to actually make the video and then release it. I probably want to make my own background music for it, so I'm not sure. Anyway, fucking happy birthday if it's your birthday, I guess. Why am I saying that? I picked that up from somewhere and I don't like it. Let's start over here. Thank you for watching my video. I do genuinely appreciate it, actually. You took time out of your day to watch something I made. Whether you did that because you liked it or because you just were super confused about what this video is about. I like you. I like you already. Please be kind to me. I am very frail in the comments. Happy Midsummer. Yesterday. Even further back for you. Why didn't you wish me Happy Midsummer, you fucking ass?